Hello, everybody, and welcome to more Oxygen Not Included. Now, you may be looking at this and you may be like, whoa, how are you at day 157? I'll explain. I was in the middle of recording a part 2 to this series here, and I kind of overextended, and you don't want to do that in Oxygen Not Included, and I got a little overwhelmed, so I decided to kind of start fresh. I know it's kind of sad, but that won't be the last time you see their names, as we'll probably end up reusing a few names. I have a random generator that kind of picks the names from people in my Discord. So if you were in that colony and you're sad about it, don't be. Nobody died, so I'm gonna reuse the names. I mean, it's lore accurate. Plus, we might go back there one day to kind of, do some fixing. But I just wanted to start new, and maybe with a new asteroid, because I feel like that asteroid was a little basic. I want to try a new one. But which one, I'm not sure. So after a little bit of deciding, I've decided to play on the Verdante asteroid. Now, why'd I choose this over some of the other maps? Well, it's a step down from Terra, which is the asteroid we were just on, in survivability, and it looks unique. Like, look at this. It looks like it's got like all these forests and stuff. I'm excited. Now, you might notice something down here too. Look at this. The Ceres fragment. So I'm actually adding the Frosty Planet as an asteroid that we can go to later in the game. So instead of spawning on the Frosty Planet, we can just basically, we have it just ready to go. So, without further ado, I mean, I guess we could just go ahead and get into it. We have the Ceres fragment. We have the... Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get to it then. I'm scared, dude. I'm so scared, but let's just go for it. Let's start our new colony. Now, the Lotanians are fine. They still exist. We're just I'm just taking a small little break from them because I kind of got overwhelmed because I expanded too quickly, too fast, and now I'm dealing with consequences. But who knew there would be consequences to expanding too fast? I'm going into this with a little more knowledge. Now, I know exactly how I want to start this. I want to start with a digging bionic with... Wow, that's perfect. That's a perfect roll right off the bat. Okay. Perfect roll right there. I want to get a good researcher. Now, I used to fear having somebody who is super specialized, but now I don't quite fear that as much. Like, I wouldn't mind... I wouldn't mind this person right here. I really wouldn't. And then I think I want to go for somebody who is... I want to get into ranching really, really badly, but I also need somebody who's a farmer as well, I think. Just to help out. I mean, this would actually work out. Kitchen Menace is a good one, too. We just don't have anybody who can cook quite yet, but... this would work. I'm going to keep re-rolling. I want to see if I can find one that just kind of fits the bill as both a hybrid rancher and a farmer. That's what I want. Ranching, building, doctoring, digging, supplying, decorating. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to look a little bit. Here we go. This looks perfect. We have farming 3, ranching 5, grease monkey, which is actually all right, and then kitchen menace, which is actually really good because I mean, we don't have a cook in the start here anyway. So the names I have pulled from my Discord is Boogle as our cyborg. Let's see. Sodada as our scientist. We'll just name her Soda, so I'm not saying Sodada every time. And Rita as our farming and rancher. This will not be named Dystopia. Let's see. We need to combine forests and lotuses. the... No, not the... I'm trying to think here. So, forests and lotuses. How well do those go together? Synonyms. I'm trying to think. What if we just get fancy and name them Nelumbo? The Nelumbo colony. That's basically a lotus. We'll name them the Nelumbo colony. Just get fancy with it, you know? So we have Boogle, Soda, and Rita here. Let's just dive right in, I guess. So we got Soda, who's a really good researcher. Now, I've learned my lesson about caring if they're, you know, 3 tiers or whatever. As long as you've provided enough morale, they don't really care. They don't really care. You can give them as much as you want. I've learned my lesson. And I think I'm ready to make a good colony now. Something that we can start off strong and be ready to go. So we get the same message, and already off the bat, this looks a lot different. Whoa. Okay, this looks a lot different, first off. Lots of metal. Wow. Okay. I see you. So we got some water down here we can tap into. Okay. Not a lot of water, actually. There's kind of a lack of water. We might need to drain this water into this pond here. Just to start to get things going. But over here, we could have a sort of makeshift bedroom if we don't have too many tiles here. Makeshift bedroom with these new plants. Are they decor? No, wait. They give negative decor. What are these? Oh, oxyfern. Using carbon dioxide and emit oxygen. Oh, that's OP. Wait, what? Wait, we got pips. We got, like, what are these? Trees? We have trees? Mirth leaves? This seems way better than the original start. Hexalent? Okay. Well, we still want to utilize these, I guess. Keep these near the bottom of the base. If they produce oxygen like that. Maybe we can sort of put our beds over here. Make it a little simple. And then... Okay, I have a vision. I have a vision, everybody. I have a vision for the future here. Yes. Oh, I've got a vision. Alright, we're gonna do ladders. Let's get a ladder down here. Want it like that. And then we want a tile. Right about here. Oh, we don't have enough materials. Oh my. So awkward. So awkward. We'll go ahead and throw down... Yes, the ideas, they're flowing through my mind. They're flowing through my mind. Oh my. The ideas, I'm getting so many of them. I'm getting so many of them. Alright, we have power now. Let's go ahead and, we'll get that going here in a second. After we go ahead and get our beds made up. I think we'll sleep over here next to these oxyferns. How big is this room? We could wall this off with a door and call that a room, probably. If if I had to guess. We'll throw down some cots. Perfectly have... Well, we'll save the other one, because we don't need one for Boogle. In fact, I've learned something new with scheduling. We can add, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new schedules. We'll do night shift, day shift, robo shift, timeout, and microchips. I think you all can guess what we're doing here. So for microchips, all bedtime. If you know, you know. Timeout, all downtime. Super simple. Robo shift, we're going to set to all work, and then we'll do that for 3 days, but then have just a little bit of downtime. They don't need to sleep. They just need downtime to kind of work with themselves a little bit. They don't even need that much. Just need enough to give them the morale they'd like. And then night shift, we will have... Basically, we'll go up to here. And then we'll have them go to bed. Right here. Then do bath time. And then day shift stays the exact same. So let's set Boogle back onto Robo Shift, and we are good to go. Now, as for priorities, the only one I really care about is researching. I don't want them to research. I want Soda to research. I want Sodata to research. That's what I want. That's what I want. Sodata needs to do our researching. Speaking of researching, I want to go ahead and get a research station here. Or here. Preferably here. And then... But we can put a crafting station right here. And then we need to get our power wheel set up. And our pooper. We need to get our power wheel and our pooper. So what we'll do is we'll dig out this area to do all that. We'll kind of just make it like this. There we go. Phenomenal. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and dig into this area over here. Kind of like that. And then we'll go ahead and get the pitcher pump set up right here. With a beautiful tiling right here. And then... Yeah, dude, we're setting up pretty good here. Look at Rita go. Rita, our farmer. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do outhouse. We'll do right here. Wash basin, we'll do right here. We should probably end up doing 2. Just in case things happen. You never know. We'll do 2. And then power, we'll run the manual generator here. Do our battery system here. And connect the whole thing to our power grid. There we go. Phenomenal. Now, we don't have a lot of oxygen here, but we're going to get oxygen here in a second once we blow into this. This has quite a bit of oxygen. Plus, we could dig down into this to produce some oxygen as well. Seemingly, we are doing fine on oxygen, actually. There's so many shine bugs up here. Whoa. How much radiation do these guys produce altogether like that? They do produce more radiation altogether like that, but not that much more. That's good to know. Oh, we have a saltwater biome over there. I'm not a big fan of those. But other than that, our biomes nearby seem to be pretty chill. Yeah, we seem to have some pretty chill biomes nearby. Not bad at all. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Alright, we're finishing up this build here. Still got oxalite, so that is sublimating oxygen into our base, which I can't complain about whatsoever. There we go. We've gotten that running. And Rita can now research. Now, there is oxygen or carbon dioxide here, but I'm hoping the oxygen will replace this. I might have made a mistake putting it down here. I just wanted to put it down here so it was closer to the water, but we might have made a mistake there. Oh, well. I mean, I guess we could throw this ladder and go down here to get this oxalite to produce for us. Maybe it'll throw a little bit of oxygen our way. We also have a bunch of oxyferns, or well, one oxyfern. We have a bunch over here, which are loving that carbon dioxide. I wonder if this counts as a barracks? It does. Yeah, look at that. So we've already got a barracks down. This we can set to that way. And then when it comes to research, let's go ahead and begin. First off, I want to immediately go for... Let's see. I'd like to go for... Do we have airflow? Can we get airflow tiles before? I don't know if we can get airflow tiles. It'd be funny though. Airflow tile? Where? Oh, no way. We could get airflow tiles. We could get airflow tiles. And then that would help keep it oxygenated up here. Maybe we go for airflow tiles first? Because why not? Let's get this going on here. And then we'll also try to go ahead and dig out some of this ground here for the future airflow tiles. We'll even go ahead and do a double ladder system here, just to give it like a bit of a thing going on. All right. So far, so good. Oh, we did accidentally get a bit of water up here. Let's try to mop that up if we can. Yeah, we have all these alerts, but I've played these games before. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. All right, they're going to have a chill day together while we fill this with oxygen as fast as we can. Looks like we're actually doing well here without the airflow tiles. I just wanted to get the airflow. Oh yeah, don't disinfect these. No need. No need. They're gonna be dirty anyway. There's no need to disinfect them. All right, we got our water. Yeah, if you can't tell here, I am working on okay, we don't need the airflow tiles then. Let's go for this. We'll go for the interior decor real quick. An artistic expression wouldn't hurt. Oh my, gold amalgam all over the place over here? What? I've never seen gold amalgam like that. That's just free gold amalgam. Are you kidding me? This colony is blessed. This colony is blessed. What? Also, look at all this metal. Something's funky. This is supposed to be harder than Terra, but I'm experiencing nothing but better than Terra right now. So, I'm not sure about you, but like free gold amalgam right here. I mean, we have to get past the granite, which we can't get past right yet, but wow. Oh yeah, why are you disinfecting your bed? Whatever. Go ahead. Enjoy disinfecting your bed, I guess. All right, so Soda is getting to work. I'm so used to saying so Dada. Sorry, Soda, if you're listening to this. Not sure how much of an Oni fan you are, but I'm sorry. Alright. Look at how fast Soda can research, too. It is so fast. Alright. Yep, we got our research, and now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and, I want to go for... Which one? This one. I want to go for this one. And then I want to go ahead and get a ceiling light in here to give the lit bonus. There we go. Connect it to our power source. And then we'll have the working in the light bonus, which will be phenomenal for productivity. There we go. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Whoa, this is not good. Okay, that's a... How did that... That was Oxalite, wasn't it? Okay, we need to yellow alert that. There we go. That sucks, actually, because that's going to, That's actually one of the worst things that could have happened. Let's try to mop up what we can, do a little bit of damage control here. We flooded some of these arbor trees, but... And we drained our water source, which also really, really sucks. But it's okay. It's alright. We apparently have just gold amalgam just, you know, sitting there. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and start doing a little bit of exploring, I guess. Let's go for... We want to explore from here, so we have the oxyferns, I think. So let's build a door there. And let's just head out this way. See what we can see. We'll see what we can see. It looks like we got a bit of a sandy biome over here. No, this is a saltwater biome over here, which is interesting for sure. And we got our research done. Let's go ahead and build ourselves the supercomputer right here with a wire going to that. And let's go ahead and research the extra power so we can get the jumbo batteries. Plus maybe the coal generator. Do we have much coal? I don't know. I don't know if we have much coal, but so far life seems good here. I mean, again, gold amalgam right here. No slime. I mean, there's a little bit of slime, but barely any slime. We could easily mine around that. Like, yeah. What's the hard part of this map? What is the hard part of this map, genuinely? I got no clue. I got no clue. Oh, we have our first, whatever this is. One of these, like, vents. We could check that out. I did learn a trick to checking them out, guys. Are you ready for this? This might blow your mind. I did learn a trick to checking them out. Priority, if you do yellow alert on them, you can kind of cheat and see what they are. You ready for this? A gold volcano? Okay, okay. Unfortunately, I can't do much with a gold volcano. It's nice, but also, like, I don't know. I can't do much with it right now. But it's cool to have nearby, I guess. I'm not going to hate on it. But, it's alright. It's alright. I guess we'll go ahead and start exploring this way as well, too. Just check it out. Get a look at what's going on. Get a look-see-loo. Soda's taking a long time to eat there. As Boogle digs into the yonder. Digs into the unknown. The great unknown. And then we get to choose to either go up or down first. That's the big question of the day. And honestly, I might go up. I might go up first. Because I feel like that would involve a lot more speed, or a lot more stuff to go around over here. Hello. Okay, we got another one. What do we have here, guys? What do we have here? Could it be something useful? Infectious polluted oxygen vent. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It's not exactly something I would call useful, but it is interesting. It is certainly interesting. Knowing that is such a nice trick, though, so we don't have to go and mine them out all the time. And also, we can't actually mine into here, so might as well go ahead and stop our tracks there. I guess we'll start going up then. Let's go ahead and build a ladder. We'll build a secondary ladder here. Up. Oh, there's a plant there. I think this Pip is planting plants for us, actually. I think that's kind of what they do. So we'll go ahead and build a ladder up to see what we can find up. Because why not? Now, the only problem with building up is that we do end up sucking a lot of oxygen out. Which can be dangerous if we're not careful. It can be dangerous if we're not careful. So, really, we should try to cap this off as soon as we can, but oh well. Oh well. Exploring up never hurt nobody. Well, it do hurt people, but not us right now. Alright, we got that. Let's go for this stuff so we can start working on a working septic system. That would be fun. I love making septic systems in this game. It's one of my most prized possessions. But yeah, we have an infectious polluted oxygen vent. That sounds fun. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds fun to work with. But what is it infectious with? That's the real question. I don't know what it's infectious with. Is it like something simple, like food poisoning? It could be zombie spores. If it's zombie spores, then we're not ever touching that. That would be nuts. But that's fun to find. So we have a gold volcano already. We did more research already. We have a slime biome to the bottom of us, and I'd prefer it to be to the bottom of us, actually, so that's okay. What do we have up here? We have some oxygen. Oh, I think we found another bit of oxygen up here. Dude, so far, this is going phenomenally. So far, this is a very preferred start. Okay, we got a boogle poop, though, but that's okay. We got a boogle poop, but that's okay. That's alright, it's whatever. Making Rita clean his poop. That's so gross. Alright, Boogle's doing the air-sucking thing. And we got a printable. Let's see. What do we got here? We have Marie, who's really good at digging, also has Masterworks. Now, this is a good skill, but also has allergies. Not very good. We could get a Bionic, but Bionics are pricey. Especially this one with decreased construction. That's not one you would prefer. Let's go for the Oxyfern seed. That's pretty useless right now, but it's better than most of the stuff that we would have had before. Oh yeah, we're not researching anything. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go for... Let's go for pharmacology. Seems like we got some more over here. How cold? Okay, that's pretty cold. How are we feeling around here? We can cheat a little bit by using the priority tab to see if we can... Oh. Ah, there's something else here. What are you? Another gold volcano? Okay. Okay. Anything up here? Not seeing nothing. Not seeing nothing. So 2 gold volcanoes in pretty close proximity to each other. Unfortunately, I have no clue how to tame a volcano. That seems pretty difficult. But alas, perhaps we don't need to. Perhaps it's just a boon to have near us for fun. These areas have a lot of hydrogen in them, which is kind of annoying. But it's not terrible. Now, I have sort of a plan here. We could farm microchips on Boogle before they get their skill point. We could farm microchips on Boogle before they get their skill point and get the digging booster, which will help us go through granite, and the construction booster. But it will put Boogle out of commission for a little bit, which I think is okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to set Boogle to microchip time. And what we'll go ahead and do is say, hey, Boogle, sleep forever. And Boogle's just going to sit down and produce microchips. Now, I would actually prefer if he did this right in front of this. There we go. Oh, never mind. You messed up so Dot is sleep. That's actually my bad, but... Here, let's put Boogle over here. Man. That's my bad. Wow, did you see that? Soda just touched that, and we got the research done. That's so funny. What else could we go for while we have the early research? Let's go for meal prep and stuff. Go for it, Soda. Cook. Cook, Soda, cook. You got this. Yeah, having all this oxygen down here that we can siphon off of is really helpful. Now, oxygen production. I've noticed something. We don't have a lot of algae. In fact, we don't have any algae at all. So do we have to rely on the oxyferns? And maybe making a carbon dioxide pit? That would be interesting. We could do it. We could do it. Making a carbon dioxide pit. But it would be awkward. It would be really awkward. Okay, Boogle has made 1 microchip. Ah. Oh yeah, I've also learned this. You can use harvest all and basically make it so you harvest everything that you can see. Or at least your farmer does harvest everything that they can see. Which is kind of helpful, so we're not leaving things on the ground that are ready to harvest. Which I think is nice. So much metal, though. Oh my goodness. We have a lot of metal. While we're waiting on Boog here, we could go ahead and throw a ladder going down into here to check it out. Maybe dig over to this uranium. Oh, well, we would need the ladder down here to dig over to the uranium. Maybe go ahead and do sort of a staircase dig to the uranium. There we go. Because the uranium will be very useful later on. What are you? Why is there so much... Why is there just iron over here? That looks fun. Alright, Boogle has created 2 microchips. We're going to go for 4, though. And then we're going to go ahead and make the digging booster. And the construction booster. Yeah, we're going up here as well. Let's see what we can find up here. So far, not much. But hey, that's not a bad thing. We're getting some oxygen production. The only downside is we are siphoning oxygen up here as well. And you don't want to siphon too much oxygen up here because otherwise you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time. Ooh, this oxygen is barely breathable. Look at this overlay. Oh my goodness. This can tell us what the type of gas is, though, which is really nice. So we can actually see what type of gas there is. I like this. I like this view a lot. But I still wish there was a pressure view. I really do. Because I feel like if I had a pressure view, I would know so much more. And feel so much better. We have another vent up here. We could check out what it is. I think we're close enough. Yeah, we are. What do we got? Another infectious polluted oxygen vent. Now, do these update? Oh, yeah, I learned how to do this, too, so we can see where... Oh, yeah. Oh, so we have 12 unknown geysers still, and we've already... Really? Oh, here we go. Infectious polluted oxygen vents. Now, I'm not sure how to deal with infectious polluted oxygen vents. We can't really just deodorize them, because the germs won't die. But we can utilize them for oxygen in a pinch, I guess. If we're desperate. If we're really that desperate. I guess. Alright, one more microchip and Boogle will be ready to go. Which he should get tomorrow. There we go. Alright. Boogle got their microchip. Let's set them to back to robot. Robo shift. Go, Boogle. Go, my robo shift man. Plug in your digging booster and we'll get to work. I like how he really had to clap himself up for that one. And then let's go ahead and make a construction booster for when we get a level up for Boogle. And then I guess we could just head over this way, check out what's going on. Why not? We'll just check out what's going on here. As long as you don't break through any bleach stone. Yeah. That's what I worried about. Couldn't just give me a no bleach stone. All right, we'll stop at the bleach stone then, so we don't disturb it, and we'll just continue going this way to check things out over here. Oh nope, there's bleach stone there too. We're trapped by bleach stone on this level. Gosh darn it. We could go get this gold amalgam and potentially mop up this water by doing a sort of thinning type deal. But I don't know. Welcome to day 5, everybody. We do require a food source. We're at 18,000 calories. I guess getting a food source would be somewhat smart, huh? Welcome to day 5. We're going to do a little bit of exploring. We don't need to explore too much, though. Exploring too much could lead to some issues. But you always want to explore a little bit to get a bearing of your surroundings here. We have a slime biome to our south, which is alright. It's alright. And then we're getting a spot for our carbon dioxide to put down. Get kind of, oh, we're wasting time not researching stuff. What should we research, everybody? Do we have skill points yet? No. But we're getting very close. One more research, and Soda should be able to be getting good. Let's go for filtration, maybe? Or pressure management. Actually, let's go towards this one. Because we're going to need it. Might as well break into this so we can get the extra food. Ooh, we got something up here. We got some tile up here, but we also have some hydrogen. Now, hydrogen popping into it from below isn't that bad. It's popping into it from above is when it starts to get a little bad. We could mine up all this aluminum just to say, hey, we mined up a bunch of aluminum. Because it's just crazy. We should probably set this to recharge the batteries when they're a bit lower. Otherwise, we'll constantly keep recharging them. Oh yeah, if we need to add doors to this too, to make this a proper laboratory. That's fine. We should probably go ahead and increase the priority of these. There we go. So now we have a... no? Minimum size 32 tiles. Are you kidding me? Oh no. We need more tiles. I made it too small. I made it too small. I mean, for now, we could just kind of like... we could just kind of deconstruct this and dig out 32 tiles. It won't hurt too bad. There we go. That should work well. I can't see how this could possibly not work. 27, 28, 29, 31, and now we have a laboratory suddenly. All you had to do was add a weird dirt pit in the background, and now you have a laboratory. Perfect. So now that gives us an efficiency bonus, which is wonderful. Yeah, we get an efficiency bonus now. We're almost maxed out on this. Come on. Oh, Soda did get research. There we go. Perfect. Alright, what we got down here? Seems like we got mostly just a regular old slime biome. Very big, though. Very big slime biome. Super slimy over here. What? Wait. What? Why is this like this? Why are there fossils? I've never seen fossils. This must be new to this map, if I had to guess. That's cool. Weird. Okay, well, let's go ahead and dig out this uranium. It don't hurt. We'll go for all of that. Might as well grab the lead, too. Why not? Check out this fossil down here. This fossil. We've got fossils. Having this lower area with some oxyferns might help as well for oxygen generation. And then we might want to go ahead and dig out this shaft here. Just to keep things real. There we go. Ooh, why are you breaking that, actually? No, don't break that. Cancel that. Keep these ones. These ones get to stay. These ones get to stay. Because I want this to be basically the bottom part for now, since we don't want to go through a slime biome at the moment. It would be preferable to not go through a slime biome at the moment, especially because we could just get all our gold amalgam right here. There's just a billion gold amalgam right there. We have another fossil thing with what looks to be carbon dioxide inside of it. Weird. Weird indeed. Okay. Whoa, this is new. Polluted dirt. We've got what seems to be polluted dirt over on this side. Some more salt water on this side. Rita earned a skill point. Let's go for farming. Good job, Rita. And we got our research there done. Let's now go for improved plumbing. And then I think it'll be time to just set up a... I want to get a bathroom system set up. I think that would be impressive on day 6. A day 6 bathroom setup would be rather funny in my eyes. And it should be pretty simple. Now first, if I am going to do a bathroom setup, let's get the road work done for it. So, bathroom... What's the max a bathroom can be, a washroom? 64 tiles. So, we need it to be... Let's see, I have plans for this. So, we'll do ladder, fire pole, extra space, and then this. So, it'll need to be from here to here. So 16 by 4. Which will make 64 tiles. And then we'll just go ahead and throw these in. We'll go ahead and throw these in. Uh-oh, we're gonna have this be a problem, aren't we? Whew. Might have to drain this out first. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and ladder down into this bad boy. Try to harvest everything we can. Connect to the two, and then we'll go ahead and let it rip. Oh, I think this is... We got a gunk situation once again. Rita deciding to de-gunk. Thank you, Rita. You're a real one for that. We're making our carbon dioxide pit here, which should hopefully help out with air production. Uh-oh. Boogle is eating all of our air. This is so sad. This is so sad. Boogle, why would you eat all of our air? Oh, we got a new print. Let's see what we got. Okay, we can get hexcellent fruits. That's a lot of calories right there. Or ranching, suit wearing, rocketry, starry-eyed, iron gut, unpracticed artist, building impaired. I don't like the building impaired. Let's get the hexcellent fruit, because that's a lot of calories right there for basically free. All right. And then... let's see. I want to do this first. go. Perfect. Man, we are cooking pretty hard. I wish Boogle would get... Oh, Boogle's about to get a skill point. Probably by tomorrow, if I had to guess. Yep, Boogle earned a skill point. Let's do booster processing. And let's plug in this construction booster into Boogle. And that will make Boogle basically much more powerful. Because now Boogle can construct faster. Very nice. So now we can go way faster on our construction. Look at that. So much faster. It's actually pretty nice. Well, this is great so far. All right. Day 7. What are we going to get done here? I want to get this bathroom done so we can get some increased morale. The more morale we have, the better our life should be. And, whoa, we have a biobot builder right above us. Look at that. And it's actually in the perfect spot. That's actually great. Because I wanted my ladder to be here, so that's... yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Wait, what? Uses zombie spores and steel to craft biofueled machines that can be sent into hospital. Oh, so there is a use of zombie spores. Oh, temporarily losing motor control? Wait, is it not lethal either? Is zombie spores not lethal either? Are diseases just kind of like a joke? Do they just reduce productivity? Because if so, then, like, who cares? Alright. Look at that. Look at that dirt funnel. I guess we should increase the priority of all these just a little bit. Just a little bit. This is looking like it's gonna be a little better actually than our old world. But I don't know if that's because this map is better or if I'm just better finally. All right, go for it. Let this release. All right, we'll fill this with water. Oh, that's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much water. I wanted to put the septic tank over here, but with this amount of water, that might be a little difficult. I guess what we could do is we could go ahead and make this water pit a little deeper. Just kind of shave off some layers from it. Though I'd like to keep it away from this area. we go. Just get something like that. So you have a nice deep pit of water. There we go. Alright, we're going up a little bit more. We got to the biobot builders up here. We have some sand up here with some very dense carbon dioxide pockets. We don't really want to get carbon dioxide into our base for obvious reasons. But empty storage. Spect. A hermetically sealed glass cabinet. It contains 2 sporkid seeds and a carefully penned note. Oh. Biobot builder. Okay, so we want to... So it has sporkid seeds in it for zombie spores. We don't want to mess with that quite yet. We don't want to mess with that quite yet. Good to know, though. Good to know that it's nearby. Okay. How's this unreachable? How is that unreachable? Oh, because this ladder is unreachable. That would make more sense. Alright, just build another ladder there then. We're making some good base expansions here, making sure our base looks nice and ready to go. Oh yeah, we need to do some research. Let's do... Let's see, we're going to need to figure out a way to give Boog some oil. And we don't have any medics. I don't know if I want to rely on medics, so we might go for phyto oil. In which case, we'll need to go through this scenario. Sort of through here. Unfortunately, Boog is in the water, but that's okay. Boog will be fine for the time being. At least temporarily. Alright. Welcome to day 8, guys. I feel already a lot better. Oh, let's just... You don't need to disinfect the beds. You don't need to disinfect the beds. They're a little dirty. They're going to be fine. Alright, they're letting this water through. Very good. Anything fun up here? Nope. We have 46,000 calories. How's our oxygen looking? We are starting to get some oxygen dead zones, especially where this water is and down here. Thankfully, we do have these oxyferns, which are helpful. But, you know. I think we should also probably block this off. Look at Boogle go, man. Bionics are so fast at doing stuff, it's crazy. Like, it almost feels like cheating having a Bionic. It's insane. It is actually quite insane. Right, we'll mop up all this. Try to get a good mop on all of this liquid, actually. Because, why not? Why not? So cool, dude. I got nice lot of water here as well, which is great. We're draining this out, which is equally as great. It's good that Rita's up to it too. All right. Now, my plan for this septic room is I want to make a bathroom that is self-sufficient. So, we can go ahead and break off this area now. But as for the bathroom that is self-sufficient, it should be simple. It should be simple. All we really need is a liquid reservoir, a water sieve. We can throw it right here. So let's remember 3 over. And then another liquid reservoir after that water sieve. And then I want to get some control for the gunk, of course. We will need control for the gunk. So we'll throw like this and maybe double it for the gunk. And then all we need to do is tile this up. There we go. And we are good to go. That is our septic room. Now we just need the water sieve. That's all we need left. But the septic room should be ready to begin. Now, this will be a self-supplying bathroom system. Also, how big is this? This is 64 tiles. Okay. The problem is we need 64 tiles, so we'll expand it by 1. And that should still be able to be called a bathroom. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and go like that. We'll go like that. Dig this out. And we are good to go. We'll go ahead and add a tile here. Looks good. Looks good to me. We should be able to deconstruct all these ladders as well. And deconstruct these ladders as well. Yeah, Boogle gets stressed while they're in the water, but it's nothing that we can't handle. It's nothing that we can't handle. That's for sure. Alright, we got our research done, but we're still going for the grinder. Alright, we will need to relocate our power source. Since at its current moment, it is located in the middle of our base, or the middle of our bathroom. So we might need to relocate it. Let's go ahead and throw it down. For the time being, we can throw it down up here. So like boom, actually, no. Like boom, boom, boom. And then connect it up to everything. There we go. And that should work out perfectly. New attribute increase. Do we have any more skill points? No, we do not. We do not. Now, yeah, Boog should be full on boosters. Yes, perfect. And they're all good boosters that we want for now. Oh. Soda. Soda. Don't worry, that'll be fixed soon. And soda takes a long time to eat. Alright, we're getting our new battery system set up here. There we go. We should now be able to deconstruct these. Perfect. And now we're on to day 9. And we've almost got a self-supplying sort of pooper. We almost got a self-supplying pooper. Now, the rest of this actually can be ignored because we have just enough room for all this water to fit into. So that's not terrible. All of that can be ignored and left alone, which is nice. There's something down here I kind of want to check out, but it has polluted oxygen all over the place with slime lung. So we'd have to deal with that eventually. Though we need to get some oxygen production, like actual proper oxygen production started soon, because look at how thin this air is getting here. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. Is this unreachable? That is unreachable. I guess we could dig this one out so that they can reach this area. Oh, wait, is this... No, this isn't even reachable. Because they can't go through this tile here. So we'll just wait till this water level drops, and it'll be all good. Yeah, this is working itself out pretty well. Go. Mop up all that clean water. Rita taking a long time to build this thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, Boogle just pooped in the toilet and is now destroying all the oxygen in the base. Absolutely crushing all the oxygen in the base. Oh my goodness. Boogle. You know other people need to breathe, right? Okay. Well, this poor bathroom is now deoxygenated. But thankfully it should fill itself back in slowly. Slowly but surely. We could go get a little bit more food from this natural area over here. We also have a new printable. Okay. Over-engineered. I don't like that. Look, construction is something that you want all the time, pretty much. Fungal spores. Farming with grilling, but is also squeamish. Let's do the coal. We'll eventually need it for coal generators and whatnot too, so I don't think that's a horrible idea. I wouldn't mind getting a spam set up. That would be kind of fun. Because we don't seem to have a lot of algae for oxygen production unless we go down to the swamp, which is an option. We could always go down to the swamp and, you know, deal with that when we need to. We'll need to go ahead and head to liquid distribution. Did you really just have to take Rita's air, dude? That was so rude. Bro just walked over here and took Rita's air. That's so funny. Okay, we're out of power for bionics. Let's go ahead and have somebody make some of these. We'll set this to a 9 so it gets done. Okay, looks like Boogle's making his own power. Which is respectable. Do we have any algae nearby? There's little bits of algae, but not a lot. There's little bits of algae, though, so we could theoretically come down here and grab some of this algae. There's quite a bit of algae down here. That seems to be the downside of this map, is no algae, which means no early oxygen production. Oh, the pip planted a... What did you plant? Mealwood. The pip planted a mealwood. Alright, we should only need one more. I don't want to spend too much time wasting on making these when we have limited manpower that we need to get on the important stuff. We don't have any other manpower, so we need to sort of function this out. Now, I'd like to get this battery built, too. I feel like that would be very important. Yeah. He just thumbs up to Rita. It's so funny. Yeah, these take a while to build, unfortunately, but once we get them down, they're gonna be so worth it. So worth it. We can then head down here to kind of see what we're working with in the swamp. And maybe go grab some algae to get some oxygen power. I think that wouldn't hurt. We also need to set up an area where we want to set up a farm. Just so we can have the food production capabilities. Since right now we're not producing any food, but I think it's okay with all these wild plants we have nearby. Plus, we can get into more wild plants by... There we go. Alright. Plumbing and ventilation. I already understand plumbing and ventilation. We're going to get a self-reliant toilet loop over here. Which should work out. In theory. Do these spoil? I don't think those spoil, which means that's going to be a fresh 6,000 calories whenever we need it, which is pleasant. I mean, right now, it seems like our oxygen production is on par. Like, we're doing fine on oxygen, but once we start increasing the amount of duplicants we have, things might get a little different. Things might get a little different. Of course, he dug up the one where he can't get to that next one. Now, this will be a good carbon dioxide pit to bring it down into this area. But I more so want to see what's up with the swamp, too. Oh, we have a hatch. Nice. That's cool. That's a source of coal, which means we could get to coal power. And since we have oxyferns, we could just plant a few of these nearby the coal generator, and they'll be able to produce oxygen, most likely. Which wouldn't hurt, per se. It wouldn't hurt at all. But I think we need to start, sort of airlocking this upper part of our base so that we don't have airlocks yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. But I think we need to start airlocking our base so we're not draining oxygen up this tube that does not need so much oxygen. Because most of the oxygen, cough cough, is included. Bum bum bum. It's time for work. Hey, Rita. Hey, Rita. Can you get out of there? Thank you. You were just in a situation that wouldn't have been very pleasant for you. Rita almost just got herself entombed. That wouldn't have been very pleasant for anybody involved, I'm sure. Okay. Oh yeah, now we can put down our water sieve. Let's go ahead and get the water sieve set up here. And this will be our basic toilet loop. Now, let's get sinks. I like to do 2 on each side, Because you normally want 1 sink per bathroom that you're going to have running. And we might have stuff on this side of the map, so we want to make sure we are ready in case that is the case. And throw a sink there. And then I guess we can throw down some lavatories. We need to make sure we have enough for our gunk extractor. Let's see. So lavatory here. Gunk extractor would end up going here, and then we could have a... Yeah, we would be fine. We would be fine, actually. This should work perfectly. We just need to input some clean water into the system to get it started and jumpstart it, and then that'll be it. All right. Yeah, we'll just need to input some clean water into the system, and they'll have a working washroom, which will give them a huge morale boost. We even have a spot for a decorative item too, so that's nice. All right, that's that research done. Let's go for decontamination. I think that's going to be helpful. All right, so using this, we can kind of judge where the plumbing's going to be. So we have the output here. We're going to go ahead and get that output. I think the gunk extractor has an output that's like near the bottom, so we should be able to safely add a bunch of pipes this way. And then we'll basically also be connecting most of these pipes to each other. Sort of like that. And then here's the thing. We need to set this up like so. So basically there's going to be a liquid bridge, and then the pipe's going to keep going out the other way. This way we have an overflow, because the problem is toilets are actually water positive. Somehow the duplicants are getting water into their system, and they're producing water, even though they don't drink. And I don't know how it works, but they produce water, so eventually we're going to have an overflow problem with this loop, but otherwise, we should be okay. Let me throw this in here, and then all it takes is a liquid bridge up this way, liquid pipe into this bridge, another liquid bridge, most likely, this way, liquid pipe into this bridge, and then... Oh wait, no, we don't need a liquid bridge. What am I doing? This is the intake. That was supposed to be connected to the outtake. Yeah, this is supposed to be connected to the outtake. What am I doing? This is the intake, so we do need to connect it to the intake, which wouldn't need a bridge. So let's just get rid of our bridge here. And then do a pipe like so into the connection. There we go. That is our intake. It is ready to go. Now our outtake, we'll just go ahead and do sort of the same thing here. We'll just do a liquid bridge like that. Liquid pipe into the liquid bridge. And then what we need to do is we need to send this around and over. And then we need a liquid bridge. Oops, that's disinfecting. We need a liquid bridge like so. And then an overflow. And that should be good. That should be the setup ready to go almost. And then we'll just need to get a bottle drainer. Oh, we need refined metal. Are you serious? For a bottle drainer? It might be easier just to set up a small pump to get a little bit of water in the system. It really might be easier just to set up a small pump for water in the system. Alright then. I guess we'll just set up a small pump to get it jump started. Because we do not have any refined metal, and I'm not making it out of lead. That sounds crazy. Alright, we'll get a ladder going down here. Actually, we don't need that many ladders. Just one ladder should do. Alright, the system should work out, and we'll have a lot more morale coming in. Let's go ahead and get the doors set up, just like so. And then I guess we'll go ahead and get a liquid pump. This will be temporary until we can get the system jump started, of course. Now here's an issue. Boogle's no longer getting gear oil. And that's going to hurt Boogle significantly. So we need either a doctor or we need to figure out a lubrication station system. Those are our only choices. Now, we do have some slime down here. How much of it is infected, though? Most of the slime is infected. Though we do have... No, it's gold amalgam. Infected slime. Infected slime. Not very pleasant. Infected slime. Yeah, so we've got issues over here. That's for sure. But to make phyto oil, we need slime. That's the thing. That is the thing. So what we'll go ahead and do is, as long as we keep the air in our base clean, life should be okay. As long as we keep the air in our base clean. But I want to get this phyto oil system set up, which requires us to get the plant pulverizer. And this will be a temporary setup, don't get me wrong. This won't be a long-term setup, but we need something. And then a lubrication station. And this will be just a little temporary setup for the time being until we can get something proper set up. And then what we might do is we might carry some slime over to pulverize it into the oil so that we can keep Boogle oiled and nice and good to go. Since I don't want to make gear bomb sounds like it would be sort of annoying to make at the moment. Yeah, we'll need to power this thing and then pump it. Power this thing, and then we'll need a temporary little pump to jumpstart the system. Which we'll go ahead and run up through here. And into this intake here. This should give us a decent amount of starting water. Enough to get things running. Perfect. Anything else I want to learn before emergencies happen? I think we're okay for the time being. I think we're all right. Man, dude, Boog is making sure there's tons of dirt, and so does Bench. There we go. It's satisfying to watch him just work, man. It's so satisfying. Alright, we will need to kind of put a bit more priority on this, though. This is kind of an important system that we need to do here. And we need to get this slime, which means exposing our duplicants to slime lung. Yucky. We could get a deodorizer set up down here to sort of help with the slime lung on some airflow tiles. Though we don't have, that's what we're learning right now is deodorizer, so we just need to get ready for that. Yeah, I don't see any clean slime around, so we're going to have to deal with this dirty slime. We're going to have to deal with the dirty slime. Unfortunately. Boog is not happy about this. Boog is not happy about this. Alright, let's also get a wire sent to this thing. Alright, new day. I think we need to start getting some food set up too. But the question is where? Where do we want to set up a makeshift little farm? Maybe over here we could set up a makeshift little farm. Because we sort of have the area. All we'd have to do is dig out a little bit extra here. And the problem is we do have bleach stone around, which is going to make exploring a little annoying, but I guess we could also get a little bit of an exploration thing done here, because as long as we don't mine up the bleach stone, we're fine. Kind of like this. And kind of like this, and we can make it over here to check this place out. It looks really interesting. It's got like polluted dirt and mud. I've never seen mud before, and swamp shards. Which looks fun. I want to check that place out. Because it looks fun. We also need to get some planter boxes. Yeah, we're going crazy with it. You can never have too much food. Never have too much food. Alright, we got the lubrication station. Oh, that needs power too. Yeah, we're starting to use quite a bit of power, but it should be okay for the time being. Alright, we're getting down there. We're getting down there. Don't have any bionic power. How's his power banks looking? They're getting pretty low. So is the gear oil, though. We'll need to build some more power banks. I'd say like 2 more should get the job done. Should get the job done. There we go. We've made it down here. To this area. And then here's what I kind of want to test out. I kind of want to see if you can throw... Because, like, do sideways doors work? Like that? I'm curious. Let's try doing a deconstruct on this and a dig there. And we'll see if we can kind of wall off this place. If that makes sense. All right, we got our research done. No more active research projects. Well, I can change that very simply. Let's go for... We could get this stuff so we can start working on a spawn maybe in the future. I'm at a bit of a loss. I guess let's go for temperature modulation. For the time being, it's kind of nice. There we go. I kind of want to see if we can go ahead and sideways airlock this bad boy. Okay, Soda earned a skill point. Soda, let's get you some field research. Let's get you some field research so we can get some more research faster. Okay, we're gunking the toilets again. That should be only a problem that's, for now, an issue. As long as we keep all of our oxygen up here clean, though we are letting polluted oxygen in. Yucky. Not very good right now. I'd love to not let polluted oxygen in. Okay, thankfully Boogle, I almost called him cats because, man, the poor last colony. Boogle is sucking the air out from the top of the base. I'm okay with that. We have new principles. I wouldn't mind new person now. Ooh. Rigid thinking and all thumbs are probably one of the worst bugs. We have this person who actually would have been a good doctor. Amari. Amari would have been a good doctor here. And, I mean, we could always use a better builder. Small bladder is actually a buff, honestly, because it helps them get rid of radiation. And really, it's not that hard to keep, you know, their bladders dealt with. I think we're going to go for this person, even though we don't have much of a use for a doctor at the moment. We still will have a use for a doctor, especially if that slime lung gets out. So let's go with this person, but they're going to be named Stevie. All right, Stevie. Welcome to the world. Now let's just go ahead and get their priorities to never research, and they will be all good to go. We should also probably set their doctoring up so they do doctoring stuff whenever we tell them to. Perfect. We have a new person, which does mean we also have more oxygen usage. But Stevie's a good builder, so this will be great. Stevie got right to building this thing. I hope this thing works like I want it to. Oh, this poor Pip is about to be locked down there forever. Now, can they get down here still? They can! So yeah, you can build doors sideways and they act as hatches. That's pretty cool. I like that. I dare say that is pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get the the deodorizer over here. Start its work. Oh, we'll need to put it here. And then the problem is we will need to power them. Luckily, they take a very small amount of power, so we're not actually going to be in any worry of, you know, power loss. We'll run it through here and then up here. We're not actually going to be in any worry of power loss. We do need to get some slime soon if we want to get that plant pulverizer running. I think we might just need to go ahead and go for it. We'll need to set the priority up on this so that they get it done. There we go. Alright, Stevie actually does not have a bed, unfortunately. So I just kind of made Stevie sleep on the floor. I think we'll need a night shift person as well, so we could honestly throw Stevie on the night shift. We could honestly throw Stevie on the night shift anyway. Here we go. Things are looking good. We're not expanding too hard, too fast. We're not doing too much. We're just kind of, we're chilling. We're chilling. Our food is going to be the biggest problem, but once we get this farm set up, it should be pretty self-suppletory, or whatever, however you want to say that. Pretty self-reliant. Now, we need oil. We need oil. This is getting low. Katz's gear oil is getting low. Or, not Cats, Boogle. I keep wanting to call him Cats. But it's not Cats, it's Boogle now. Cats is in the old colony. Forever lost in limbo for the time being. Alright, we got more research going on. Let's do this. No. Let's do... We could go into plastic manufacturing, but it wouldn't be very useful for us for a while. Because we need to go find one of those oil biomes down near the lava. So let's just go for... Let's go for that. Nice, nice. We also filled this area with carbon dioxide, which actually should help us not spread diseases. We got a Buddy Bud seed! Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A Buddy Bud seed, a Buddy Bud seed, a Buddy Bud seed, a Buddy Bud seed. We're happy about this Buddy Bud seed. This Buddy Bud seed is actually really good. It could also act as a line of defense for the swamp biome to not get any germs in. All we have to do is set up a flower pot right here. Alright, wonderful. This deodorizer is working. It just needs filtration medium, which we'll set at 9, so that they're constantly keeping this thing full. And, yeah. We do have a little bit of polluted oxygen in the base, so if a slime lung germ gets up here, it's going to start reproducing pretty hard. Alright. The deodorizer is running, which is wonderful. Okay, this pump should start running. And then we'll have a jump start to our system here. There we go. We're going to get a jump start to our toiletry system here. Now, it did stop. Why did it stop? Oh, because there's no pipes over here. Okay. That's why it stopped. We need to actually finish the plumbing, which we're going to work on. We should probably get some slime for Boogle. Yeah. We need to get some slime for Boogle, so let's just brave it. Let's just brave it. We'll get some algae as well, so it's somewhat worth it. We'll just brave into it and hope for the best. Hopefully Boogle is the one who goes down there, because Boogle's a little more immune. Nope, Soda's going down there. Soda is going down there. Yippee. Okay, Soda. Well, after you're done with that, please get to work on researching. We'll plant the Buddy Bud in here. Alright, we've officially opened up the slime lung. Yep, we have infection with slime lung happening in front of our very eyes. Slime lung has been released. Alright, and then what we'll need to do is we'll need to slime to phyto oil. We'll just, we'll do it like 5 times and hope for the best. Yeah. That's problematic, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, so Rita's covered in slime lung. Here's the thing about slime lung, though. I don't think slime lung can infect them while, like, unless they're breathing it in. So we should be fine. In fact, we shouldn't need to worry about disinfecting this thing, because it should mostly be fine. Stevie's mashing up this stuff to make the phyto oil. We should go ahead and set this to 6 so they get it done. This is working so far pretty nice. The slime lung is working its way up the ladder already. Well, no, it's surface on the ladder right now. Do we have any exposure to slime lung? We have no exposure right now, thankfully. And then we have the allergies up here to kind of hopefully fight back the slime lung, make sure it can't come up into the base. As long as we don't get slime lung in our base, we should mostly be okay. We got some floral scent here. We have slime lung on the ladder, but it can't survive on surfaces. So it's okay. It's okay that there's slime lung on the surfaces because it can't aerosolize. Perfect. So now Boogle should be able to gear oil themselves up whenever they feel like it. And that's already full of how much gear oil? It's phyto oil at 140 kilograms. Nice. That's pretty good. This is going well already. I can tell you that much. We could end up getting more slime here and more algae. We need to get some oxygen production. Since, look at this, our base is not feeling too good on the oxygen side. So we could throw down an oxygen diffuser right here. It'll be temporary. It's a temporary relief, but it will help out. And we don't need much here. This will be kind of like our CO2 pit area. We want the CO2 to come down here. But we'll get that oxygen diffuser set up and then connect it to the wiring here. We do need to get our farm set up as well, so I'd like some work on this being done. I think that would be helpful. But we did get up here, so this is extra food. A lot of extra food. So the farm isn't as important, but it would be nice to set up so we have the sustainability. We want the sustainability. It's important. Right here we have some slime lung germs, which is intriguing, to say the least. So this, we already have slime lung in the air, which will be very hard to kill. Very, very, very hard to kill. But we shouldn't have to kill it as long as we can stop it from getting into our base. Our bionic power is at 0. Let's go ahead and... we have so much metal, it's worth it to just go ahead and make power banks like that. Alright, nice. We can go ahead and get mealwoods planted up here. We could also get arbor trees for wood. But mealwood is probably our best bet here. There we go. Awesome. Awesome sauceum. Hopefully Boogle goes to re-gear oil soon, because we can use this. Unless it needs to be full of gear oil. In which case, darn. That kind of sucks. I guess we could throw a ladder down here and grab a little bit more slime. Kind of like so. I guess. Stevie. Oh, we haven't gotten you a bed yet. I guess there's that. There we go. Mining more of this yucky slime. It's scary. Yeah, I don't think Boo can actually use it until we fill it with the appropriate amount of gear stuff. Alright, covered in slime lung. Again, no big deal, because it doesn't aerosolize from surfaces. If it aerosolized from surfaces, then we would have problems, but since it doesn't aerosolize from surfaces, it's okay. It'll be okay. But we do have this, which we have some carbon dioxide from the slime being produced here. And I'm hoping now Boogle will use this before he gets to grinding gears. Because we're down to grams of gear oil at this point. Yeah, it should be ready to go. Nice, look at that. So Boogle is fully gear oiled back up. Wonderful. And it gives them plus fresh oil. Yeah, okay. That gives them some extra morale. Speaking of that, how do we have... Oh, yeah, Stevie has a skill point here as well. We could go for medicine compounding, but right now, construction is better for our base purposes. I think. Because we don't need gear bomb. We have this beautiful plant pulverizer, which is helping keep Boogle up and running. It is covering itself in slime lung, but no big deal. As long as the slime lung doesn't get aerosolized, it is safe to go. It is totally safe. Can't catch slime lung by eating it, so, you know. Oh, are we that close to the center already? We've got oil. No way. There's no way we're that close to the center already. What? There's no way. What? Did we spawn closer to the center? I do not know. I do not know. How's our decor value? The trees produce a lot of decor value. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Trees produce a lot of decor value. There we go. I guess we should probably prioritize this bathroom setup so we can finally get this done. Just so we can finally get it done. It'll go by quick. Now, Rita, I thought, was on farming duty. Yeah, we should put Rita on farming duty so we can get as much farming as possible. Rita has earned a skill point. Let's go for critter ranching or crop tending. We'll go for crop tending for now because we're not going to probably get into ranching quite yet. I don't see any good ranching targets at the moment. The only ones I see are pips, but you don't really want to ranch them, I guess, because you want them to plant seeds everywhere. Puffed would be fun to ranch for slime, but other than that, no real reason to. Alright. This should have turned into a... Yeah, we got a latrine at the moment. And now we have... Yes. Yes. All right. Let's go ahead and get rid of these and get them upgraded as quick as we possibly can. No, Boogle, no. Boogle, Boogle, no. Boogle, no. Boogle. No, I gotta get him out of there before he gunks it up. Don't tell me he gunked it up. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. Boogle, just wait. Just hold it. Just hold it. It's gonna be okay. I hope he didn't gunk it up. Boogle, no! Boogle! Okay, I need to take him out of downtime. I need to take him out of downtime. Boogle. You will not gunk the toilet. I should have looked at the schedules before we started. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our last sink here. And then we'll go ahead and get our gunk extractor here. Perfect. Now gunk extractor can go through a liquid bridge here and liquid pipe. There we go. And then we'll just start storing our gunk. Because eventually it could be useful. Who knows? But yeah. We probably should also put most of this stuff to 6 so we can get it done and ready for Boogle to have their break. Because I did force Boogle to no longer gunk, and Boogle's going to start getting a lot of extra gunk in their system. Smelled the flowers. That's nice. Yeah, all this slime lung is kind of a false... There's no worry about the slime lung. It shouldn't cause any problems. You can't eat slime lung. Alright, what we got here? Ooh, we could get power banks. Late bloomer, athletics, that's not a good bug. Unpracticed artist and green thumb. Supplying and research. Let's go for the power banks. It'll give us some extra time, some extra uptime for Boogle. I think that's worth it. All right, Soda, let's get you working on some research here. Let's go for... Let's go for gas distribution. That'll keep you busy for a while. Or we could even go for hazard protection. Go for those things. Go. So far, looking so good. Alright, once we get this done, we'll give Boogle their downtime. Oh, this has no intake. Oh, it doesn't, yeah. Alright, let's get that. Throw that at an 8. And Boogle's ready to go on downtime now, so we'll go ahead and flip Boogle's schedule around for their downtime. There you go, Boogle. You can now have your downtime. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, Boogle. Oh, God, yeah, I hate this animation. It's so gross. There we go. There we go. Go. And this system should be totally self-reliant. It should be totally self-reliant. So all we have to do now is disable this pump and no longer worry about it. Perfect. But yeah, this system should fill with plenty of clean water for all of the things. And it should be considered a washroom. Woo! So now we have a proper bathroom. This is probably one of the best bathroom setups ever. We have the septic tank right under it. That is... Now, yes, they're using the bathroom with gray water, essentially, but they won't know. What they don't know doesn't kill them. What they don't know doesn't kill them. We need more sand. We have low sand, apparently. But there's lots of sand over here, so we could easily go get some sand from this area. Let's go ahead and cancel our visit to this area. And then... how's our oxygen looking? Yeah, our oxygen is getting low. Despite all these oxyferns, we are not positive on our oxygen. We are not positive on our oxygen at the moment. And this oxygen, even though it's clean, it's getting infected with slime lung. I don't get it. I don't get how you're supposed to kill it. Because even though we have clean oxygen, it's getting infected with slime lung. Which is weird to me. Very, very weird. We'll go ahead and set this as a priority of 7 so we can start getting some oxygen production. But we'll need to get some better solutions because it seems like if this is the only place we can get algae, we're in for a bad time. We're in for a very bad time if this is the only place we can get algae. But alas, we will have to deal with it. I'd like to go exploring this way too, just to kind of see what we can see. I think it would be smart to kind of lock up too, so we don't bring all the air with us this way. So let's add an airlock here, and then we'll do an exploratory journey this way. Do an exploratory journey that way. And yeah, I guess we could do more slime to phyto oil. That's not terrible. Cycle 16, and I'm already feeling a lot better about this colony. Oh my. We've got our gunk being stored here, which we can eventually use for, you know, fun ideas. And then we have our gray water in here, which is germy. But even if they wash their hands with germy water, it doesn't really matter that much. Really? So, yeah. It's pretty much chill. All right, we now have our oxygen diffuser. If we can go ahead and fill that with algae, that would be nice. Okay, I'm not sure what Rita's up to. Picking up mealwood seeds and going for the mealwood. Rita's the farmer, yeah. That would make sense. There you go. So far, all of this is looking great. We can go ahead and also keep going up. We can keep exploring up to see what we got up here. There's some sand, though, so that'll fall. And maybe be a problem, though I doubt it'll be too much of a problem. I doubt it'll be too much of a problem. How are we doing on germs? Yeah, we're getting slime lung in the base, but it's only on them. As long as it's only on them, they're okay. They're okay. Yeah. And we have these floral scent germs that are helping out as well because they're getting sent up to the base. And now we have oxygen production. Wonderful. We now have oxygen production, which should help out. Now, I do want to get some airflow probably here, just to kind of help out. And then maybe throw some airflows here as well to help out. We don't really need airflows here, but having them up here would be smart. Because, like, it doesn't matter how low the breathability gets in this little weird place, because this should never be seen again unless we have, like, maintenance that we need to do. $10 kilograms of phyto oil. Look at us go. Yeah, we've got plenty of phyto oil at this point. Oh, we got a thimble reed. Planted by the pip. Those are useful, actually, so that's not a bad get. In all honesty. I like how the polluted oxygen, there's less germs. Even though they thrive in polluted oxygen, supposedly. How are the germs doing so well in our oxygen? I don't get it. I don't quite get that. I don't quite understand it. Alright, then once we're in here, we'll go ahead and we'll just explore. We'll just explore. We can set the priority to this. No, we'll keep it 5. We don't want to expand too hard. We'll keep doing things around the base first. I guess what we could do is we could set Boogle to make sure that they're always either building or digging. I think building is first, though. Building is the highest priority, though. Okay, we've got plenty of Phyto oil over here now. Look at that. We even have a backflow of Phyto oil. With 10 kilograms of Phyto oil right in this pipe. Gotta love it. As for germs, we do have a lot of germs over here, but they are slime lung germs, which aren't too devastating. They aren't too devastating. For the most part. Now, I wonder, did that... No, see, even Stevie didn't end up getting sick with slime lung. Uh-oh. We let some polluted slime lung germs get up here. Let's see what happens to them. So they move up. Oh, I think they just got annihilated by the floral scent. Yeah, the floral scent really helps. They get up here, but then they get annihilated, so they can't get up to our base. Now, they should also be getting annihilated by this deodorizer, so I'm not sure what's up, but something's producing more of them. 3,000 germs is most certainly not enough to get somebody sick, though. It can take a lot of germs to get somebody sick. Now, I'm talking in a realistic standpoint. I don't know about oxygen not included. I'm just talking about realism. It takes a lot of germs to end up getting sick. And nice, we can get this booster processing for Boogle, which means we could get another booster. But the question would be what? What would be a good next booster? Either strength or another construction. I don't know. We could quickly throw Boogle into sleepy mode to sort of give the option to us here. All right, Boogle. You ready to farm some microchips, brother? Let's get you on it. There we go. Let's get our microchips so that we can get the extra construction. I think we're going to go for construction. Strength seems good and all, but having the extra construction, man, that would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal. What are the... Can I see, like, a proper list of, like, what each skill does? That's what I wish this game had. I guess, actually, I wonder if it's in this. Skills. Oh, you get, like, different little hats for each skill they learn, it seems. But this doesn't really tell me much. This doesn't really tell me much at all. I just wish there was like a thing that we could see what each skill does. I think we might actually go for strength, honestly. Having the carrying capacity would definitely help. Methinks. As much as construction sounds good, I think carry capacity would help out with moving stuff around. Alright, Stevie's heading up here. We got some excellent fruits. Very nice. Stevie got intrigued by that excellent fruit, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. We can head up here and check out what's going on up here. How many microchips we got? We got 1 so far. Yeah, I think we'll go for the strength booster. All of them give athletics, which is really, really nice. Perfect. Google's almost ready to go back to work. Almost. Yeah, I think Boogle's ready to go back to work. So let's go ahead and get Boogle back on it. Go back to work, buddy. Stevie is making the strength booster. Which will help out quite a bit. And there we go. Plug in that strength booster. And now you got even more athletics and can carry more stuff, which is really, really nice. Yeah, exploring up is going to be very slow and sort of bothersome, but... What am I hearing up here? Oh, something lit up. Is this the surface? No. I was gonna say, like, if that's the surface, then that's so small. What am I hearing over there, though? That's what I'm curious about. That's what I'm curious about. But alas, we must go on. Something sounds weird over here. There's Diamond just chilling here. You got another one of these swamp-looking places. And then we have mealwood being produced. It would be nice to get some cooking going on soon. Though we don't have any proper cooks at all. We don't have a single proper cook at all, so yeah. Alright, next up, let's go for... Let's go for this stuff. Get some radiation research. But yeah, we're slowly heading up here to check this out. We have a lot of carbon dioxide here that would most likely start flooding our base. Sounds like it's up here. What is that? Curious. Curious. There we go. I think what we could do to speed this up is bring some igneous rock. Just throw some igneous rock up here. Perhaps. That way we have it closer to the area that we need it to be. That'll speed up our vertical supply. I'm going to even set this to 9. There we go. So that people start moving this stuff up. Yeah, I got some carbon dioxide coming down. That should be able to... That actually might be a good thing, because it'll feed our oxyferns. Hopefully. Now, our air is getting thin over here. Actually, very thin. But I think it'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. We should go ahead and get a fridge soon, but we need to start worrying about power. More power. We're getting low on algae. That's not preferable by any means. That's not preferable by any means. But we have a new printable. Let's see. Can we get a cook, maybe? Grilling booster with error prone. Grilling booster. Ooh. We could get another bionic. Starts with a grilling booster as well. Error prone's not that bad. So we can kind of like mix and match this bionic to what we wish them to be. I think we're gonna go. I'm tempted. We could use the sand, of course, but all right. Let me pull out the random name generator. Here we go. Who are we gonna get? Who are we gonna get? All right. Welcome to the team. Or should because we do need power though. That's the thing. Like we are not doing well on power at the moment. We are not doing too hot on power. But this guy wouldn't eat food. He just eats power. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we should go for the sand. I think we should go for the sand. I'm a little worried about our oxygen, so I don't want to expand too quickly. You know what I mean? Well, we have this biobot builder place. And then we have a bunch of diamond over here, which is intriguing for sure. I've never just seen a diamond rock here. What can I use diamond for? It's very difficult to excavate. Overheat temperature plus 360. Oh, wow. So it's just like gold amalgam, but better in every way. Okay. Well, that is worth it then. Okay, we may need to throw some airflow tiles here. Oh, dug through the sand. dug through the sand. Look at what you done did. Alright, you opened up this hydrogen gas pit, but that's okay. Because hydrogen rises, so it's not going to go down into the base. Oh, we have ethanol? Ethanol. Oh my. That sounds intriguing. For sure. We have what looks to be a different biome here. We got rust. We have rust and, wow. Okay. Interesting. Ethanol. It's cold. Is there any radiation in the ethanol biome? No. No radiation in the ethanol biome. Don't know why there would be, but just checking. Is there any germs in the ethanol biome? No germs. But we do have slime lung over here. So we have another slime lung area over here. Have we found any other geysers? Let's see. Let's see. Have we found any other geysers? What are you? You're not a geyser. Nope, not seeing any. I think this is the hot polluted oxygen vent over here. Or the infectious polluted oxygen vent. Yeah, I'm not sure how much we want that. I'm not sure how much we want that. Like, we're not that desperate for air. We're not that desperate for air. If we ever get, like, crazy desperate, we know what to do, but again, we're not that desperate. Alright. Soda's getting our researching done. Our oxygen is diffusing, thankfully. I mean, as long as we keep it breathable in here, it's okay. As long as it's breathable, it's okay. It's just we don't have a lot of air pressure up here. We don't have a lot of air pressure up here is the only issue. And now we're diffusing this area, which is nice. Perfect. Let's also go ahead and dig that so we don't have any uranium radiation happening. There we go. All right. We are out of algae, and we are completely out of algae, actually. So we are no longer producing any more oxygen at the time of right now. So it might be worth it to start looking into getting a SPOM. And that would require a dedicated water tank. Or at least something similar to a dedicated water tank. Now, we can do a simple SPOM. But I don't want to do a simple SPOM. I want to make it like proper. So we're not, you know, overheating the base. We'll need to get something to cool it. And we can either use the HVAC system or the thermo aqua tuner and pump in some cold water around the area. That's the only difference here. I think we might end up going for... Because we need to figure out cooling. We haven't found a single ice biome, so wheezeworts aren't possible. Wheezeworts aren't possible for cooling the air from a SPOM. So... I don't know. Because I'm not sure if we can do any cooling yet. But soon. Soon. For now, let's go for HVAC. I think that will help out. And then we need to start getting plans for our water tank. Now, in the last one, my water tank was okay. It was pretty small though, in all things considered. So, hmm, trying to think here. What would be a better spot for our water tank? We'll see if we put the spam right under this water. We could snake it through the water and it'll cool it down. It'll just heat up the water very slowly. Or through this water over here. Just trying to think. We could put our water tank here. Make it wide. And then what we can kind of do is we do our simple system of liquid reservoirs, but we need it one back. Actually, two back. We need two back. Well, yeah. Yeah, two back works. That's a perfect amount. And then we need it like this. And then like this. Now, is that a big enough water tank? I don't know. It's about the same size as our old one, and we never really had any problems with it. So we might go with it. We don't want it to be too big, otherwise it will stress out our colonists' supplies. We don't need too many airflows either. We just need airflows at the top. We'll be good. Alright, and then we'll do tiles, sort of like this. Although the only problem is this kind of gets in the way of all of this here that we've got going on. So that might be a no-go. I don't know. Where should we put our water system? Where should we put our water system? What is this again? Is this hot polluted or polluted oxygen? No, this isn't a gold volcano. Interesting. That is a gold volcano. The only other place I can think to put it is over here. Which would honestly work, all things considered. Although, we would have to deal with these around us. Which, what do we have here? That's infectious polluted oxygen, and I think we have another infectious polluted oxygen up here. Yeah, we have two infectious polluted oxygen, which is not the greatest. I'm not crazy over polluted oxygen that's infected. But yeah, I think what we could do is we could make something work here. So what we'll do is leave an opening here. Set this down like that. Well, I guess we don't need, because we're probably not going to throw something there. We'll just do airflow tiles here. Airflow tiles around. Just need to be careful. This is infectious polluted oxygen, right? I want to make sure this isn't the gold one. Yeah. So infectious polluted oxygen, I don't mind getting close to that. It's the gold volcano I mind getting close to, because eventually we want to, you know, tame that. But this we're probably never going to tame. I don't see any reason to tame an infectious polluted oxygen vent. So that will just permanently stay caged. But then what we could do is liquid reservoir it up over here, here. Yeah, if we do it like that, we're going to be... Yeah, it wouldn't really work out. It wouldn't really work out. Let's go airflow tiles. We'll do airflow tiles around. Though, we do want to have enough room for, you know, maintenance all around the tank, which this infectious polluted oxygen vent will not give us. So we might need to move it back one. There we go. We'll do airflow tiles on this side. We'll probably end up doing some airflow tiles on this side as well. But we probably shouldn't. Unless we do airflow tiles here and then make this open for maintenance. And then it all comes down to how much of this we want to do here. Okay, unfortunately there's a mirth leaf in here. We can always expand this down further all the way until the gold volcano if we so wish. There we go. I think we'll just do 3 for now. It's small and it'll allow us to actually get this done. That's the most important part, is actually getting this project done. So we'll go ahead and build with these. Oh yeah, no. You not there yet. And then we'll go ahead and build like that. And then what we need is a ladder going in. Though we will also go ahead and get a vent here. And then, yeah, we can go ahead and also get our maintenance area. I like to get a maintenance area going around like this. And then a little bit of like that. That way we can have maintenance around the whole area. We have some bleach stone, which is going to be a little annoying. We'll have to figure out where to put that as well. But our maintenance area should be looking pretty good. In my opinion, at least. And then we'll go ahead and get our ladder system. We'll throw them on this side so we can do fire poles later for proper maintenance. There we go. All right. That should be a functioning water tank for the time being. We can always expand it when we're, when we need to. Oh yeah, I guess we should do the mesh tiles as well, huh? Mesh tiles all around. This thing won't be able to hold too much liquid, but it will hold most of what we need for like a spam and whatnot. Now, in terms of spam, I think I want to also make a spam. But for that, we need a hydrogen generator. We need 2 of them. We'll need 2 hydrogen generators, preferably out of gold amalgam. So we need to go get gold amalgam, which should be just a simple dig over here. And we'll be able to get it. There we go. Simple gold amalgam. We need to go get some more algae in the time being, because we're not going to be able to get the spam running quite yet. We'll go grab some algae. We can even, honestly, just dig out some of the slime here for the algae. Alright, this system looks like it should work. One would hope, at least. And then we have this gold volcano, which we kind of have to figure out what to do with. We We have to figure out what to do with this darn thing. We could even move this up if we so wish. Or even, like, this way, too. This water tank does not have to be, you know, solid. It can be upgraded as long as we, you know, drain the water out and keep as very little water as possible in here. Which is the plan. Because these liquid reservoirs do take a lot to build, unfortunately. But I think this will be worth it in the end. Yeah, I probably should also make sure we're digging up all of whatever's in here. And probably all of whatever's here. There we go. And then probably this as well. Just so we can connect the whole system. I think that'll be worth it. And there we go. Day 20. Alright. Well, I mean, we might as well commit to making this water tank. Even though it's in an area in which I would have been happy to have a little bit of a better area for the water tank, especially with a gold volcano right below it. But yeah, and this right here as well. It's actually kind of an annoying spot. It's actually kind of an annoying spot. Over here would be far better. Because then we can expand it. And we want to do it lower so we can expand it up more. Because expanding it up is going to be easier than expanding it down. But having all these is going to make it a little awkward. We can always just build a new water tank, too. It doesn't really hurt to do that. So we'll stick with this design. And we'll just build a new water tank after if we absolutely need to. Let me make sure that they can actually get down here. Good. I think they can get down here. We'll deal with it. Now, as for a SPOM, getting one of those set up is going to be a difficult endeavor because we don't have cooling. We don't have a way to cool things. Now, we could cool it in ethanol over here, which would be interesting. We have like this weird ethanol biome here, which our ladder is going to go right through. And the ethanol seems to be very cold. What can we use ethanol for? Ethanol. We can heat it up to 173 to go to ethanol gas, or cool it down to solid ethanol. It's eaten by nosh sprouts, plume squash, and it's produced by wood. Spigot seals. Used as a highly effective fuel source when burned. Interesting. It has a specific heat capacity of 1.367 DTUs. That's important, as that means how much heat that it can basically put out or take in. For example, water. I believe this is actually similar to water. Water has a similar DTU, I believe. Or SH. Oh my goodness, water is used for a lot of things. Actually, no, water has a higher DTU. So. But no, burning it for power, that's like... It's not really telling me. Maybe we need it with as solid ethanol? No. Maybe ethanol gas. Is there an ethanol generator? No. So what's the deal? What's the deal? Let's see. Ethanol distiller creates ethanol and requires power. Sludge press. Algae distiller. Oh, this might be a smart thing to get set up. That might be a smart thing to get set up, as that would allow us to create algae for the time being. What we could do is we can clear out this slime biome and just kind of hope for the best with our deodorizer track to clean the rest out. Because we're never going to be able to kill all these germs. They're going to be around regardless. So the best we can do is deodorize and hope for the best. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. We'll make a center pylon with like 4 in between of deodorizers. There we go. And then what we'll go ahead and do is set up deodorizers on each one. I guess we don't need this part. And then what we can do is set up a ladder going down. And we're going to try to drain this all down into a centralized pit so that we can eventually clean it out. That's our goal. And then we'll have the deodorizers running with power from this area here. Hopefully nobody gets slime lung, because slime lung is pretty dramatic. But we should be okay. We should be alright. Do we really need a water? This is going to take forever to build. Let's just cancel this project here for the time being. And we'll just leave it. In fact, we can honestly deconstruct a lot of this. We'll use this for something else, potentially. We don't need a water tank right now. We could just end up doing slime distillery. And we'll figure out a water tank after. Once we've explored a little bit more, I think that's a good idea. Because as much as I want to set up a spawn, we don't have cooling. We need to find like an ice biome or something. Because we have no cooling. Or we can pop up to the center, or to the surface, to see what's up with that. And we're going to have a little saltwater drain, but... Okay, we don't want to pop into the ethanol. We want to see what's going on with the ethanol here. Might have to go around and figure out how to drain this ethanol out. We have rust, which is... We could turn that into molten iron, which sounds useful, but only if we can reach 2,000 degrees. Oh. Okay. A rust deoxidizer. The only problem with the rust deoxidizer is it produces chlorine gas. And the oxygen it produces is pretty hot, but not as hot as a electrolyzer. It's not as hot as an electrolyzer because the electrolyzer releases oxygen at 158. So yeah, 158 versus 158 versus... Oh wait. No, this one's hotter. This one's way hotter, so rust deoxidizer is worse. I'd rather deal with hydrogen than chlorine, because chlorine's going to settle down to the bottom. Oh, and there is actually bleachstone right here, so we should probably stop there until we can get a sterile containment unit. Now, for a sterile containment unit, it could be something simple. It could be something very simple. all we really need... To get some secure storage, we need to put the storage bin underwater. Or we can just throw the bleach stone into this pond here and hope for the best for the time being. I guess we could end up doing that. We're gonna have to deal with bleach stone eventually, so we should stop being scared of it. We should stop being so scared of it. We'll still be scared of it over here because bleach stone is still kind of scary, but yeah, it doesn't off gas until you break into it, thankfully. It's not like oxalite. Alright, we're getting this done. This is looking good so far. We got our deodorizer here. We're getting our deodorizer platform almost ready to go, and then we'll start cleaning out this swamp. Now, we're going to be breaking into a slime lung-infested area here, along with a poor Puff who's probably going to end up not feeling too well after we're done. Alright, we got HVAC. Let's go for liquid tuning next, just because I feel like it would be useful. Why do they have to stop to clap, dude? I don't get it. Yeah, we're getting plenty of algae. That's nice. I want to leave this thimble reed. Alright, yeah, see, we're getting off-gassing over here now from the slime. Thankfully, we use slime. But... yeah, we're off-gassing from the slime. So it might be smart to just go ahead and set up a small... in fact, you don't even need to surround it with stuff. We could just do this. Dig a two-wide tile. Throw down some bottle emptier right here. And then simply throw down the storage bin like that. And then we'll just go ahead and set this to like 8 so they get it done. And then we'll have a safe place to put all that slime where it won't off-gas and it won't be, you know, contributing to this area of grossness over here. Because right now all that slime is contributing to the slime lung. But the slime lung's only able to live in the carbon dioxide, it seems. Yeah, it seems like the oxygen is killing it rather effectively. We have no power. Uh-oh. Starting to run into power issues, it seems. Alright, liquid, throw water in there, and we'll set that to 9, so hopefully they get it done. And for this, we'll wait. We'll wait on it. Nobody's running the wheel. We might have to turn this up so somebody runs the wheel. It's because the wheel has the lower priority out of everything here. There we go. Now we have somebody running the wheel, thankfully. So far, we're doing pretty well. We have the morale bonus from the washroom, the morale bonus from the barracks, and we even have fresh oxygen production in the barracks. It's not a lot, though. I don't think this is enough to carry the colony here. But thankfully, when they go to bed, they're feeding them, which is nice. But yeah. This is basically the only thing keeping us alive right now is this oxygen diffuser. Yeah, this system is completely self-supplying. It even has a benefit, like we are generating water through this system. Which we will need to figure out how to deal with soon. Get that on auto harvest. We could use the extra food. Alright, we got this being built, which is nice. We did open this to slime lung. So now the slime lung is able to travel up. But we have our deodorizer stack here, so I'm hoping that will that'll fix things up a little bit. This one is flooded, but we can fix that using a very simple mopping procedure. And we'll be all good to go. We'll just dig that up and then do a very simple mop. Alright, we've opened up into slime lung. I'm glad that Boogle's down here, because Boogle doesn't actually breathe. So Boogle can stay down there without getting risk of getting slime lung, as long as he's not sucking it in through his oxygen tank. Before that, we're all good to go. we're starting to head up here now, it looks like. Which is totally fine. Yeah, as long as we're not letting any polluted oxygen up. Yeah, oh, here we go. The slime lung found a resurgence here. So Rita's been down here for a second, but didn't actually get exposure yet. So Rita has no exposure at the moment. As long as they don't get exposure, they can't get sick. And the only way they can get slime lung is breathing it in, so yeah. Unfortunately, we can't tell them to hold their breath, but as long as they do hold their breath, they can't actually get slime lung. They can't actually get slime lung. Oh. Oh, wait. Well, we broke into the salt water. Oh, we have a... Whoa. What is... Hello? Duplicate motion sensor. Whoa. We got phosphorite. Is this radioactive? No. No radiation anywhere nearby. Which means we're not near the surface quite yet. We have the Somnium synthesizer. New dream analyzing building. And it is also within a perfect range. Well, not perfect, but mostly perfect range of our vertical shaft here. We did drop a bunch of salt water. We'll just go ahead and mop that bad boy up. And actually, the salt water is going to help us here. The salt water is actually helping us here. Wow, the salt water worked out perfectly. That's, yeah, we don't need to use this anymore. Salt water actually worked perfectly for filling this. Okay, we'll just say, throw in all the sublimators, and then throw in all the polluted dirt, rot piles, and slime. Those are all the sublimators. Alright, and then hopefully this is equalized out. Yeah, this is equalized out, so we can actually mop it. Beautiful. Wonderful. Google's touching the water for reasons unbeknownst to me. But yeah, we have what looks to be a very interesting area over here. We have the caustic biome over here. So this is my least favorite biome because it's just a bunch of pockets of dense chlorine and hydrogen. Probably one of my least favorite biomes ever. This place is filled with chlorine as well. But this has a neural vacillator, which I believe upgrades a dupe to be better. To be smarter and better. But how do you get in there? I guess we could just dig in there. Nothing's stopping us. Yeah, we have the Somnium synthesizer here as well. Pajamas. Interesting. We also have Dasha Salt Vine. What does this do? Oh, it needs chlorine gas. Consumes small amounts of chlorine gas and forms sodium deposits as they grow. Oh, so you can make salt. That's fun. So this one's consuming... Oh, so that's a good way to get rid of chlorine, too. It's just eating the chlorine. Well, okay. Well, I'll say that's pretty good. That's a fun little mechanic. What are you? You're polluted oxygen, apparently. What are you? Oh, I almost had you. Plug slug. Plug slugs are dynamic creatures that generate electrical power during the night. Ooh. Might be fun to ranch those guys, then. Just have swamp shards and then Pakus over here. Okay. Okay, and then we have ethanol with Dasha salt vine seeds in it. Weird. But cool. This diamond seems like it'd be fun to grab. Lots of diamond for basically free. And then we already have the oil biome down here too, which we can utilize a little bit. We also have something here. But it looks like whatever it was got cut off by something. Not sure what. But something happened to it. Alright. Looks like we're getting this part done first. Ah. Alright, let's see. What we got here? Snazzy suit, ranching and cooking, but can't do digging. That's nope. I will never take that because they can easily get themselves stuck. Flatulent, farts frequently. That I don't want either. Flatulent, farts frequently. I don't want flatulent. I hate when I get a bunch of different gases living in my base. It's cool looking, but it gets really annoying, especially because, like, eventually the flatulent guy is going to choke out the base. Like, that's just a given. It'll take forever, like a phenomenal amount of time for flatulent to choke out the base, but it will happen eventually. So we're going for the snazzy suit. Who are we giving the snazzy suit, though? Let's give it to somebody who's around a lot. We'll give it to Boogle. We'll give it to Boogle. Go, Boogle, go. Might be worth it to get a fire pole on that so we can, you know, clean it out a little better. Boogle's doing some degunkification. Very nice. Our breathability is still pretty high, thankfully. Is this sand supposed to be here? I don't think so. I don't think that's supposed to be there. I think it actually entombed some mulewood, too. Alright, Boogle's sucking in the oxygen. That's an appropriate place to suck in the oxygen, Boogle. I approve of that. Wow, that is a very dense pocket of polluted oxygen in here. Very, very dense. We're going to get a lot of oxygen from this, too, which we can kind of lit free into the base once it's cleaned. I wouldn't mind letting it free into the base once it's cleaned and no longer infectious, because it still stays infectious, especially as we, you know, aren't storing stuff in it. We can go ahead and deconstruct this. Uh-oh. What is this pip up to? Oh, we drained a little bit of salt water, it looks like, into whatever this is. Can't do much about it now. But I also don't really care to do much about it right now. Okay, welcome to day 22. We're getting close to getting up to this thing. Oh, this is very dense up here. You can tell when it's doing this, it's very dense. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just because there's multiple gases. The nosh sprouts are growing. This is so interesting right here. I will admit that. That is very interesting. This intrigues me. This is made out of plastic. We can get some free plastics from it. Neutronium. We can't deconstruct that. This is made out of obsidian. We got chilly surroundings. Oh, so it's cold up here. Ooh, yeah, it is cold up here. We could use this ethanol to cool down a spam, at least temporarily, until this area gets a little hotter. Or even just use this biome to cool down a spam by just running a few pipes through it. Just to make things a little colder. But eventually the heat's going to bleed in, and then we're going to get a hot area over here. I'm gonna assume that these don't like high temperature. Yeah, they do not like high temperatures. What about you? Oh, you're okay with high temperatures, at least. You're also okay with very low temperatures. So they're fine with high and low temperatures, these Dasha salt vines. But the nosh beans really like cold temperatures. So, yeah. Unfortunate for them. Okay, looks like we got most of the deodorizers now functional, so they should help us clean out some of the slime lung. We unfortunately did open up some pockets to lots of slime lung here. But I think we're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine here. We have this weird set piece here, which I kind of want to delete real quick. And then I want to clean out this biome. Oh, we have the supply teleporter unit. That's what it is. I've never used this, and I don't know what it's used for, but it's weird. And unfortunately, it goes right into this ladder. But thankfully, it's not part of our main ladder. Our main ladder goes here. Is it in a perfect spot? Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It is in a perfect spot compared to our ladder here. Oh wait, no. It's actually in an even more perfect spot compared to our actual ladder here. 1, 2. Yeah. Well, we're just getting very lucky on our main ladder right now. There is lead down here. How hot is it down here? It's pretty hot. It's pretty hot, but we can make do. We can certainly make do. So I want to get the polluted water all into one pile so we can start cleaning it out eventually. And we can also let off gas to produce oxygen for our base once we've cleaned out a lot of this to stop the slime lung spread. I like this tower here. This should help us out. And then if we make this tower a little more, you know, open, it should help us clean out more of the air. We can also open it to this side as well. Oh, I don't want to mine this thimble reed, though, because the thimble reed is powerful. In fact, we can use thimble reed as our output for our overflow for this, because this is going to start filling up quickly. It is a self-reliant loop that increases... It actually is water positive, believe it or not. I don't know how, but it just is. I really don't know how. Genuinely, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you how it's water positive, but it is. Let's go for this. All right, Boogle's down here getting some deconstruction on. Very good. How are we doing on this ladder? We're almost done with this ladder here. We've almost made it up to the top to where the ethanol becomes an issue. For the ethanol, I guess we could just dig into this pocket over here, let it sink here, and then that should free it up. In theory. What we could do is simply go around by going like this. Building a ladder up. And then going like this. Building a ladder into the ethanol. Not sure how irritating ethanol is. It probably would be a little irritating on you. But we can just basically dig this down into this pit here. And that should essentially give us enough room to go up. What we'll need to do is we will need to put a ladder down. Kind of like right here. And probably right here as well. Just to make it work. Radiation. How do we already get radiation? There's no radiation around. Our radiation is fine. The only radiation is the shine bug, but we ain't got no radiation around here. This place is radiation free, which could be bad, for reasons that will be obvious later on. Could be bad. Oh. This is ready to be grabbed, it seems. The salt vine is like doing its weird thing. Still eats chlorine gas though, which is cool. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I totally forgot about this thing. was. There we go. Sweep this, like, as soon as possible, please. There we go. Well, we added a little chlorine gas to the base, but it's not going to be too dangerous. It'll just be an annoying little green gas pocket somewhere. I don't even know where it is. Let's find out. Oh, God. Turn to gas. Ah, there it is. We've got a little bit of chlorine gas, but it should make its way down to the bottom of the base, where it'll just kind of chill. For the most part. I think that'll be okay. Alright. Yeah, I forgot about that. This thing shouldn't be off-gassing. Yeah, it's not off-gassing, but we do have floral scent here, which is phenomenal. Oh, we flooded this deodorizer. It's somehow still working. But it is flooded. Somehow it's still running, though. Not quite sure how. These ones are flooded, but this one's not. Weird. I don't quite get that. What we can do is we can mop up whatever spills are left over. And how are we doing on germs in here? We are getting quite a few slime lung germs over here. Has anybody had a lot of exposure? Hoping not. Rita has had contact, but no exposure. Boog shouldn't have any exposure, because Boog doesn't breathe like anybody else. Boog has that special breathing going on. Guess we can cancel that. We can honestly probably deconstruct this. We have a pocket of carbon dioxide in here. 6.2 kilograms to be exact. That is a big pocket of gas. Very pressurized. Full of germs, too. Absolutely full of germs. We also got Pakus in here somehow. I guess they must have migrated in. We have some thimble reeds over here. More swamp gas over here as well, which we may want to figure out what to do with eventually. Eventually. We have some thimble reeds over here, which is fun. We have some infected slime over here, which is less fun. Oh, what do you have in your mouth? Do you have a thimble? Is that a thimble reed seed? That is a thimble reed seed. Ah, we need to protect this area now. Right, we're digging this down. This is working out good. The only downside is the fact that these deodorizers are getting a little bit flooded. Is the only issue. But it's working good otherwise. So I'm not too upset about that. Not too upset about that. Some waterweed over here. Yeah, project exploration is going pretty well. Pretty well. Wait a minute, there's an oil biome over here. Whoa. Okay, wait, what? That's not normal. That's not normal. But I'm not going to say no to all this lead. Like, come on now. What, are you crazy? Of course I'm not going to say no to all this free lead, which is basically free refined metal. And we have an oil reservoir. Ooh, getting like a power station over here would be kind of baller, I think. We have some oxalate down here. 200 kilograms of oxalate. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe we can go in here. The crude oil we could honestly utilize for some type of power, I bet. But we need to refine it first. We don't have that skill quite yet, I don't think. Let's see. How much would it cost to get that skill? Ah, we need this. Oil refinery converts crude oil into petroleum and natural gas. And then petroleum generator. Oh, converts petroleum or ethanol into electrical power. So ethanol can be used in a petroleum generator. Ooh, we should go for this. We should go for this side. That's the side I wish to go for now. That is the side I wish to go for now. We have a lot of bleach stone sublimating in here, which is a little annoying. We could sweep it just to get it over with. There it is. I hate that bleach stone sublimates. So annoying. Oh, these pips are cute, but they probably will get annoying if they plant things where they shouldn't be. But these thimble reeds being planted is kind of OP. You think about it. So now we don't have to take care of them, and we're getting free thimble reed, which is a very powerful thing. It's very, very powerful, actually. Now, I seem to be doing good at polluting, or converting this polluted oxygen into regular oxygen. The only problem is it's still heavily infested. Like 10,000 germs is nothing to scoff at. It may not be as much as like millions, but 10,000, it's nothing to really scoff at. It's nothing to really scoff at that much. How's our oxygen doing? Our oxygen's doing okay. We're filling this area with oxygen and pressurizing the whole place. That's good. That's what we want. That's what we want. Alright, Boogle's heading into the oil biome here. Not too shabby. I don't think that's a horrible idea. This Pip is excited to come with Boogle into this biome. Now, this biome looks fun, but I also have to be careful because it's very hot. It is, yeah, look, we just released a ton of heat. That's going to make its way into our base, too. Now that I think about it. We just released a ton of heat. But as long as we keep this door closed, that heat shouldn't make it into our base, actually. We should be fine. We should be okay. Plus, there's a cold biome here, too, so we can connect these two and try to mitigate the heat process. But this biome's really hot, but it looks pretty small. Because I think the abyssalite marks the borders of it. So, we could honestly mop up some of this oil. I forgot you could even do that, which is kind of OP. Mine up the sand so we can mop up the oil. And then... yeah. Wow. This is looking really, really good. Really, really good for us right now. Oh, you could even mine up this lead for extra refined metals for future projects. And then I kind of want to dig this down deeper so that we can get a little bit of a deeper pit and hopefully alleviate this deodorizer, but I doubt we'll be able to alleviate the deodorizer unless we make a flattened pit. But there is crude oil here, which would get in the way of that plan. The crude oil would get in the way of the plan. But what we could do is we could do a deep pit. We could dig down like that and then do a deep pit. Because we would need it for a pump anyway. So we'll do a deeper pit like this. Kind of down to this level. And then this is where we put our pump, is right here. And then We can honestly, at this point, get started on Project Evacuate the Biome. Start getting all this slime out of here. Just start getting all that slime out of there. The yucky, yucky slime. So we can evacuate it kind of by doing like this. Trying to avoid the abyssalite. How dense is that hydrogen pocket? Not too dense at all. It's okay. And then what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and ladder over. Well, we want to save this thimble reed. Want to save the thimble reeds. That's all we care about. Is the thimble reeds. Everything else can burn for all we care. And then what we do is we dig up here, dig these. Dig down here, save the thimble reed. And then everything here is completely fair game. Just go for it. Just go for it. There we go. And then we could do another ladder right here, going all the way up, except we want to save the thimble reed. You don't want to get rid of the thimble reed. Never ever the thimble reed. And then we'll connect it through that. One ladder there. Save the thimble reed. Do it like that. We got some gold amalgam here as well, which is nice. And then ladder it up like that. And then we'll do small scale for now, just so while we're, you know, getting prepared. But as we clear out this swamp, we'll be creating a large pit of polluted water, which, as long as it doesn't get infected with food poisoning, we can utilize this as our first large reservoir of clean water. Our first very large reservoir of clean water. Since all it needs to do is run through a sieve and it'll be totally clean, which is preferable. Now, this won't be an urgent thing. It'll be something we have to do over time, but it'll be nice to get it done. It'll be nice to have done. We'll just kind of go ahead and do that. Now, lead has a low... It has a semi-low melting point. So... yeah, it's not perfect. But it's alright, since it allows us to get into the making things. Okay, we also have a very dense pocket of carbon dioxide down here, which we could plant those ferns to deal with, but hoping to just push the carbon dioxide down a little further. Honestly, we're not getting a lot of slime lung moving up in here now that we've got this oxygen under control. Oh yeah, we can also mine this out. And deconstruct all this. To make our life a little easier. We got new printables. What we got? What we got? What we got? Strength booster for free, or suit-wearing rocketry, germ-resistant, squeamish, and narcoleptic. That's not very good. Decorating and farming. Can't do digging. Not very good. Building, cooking, and operating. Iron gut, animal lover. Yokel, unempathetic. Give me a second. Give me a second. Who do we have right now? Do we have a doctor? We do. We have Stevie, who's our doctor. We have Stevie, who's our doctor. Building is always nice to have a little bit of. Cooking, we don't actually have a cook. We don't actually have a cook, do we? We don't have a cook. I think it might be worth it to grab Trivaldo here. Of course, it's not going to be Trivaldo. This will actually be... Matto. Welcome, Matto, our cook. All right. I'm okay with that. All right, Matto has earned a skill point, and we'll throw Matto on primarily cooking for the most part. Ranching can be secondary, although ranching is pretty good Ranching's Rita's thing, though. Ranching we want Rita to be up to, so. Well, we now have a cook, which means we could start cooking some food to make it a little better. In fact, let's go ahead and set up grilling now. Just so we can cook a little better. Let's see, food. We have the electric grill. So we can start cooking better stuff with the electric grill. And if we put it in a kitchen, what's the benefit if we put it in a kitchen? Enables spice grinder usage. That's it. Oh, and using a spice grinder adds benefits to foods cooked on an electric grill or gas range. Okay, so it's not really that important to put it in a kitchen. So we'll just throw it down over here for the time being while we wait for a proper spot to put it. Now, cooking right next to the slime lung factory over here might not be the smartest idea, but thankfully you can't ingest slime lung through, you know, that way, so it's not too bad. The only other option would be putting a refrigerator here. I think we should do that. We should make a fridge and put it there to keep our food lasting a little longer. And then maybe putting down the grill over here. Maybe that would be a better idea. If we throw down some airflow tiles right here. And then throw down the grill right here. There we go. That way we can put the fridge right here, and then it'll just be a quick over and out. Welcome, Matto, to the team. Let's throw Matto on the night shift with Stevie. Matto and Stevie will work together on the night shift. Rita and Soda will be on the day shift. I'm okay with that. All right. We'll go ahead and add a refrigerator. Now, the refrigerator at first is going to be power intensive, but once it reaches the proper temperature, it will be A-okay. So that will be good. These deodorizers basically use 0 power. They use 5 power to suck in the air, but that's it. And then after they're done, they kind of use barely any. But yeah, this oxygen is still heavily infested. I don't know how to clear out the clean oxygen. I'm assuming it'll just slowly die out. But the problem is it's mingling with too much germs, and we're just adding too much. We're kind of overloading it. These deodorizers might also be getting semi-infested. Yeah. But thankfully the germs die out inside of there. Okay, we got our new refrigerator. Throw all the edibles in there, and everything will be chilling. Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, took a small little break, but we are back. Oh, we got a new blueprint. What do we got? Print. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Clay Entertainment. So we're building this grill. We have idleness. Who's idle? Oh, God. He's trapped. Too. Wait, what? How? How did he... How did he get here? What? What? Well, this is going to suck. Okay, well, here's our first usage of the yellow alert system. We need people to work on this ladder so we can get Boogle out of here. What we'll do is we'll cancel this. We'll cancel this and have Boog dig out himself. Well, now, okay, Boog, look, you can't. I forgot how stupid they are. Okay, dig out, and then go. over here. Okay. Crap, Boogle might get, like, super uber stressed out. Where you going, Boogle? Where you going, Boogle? Boogle! You are stupid, Boogle. Yeah, Boogle... Of course this had to happen underwater, too. How did Boogle get there? That's my question. How did Boogle get there? I guess we can get a dry spot for Boogle to chill out at. For the time being. Just to kind of, make sure that Boogle is chilling. Alright, Boogle. Chill out in the dry spot. Good, good. Okay. We got people working on this yellow alert here. This will get Boogle out of there, but right now Boogle is stressed. Okay. This should allow Boogle to chill out a little bit. I think Boogle can make it now. If we get a dig down here. There. Now can Boogle get out? Yes, Boogle can get out. Okay, Boogle. Time for you to go. Get out of there, Boogle. This means this is no longer a yellow alert, then. Okay, well, that's a use of the yellow alert feature. How did he get there? How did he get there? Did the game just teleport him there just so... Like, I genuinely don't know how he would have gotten there. But oh well, that's fixed. That could have been horrible. Not really. Even if Boogle went into a stress reaction over there, it would have just shocked the area. I don't think Boogle would have been able to leave anyway, but the only problem is Boogle would have not been able to fix their stress, and I think that drains their energy really fast when they're doing their shocking thing, so Boogle would have probably powered down, if I had to guess. But now Boogle's really, really stressed, and there's not a lot of ways to deal with said stress. We should also go ahead and start making a few more of these. Let's use our aluminum because we have so much aluminum. We'll make 5 more. Hopefully Boogle gets to work on that. Because Boogle is stressed. Now we had to in order to do that, we had to expose a lot of people to slime lung. But nobody actually has exposure. Everybody just has contact. Exposure isn't as bad. Yeah, Boogle's all stressed. I'm sorry, Boogle. At least Boogle has a fancy suit, so that's why we gave Boogle the fancy suit. That's why we gave Boogle the fancy suit. Got cute little Pakus over here. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and start exploring over here. Start getting this cleared out. We can turn ethanol into power with that one thing. Or we can tap into this oil, which is another thing. Oh. He's trying to plant the water reed right here, but he can't because he starts drowning. So he's in an infinite loop of doom and despair. This is so sad. This is so sad. Leave a like on this video for this poor Pip who is stuck in an infinite loop of sadness. All right. So these dash assault vines could give us a way to deal with chlorine too. I think we should increase how fast we throw these bleach stones away because they're just going to keep filling this room with chlorine. And it looks pretty, don't get me wrong. Like, look at this. The blue, green, and pink. It looks pretty. It's like cotton candy. This is our cotton candy room, but it is not pretty to breathe in. So, I prefer to get that done and over with. How are we doing on germs? We have no germs in the base and only have some beautiful floral scents around the base. We still have some germs down here. I'm hoping the deodorizers get to work on those eventually. Boogle's getting to work here. Hopefully Boogle doesn't somehow teleport into this nook over here somehow. Still unsure of how he did that. I'm genuinely impressed. What the hell was that? What was that? It's a morb. It's a morb. Can you ranch morbs? You can't ranch morbs. It's a morb. It's a morb. Now, I don't know how morb's living in chlorine gas, but... Okay. I'm not sure how that's happening. Don't know how that works, but... It is happening. It is happening. We have our grill now. What could we cook? We could cook pickled meals and cook these paku fillets. We can make one paku fillet. Swampy delights. Dried gelatinous cubes from a bog jelly. Fun. Pickled meal doesn't increase the actual calories. But fried mushrooms does. So this is actually, there's not a lot of things that increase the calories here. Unfortunately. Oh, they're discussing how they don't like bleachstone. What? That's funny. They're discussing how they don't like bleachstone. Oh yeah, we probably need a new bed for Matto, huh? That would make some sense, I guess. Let's go ahead and just do a ladder. And then we'll do just a bed up here. And then we'll tile it off. And then we'll do another bed here for future purposes. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. We're starting to pull too much power. We're starting to pull quite a bit of power, but I think we're gonna be okay running on this for a little bit longer. We eventually are gonna need to get coal though, and once we get coal, we're gonna need to have to deal with the chlorine or the not chlorine, the carbon dioxide that coal generators produce. The heat is not so bad. It's the carbon dioxide that's going to be the painful part. Now, we could just plant a bunch of oxyferns near it and let them do their job and kill the carbon dioxide that spawns from them. Or we could do something else. But what would that something else be? I don't know. Ooh, this mud. It's like moving. That's yucky. That's cool. There we go. Might as well build that whole thing. Boogle is sucking up all the oxygen. Nice, we did our research. Let's go into smelting. Let's go into smelting. But now we have a new power source, and that is either ethanol or petroleum. But we need to actually refine oil to make petroleum. Now, about this oil refinery, yeah, that's a lot of heat. That's a lot of heat. Plus 10, yeah, that is a lot of heat. Makes 5 kilograms of petroleum and 90 grams, I was gonna say 90 kilograms of natural gas would be insanity. But the question is, can you pump the natural gas out, or does it produce the natural gas ambiently? That is the real question. If I had to get, I mean, we could check it real quick by throwing this down and then getting ventilation. No, it produces the ambient gas naturally, or It produces the natural gas ambiently. So if we wanted to, say, make a way to produce power from said natural gas, we would need to have a collection chamber. So over here, we might start getting to work on something like that so we can get power. Because power is our biggest concern. Oxygen, not too bad. The oxygen's been pretty included so far, believe it or not. The oxygen's been pretty included so far, so I'm not too concerned about the oxygen. We have a vacuum over here. Look at that. That's weird. I've never seen a vacuum just chilling. Igneous rock, and then another, what seems to be a salt biome. We got more swamp on this side, and then we got another oil biome here, which is fun. Very fun. But, yeah. So, for that, if we're going to produce natural gas, we want to somehow get that natural gas to be workable. Before we go ahead and dedicate ourselves to this, I want to go ahead and check around this biome, see what we've got around. We have neutronium here. Imagine this is a natural gas geyser. Oh. What? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait a minute, that's really good. Ooh, that's really, really good, actually. That's cooling. That's free cooling, by the way. Okay. Let's secure this area. I think that is our main goal right now, is to secure this area. We'll go ahead and pipe up what we can, and then dig out what we can to re-sweep it up. Secure this area. We have some oxalite down here, which we could grab for some extra oxygen production to help keep things going. But we do have some polluted oxygen, which isn't terrible. We can breathe that in. But we have what seems to be a decent amount of algae going on here. We have what seems to be a decent amount of algae. Yeah, I guess we should probably, you know, actually make this a area we can get to. Probably should put it up to like 7 so we actually get it made. Alright, the only reason to run the electrical gill would be to make Matto's skill at cooking faster. Okay, Boogle is underwater, but I trust Boogle to not go full stressy mode quite yet. Yeah, Boogle's getting out of there. As long as Boogle doesn't have 100% stress, we're okay. Rita's getting a little stressed out. Not 100% sure why, but... Okay, Boogle's heading out of there. This finally got flooded. Soda's down here now to get some algae. For the diffuser, I'm assuming? Not 100% sure what for. But we could set up an industrial room. Especially now that we have what is basically free cooling right here. Oh, I thought that was another geyser right next to it. Imagine. I would have kind of preferred a natural gas geyser, but it's better than a volcano. It's better than a volcano, so there's that. Because a volcano we wouldn't be able to do much with, but... There we go. As long as Boogle doesn't get too stressed, we're okay. I think we should go ahead and make this ladder a bit of a lower priority. It's going to take them forever to get this ladder done. I think we can do that by making Boogle go down to sort of half building, half digging, and then set this ladder to... No, because then Boogle's going to get themselves stuck for sure. So we got to be careful about that. Boogle will end up getting themselves stuck. We'll just have it so Boogle can pick between both. Because Boogle's getting a little stressed out now, and that's not good. That's not what you want to have happen. Oh, here we go. We can see how much power they produce now. Let's see. How much power do you guys produce? 400 watts? That's not bad. That's exactly the same as the wheel. They only do it at night, though, which kind of sucks because night is very short. But 400 watts for basically nothing is... Yeah, I would not mind that. Okay. We have another oil biome over here, too. We can get so much oil mopped up, ready to go. Boogle is stressing themselves out right now, but look, it's on Boogle at this point. As long as Boogle doesn't reach 100%, we're fine. Which I'll throw him on timeout if he's getting close to 100%. She is getting a little close at this point. 93. Alright, it might be time to put Boogle in timeout. Unless... Okay, good. Boogle's already on timeout. Let's hope that Boogle can get their stress back down before going back in. Yeah, Boogle is stressed. Alright, Boogle. I can't allow you to go back in there with a good conscience. So, you, my friend, are going to make microchips for the time being. There we go. Just make your microchips. Make your microchips to be happy. There we go. We got a Matto on that one. Make your microchips and be happy, Boogle. What's this? Coal. Okay. Well, we have a big pit of algae over here. We have a morb. A morb, you say. Oh, I am curious to see what... I think we can kind of cheat and use this. Because we know that there's a cool slush. So, cool slush. Can we read about this one without getting in there somehow? Maybe. Let's try. So, we know it's right here. Aha, yeah, we can. So, it produces polluted water at 14 degrees. 4,826 grams a second of polluted water. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is enjoyable. That is something that we will make use of for sure. All right, good to know. Good to know that that's there. We also have ooh, we found an ice biome. Nice. We found an ice biome. Hopefully we can find some Wheezeworts then. That could give us a rudimentary cooling system ready to go. We'll just have to find a way down there. But that shouldn't be too hard. We'll just end up putting a ladder here maybe and then going in to see if we can go for some Wheezeworts. I also want to go ahead and ladder down here to see if we can clean up this crude oil by making a path here. And then we can clean up this crude oil by making a path here. Dealing with the oil spills. Yeah, we've kind of soft-locked both of these pips because they're trying to plant stuff, but we can't. They're kind of just like, broken, it seems. Not quite sure what's up about that. Oh, yeah, we also got a bunch of skill points we need to spend here. Let's do critter ranching. Soda, let's get you your applied sciences research. Stevie, let's get you improved carrying for the time being. Perfect. And we have a printable. Whoa! A fox fawn. A phlox fawn. Extreme digging booster. Nails, good at cooking and building. Germ resistant, building impaired. That's useless. Doctoring, decorating, and supplying. Germ resistant, caregiver, but building impaired. Let's get this phlox fawn. This guy looks cool. Shearable wood. Cute. That's cute. We now have a phlox fawn laying around our base. Does it lay eggs? It'll be funny. Alright. Boogle, how you doing? You got 2 microchips. You're at 59%. I guess we could put Boogle back to work. We just need to keep an eye on that sanity. Welcome back, Boogle. Well, now, did you have to suck all the oxygen out of the bedroom? I think life would have been a little better had you not done that. But, you know, I digress, I guess. Yeah, look, this loop is completely water positive. Because now it's fully relying on itself. Well, not yet. It's still working on some of the water from the pump here. But it's basically relying on itself, and it is moving up. So this thing is water positive. This thing is water positive. Alright. We're almost getting this place a bit cleared out as well, which is enjoyable. We finally unflooded this, but it is still a little flooded, apparently. Not sure how. How are we doing on germs? Germs, we're working on it. We're down to some lower amounts, but we're still in a bit of a danger zone here. Okay. Good job, Boogle. Man, Boogle's clearing this place out. Boogle wants to make sure this place is cleared. And I'm all for it. This is the part that sucks. But Boogle is still the best for the job here. As much as it sucks, Boogle is still the best for the job here. This is still flooded somehow. How are you flooded? You need to be mopped up or something? I guess you do, huh? Let's show you that 9 so we can have somebody mop you out so you can start cleaning up the air a little bit down here. Alright, Boogle's getting stressed, but we're almost done. We're almost done. No research focus selected. Well then, let's make some. Let's see. Let's research. Ah, here we go. We can go towards these suits. Might be fun to get a use out of them. All right, we're close. We're close. Come on, Boogle. I believe in you. Let's get that. Keep that stress down. You're so close. There we go. All right, get out of there, Boogle. Or I guess you can mine that a little bit. There we go. 91%, and we got Boogle out of there. Boogle is now completely stress. Well, you can still touch a little bit of water, but Boogle should be good for the time being. Should be good for the time being. clearing out this swamp biome here. Pulling all this polluted water down, or polluted oxygen down, and keeping the clean oxygen up here. Should help us kill a lot of these germs. I think we should be safe to open up our base to this place. It'll act as a CO2 pit as well. Which will also choke out the slime lung. Which I wouldn't mind too much. Yeah, we might just go ahead and bite the bullet, open it up to our base. I think we're safe to do so, because the oxygen, while it is covered in slime lung germs, it's not enough to get anybody sick. I don't believe. Plus, as soon as it starts spreading out, it's going to get killed. Now, I think the thing is that slime lung just can't reproduce in oxygen, but it can infest oxygen, so regardless, we're going to have to deal with a little slime lung. As long as we don't get sick, which is pretty rare with this low amount of viral load, or bacterial load. I don't actually know what slime lung is. I'm assuming it's a bacteria, because viruses don't generally tend to live very long in non-biological hosts, and slime lung seems to like to live in the slime, so I'm assuming it's a bacteria. But, yeah. Yeah, the virus versus bacteria thing is very interesting when you really start to think about it. But that's that's not the point of this channel. We're not a science-y channel. Though I'd like to make one eventually. I feel like that'd be fun. I feel like that'd be very fun. So we can use this as a way to get some clean water to kind of help us out, because this big water pit here isn't going to last forever. It's not going to last forever. But water is not our priority. Our priority is probably oxygen in the first half here, because, you know, we aren't producing crazy amounts of oxygen, but we want to, you know, get this sort of stabilized. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and manual airlock this off, so we're no longer wasting oxygen by sending it up this pipe, because there's no reason to send oxygen up here. This place has oxygen producers, so it's not that big of a deal. And we're slowly clearing out the slime biome as well, which is very fun. Very fun indeed. Oh no, Boogle. Do not go in the water. It's not good for you. Oh, he's going in again. Alright. I mean, as long as Boogle stays, you know, above the threshold, Boogle will be fine. Jesus. Do you really have to pick up just 1 kilogram per tile? Okay, he should pick up a lot more now. Just slowly tasing himself. There we go. Getting a little bit more work done. All these pips are just soft locking themselves. But yeah, I think it might be time to open our base up to this. It'll lit the carbon dioxide down, which will help smother this. It'll also lit the, yeah, the only problem is these oxyferns will no longer have a purpose if we do that. But having all that clean oxygen rush up into our base is not a horrible idea, especially because this is pretty dense. This is a pretty dense pit of oxygen here. So having it rush up into our base I would not be too upset about that. Boogle's still stressing themselves out, but Boogle's mad. Did you hear that? Oh my goodness, Boogle's mad. Boogle is not a happy camper right now. Oh my goodness. But unfortunately for Boogle, there's a lot more to do here. We've got a lot more to do if we want to get this water pit set up properly. Well, first, I'd like to get some more exploration going on down here to see what we got going on down here. Just to kind of... I wonder how close we are to the center. Alright, here we go. I should be at the bottom now. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I feel like we're getting a little close. I feel like we're getting semi-close then. We got sedimentary rock here. I think this is another caustic biome. We've got caustic biomes over here. My least favorite biome because they're always full of some type of annoying gas. Now, chlorine gas we could use. We could break into this chlorine gas and let it kind of do its thing over here. That would not be a horrible idea. In fact, if we make a small chlorine gas chamber, we can drop slime into it to decontaminate it. Algae is our big thing, but we have plenty of algae here, so I don't think we're going to need to worry too much about algae. Let's go ahead and get a ladder going on here. Ladder going on here. We'll clean out the slime from this side first. There we go. And then basically what this allows us to do is we can now dig this whole area out. And we're just going to make this, we're going to flatten this area. Sort of like so. It's a bit ambitious, but it'll help out in the long run for draining all of these pools. And then we'll have to uproot this poor dust cap. But yeah, it'll help us in the long run for draining all of these pools. We'll go ahead and do that for the bottom of that. Oh no, we do not want to dig that. We want our thimble reeds to stay safe. The pip thimble reeds are good for us. We need those. They make us happy. They make us happy. Now we could release this hydrogen gas by putting stuff here to flatten this out. And then it'll also help us drain a little bit. But we have some more stuff going on over here too, so we're not sure what's going on quite yet. We could play it smart too and just kind of like have this be dynamic by doing sort of like this. Because mining through abyssalite takes a lot of effort. More effort than we would want to use. So in reality, we kind of want to sort of keep this smart, like doing this to clear out the biome. So maybe we won't go into the abyssalite here, but it would be nice for draining into a centralized area. It really would, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. So because getting through abyssalite just takes a tremendous amount of work. And it slows us down dramatically. Getting through the dirt and slime is a breeze, but getting through the abyssalite takes a long time. So we're just going to go ahead and do the default clearing. Kind of bring it up to here. I guess we'll bring it up to here since there does seem to be a little bit of slime in these quarters here. And then we will need a bridge area, so we'll throw bridges in the center. Bridges in the center. Bridges in the center. Looks good to me. Oh yeah, we need a bridge in the center. And then we'll go ahead and set this to dig. Set this to dig. We'll go ahead and set this to dig, this to dig, this to dig, this to dig. Did we get any abyssalite in that dig? No, we did not. We'll set this to dig, and we should be safe to actually dig like that. 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 This will be Operation De-Swamp the Swamp. As crazy as that sounds, we're de-swamping the swamp. This will provide a lot of gold amalgam and sort of create a safer zone for us to, you know, deal with. Plus, it has a ton of pollute. Wow, holy mother of... What? That is so much polluted oxygen. That's going to blow into this area as soon as we open this. That is the densest pocket of polluted oxygen I've ever seen. That's going to cause some popped eardrums, for sure. We might need to even set up more deodorizers to handle that. But yeah, I think it's totally safe to go ahead and open our base to this, to kind of let the oxygen in. It'll help out our base, and it'll smother this stuff with some more carbon dioxide, which is okay. We want that. So let's finally rip off the Band-Aid. Let's go for it. We will open up our base and have a good time, a jolly good time. What is the priority on all this? Good, it's 5. We don't want it to be anything higher than 5, so we can still use 9s as our emergencies. And I think we're so far doing okay. Oh, look at the cute little pipsqueak. All right, we got that done. Let's get the manual airlock here. I do want to airlock this spot so that we're not wasting oxygen in filling this tube. We don't need to fill this tube. This tube produces its own oxygen pretty much. We have tons of, well, it doesn't really produce its own oxygen, but we have a ton of, like, oxygen pits to work with. So that's more so what I meant. More so what I meant there. We have what looks like another cold, chilly biome, and then we have an ice biome over here. I kind of want to go to the ice biome to get some Wheezewort. I think that's kind of a play that I want to do. So I'm tempted to set this to higher. Tempted to set this side higher, just so we can get that done. Oh yeah, we finally finished this. Let's go ahead and mop this up then. Perfect. Mop that up though. Oh, you slipped in the oil. That's so funny. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, get Boogle working on that so he stops. Boogle's so stressed right now, man. But thankfully, oil is actually good for Boogle, so Boogle doesn't really care too much about oil. Boogle is so stressed. Toasty surroundings. It is pretty hot, but I don't think it's scalding temperatures. I think scalding temperatures are 160. That would make the most sense. That's like low oven temperatures. You don't want to live in a low oven. Ah, there we go. We got Wheezeworts and a lot of uranium, too. Which I can't lie is kind of nice. This biome's a little radioactive, but not by much. Even the Wheezewort's pretty much good to go. But that'll provide us with a little bit of cooling. Might as well keep on going on over here. What do we got? 7 priority? Let's get another 7. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is the edge of the world. We've made it to the edge. This is the edge. Okay. Oh, we found the edge. Oh, here we go. We got the ancient specimen. Nice. So we can start doing ancient specimen quest line. This weird oxalite deposit, which is super weird, by the way. I'm not sure what's up with that. So this is one edge of the world we've made it to the side of. That means this one should be kind of close, if I had to guess. Oh, yeah, it's really close. It's right here. This is the edge of the world here as well. So... okay. I mean... cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. We got sedimentary rock over here with polluted dirt and stuff. We just haven't been to the bottom now. But we've been to the edge. At least we can say that. Oh, oh, this is the cool slush. That's cool slush. Oh, we have another fossil up here and another slime biome. With a bunch of fertilizer around it. No radiation around. Which could be problematic, believe it or not. But we'll assume it's not too problematic. Now we need to figure out how to deal with all that. But right now, Boog needs to just work in an environment where Boog is a little happier. Still too much liquid there, oh my goodness. Why are they so slow? We're trying to thin out this oil so we can mop it up. And we got Wheezewort, some Wolframite, and some ice, which we can absolutely utilize. All right, tell me this is ready to be mopped up now, right? Some of it. We're getting close. Man. Oh, Boogle. Oh, Boogle's out of their oxygen tank. Boogle just started slipping. Alright. Oh my goodness, this Puffed is drowning. Why don't you just get out of the water, Puffed? Is the Puff seriously drowning itself out of... You could just, like, you fly. You're a flying... Okay. So for a flying creature, you're kind of dumb. But you know what? That's not my fault. Alright, now we're really putting this Buddy Bud to the test here. This Buddy Bud is all that's staying in between us and an epidemic. But I think it's going to be worth it to get this clean oxygen up into our base. Especially now that we're going to be popping into a super dense polluted oxygen pit here. We might even need to set up another deodorizer, honestly. Just to ensure that all the oxygen we're getting through is clean. As long as all the oxygen that's coming through is clean, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We might even need to set up something for cleaning polluted oxygen that we have going on right here. Because we do have a little bit of polluted oxygen that's just like chilling. But not a lot. Not a lot. So I'm assuming most of the germs will die out now that they're being exposed to all this. I mean, we have, yeah, the carbon dioxide's going to sink in with those floral scents too, which hopefully kill down a little bit. Yeah, look at this. We've got the battle going. The battle is commencing between the slime lung and the floral scents. Who's going to win? The world may never know. Oh my goodness, Stevie's about to get... They're covered in oil. I don't think they like being covered in oil, quite frankly. Okay. We can just go ahead and cancel this. We don't need to dig into this. We already know where the edge of the world is, and we've kind of got this sort of mapped out. We've got this sort of mapped out, so it's all good. It's all good. Now, the only issue is Boog is still super hyper stressed. And Boog has a skill point, though, so we could get... Ooh. We could go for this. I think it's worth it to go for that, so we can get the extra boosters. Let's go for a strength booster, and then a construction booster, and we'll have Boog do some sleeping for the time being. I think it's a good idea to have Boog do some sleeping, too. Anyway, for now, we should throw Boog on timeout. Let Boog clear out their system, do all their degunking stuff, and yeah. Let Boog do some degunking. Yeah, good job, Boog. That should hopefully help with the stress. Clean that out. Boog is pulling in oxygen from somewhere. Nice. Right next to the diffuser. That's actually an appropriate place to pull out all that oxygen, Boog. I'm proud of you. You can go for it. Okay. Now... we need to figure out... Let's see, what's Boogle about to do now? Learning a skill. And then socializing. Okay. Well, Boogle, unfortunately for you, it's not socializing time. It is time to sit down and... No. Go over here. No. Can I just say don't use that bed? Because you're going to keep everybody awake. Somebody go disable this bed before Boogle uses it. Yeah, look, now you keep Matto awake. Alright, Boogle. Get over here. Keep Matto awake now. Look what you did. You made Matto lose immunity, which is not what we need when we have Slime Lung about to enter our base. We need somebody to run on the wheel. Is this... We really need somebody to run on this wheel. Too busy cleaning up this Sodata. Here. Honestly, this oil's not that important. We can throw this down to a 4. This is kind of like a side track quest. If you guys really want to, you can do it type thing. Apparently they really want to type of thing. Are you serious? They're doing a 4? It must be they must have already been on it. Okay. New person or a pufflet. Now we did just watch a puff die, so here we go. Let's see. Narcoleptic, small bladder. 8 machinery and 4 research. The 8 machinery is kind of nuts. Farming, supplying, researching. Plant murderer. So that's... Yeah. No. I think we'll do the pufflet. That'll help us deal with a lot of the polluted oxygen as well. Pufflet will run around and suck up the polluted oxygen. Which is helpful for us, actually. Google is making microchips for themselves. And we will have 2 spaces for Boogle's microchips to get a construction booster, as well as a digging booster, which will help us dig through stuff faster. And construct things faster. Are you grown up yet? No. So we can't see what you eat. But you are cute. Alright, there we go. We could throw Boogle back on Robo Shift here. Just missed his break. Thankfully, we gave him one earlier today. We can throw this in Boogle. Now Boogle can hold a lot more stuff. And has more athletics. Once we get this building booster in there too, it should go by a lot faster. Boogle will be the ultimate builder and digger, so that will be great. We got our manual airlock there to help us preserve some of our oxygen, because that stuff is not included, unfortunately. But other than that, we're doing great here. We're about to get Atmos suits patterns, whatnot. We're out of bionic power. We're going to need to get some of those built again. We got plenty of aluminum, though, so I don't really mind wasting aluminum, even though it's completely wasteful, and we really should be using uranium. It's not that big of a deal. Also, oh, we can't reach the uranium because we blocked it off. Oh, man. Look at that. Well, we'll just add a ladder there. No big deal. All right, this Buddy Bud's going to be putting in work now. This Buddy Bud is going to be putting in absolute work trying to push back this Slime Lung. We're going to hope that the Buddy Bud wins in the end, but you never know how it could go. This is going to fall right into the pit of water. That's so sad, seeing all that go in there, but no big deal. Meteor showers. Let's see. Oh. We're close to the surface. Yeah, we're close to the surface, guys. Oh my goodness. That's great, because if we get to the surface, we can start venting some of these unwanted gases out into the surface. And, you know, doing Project Event in this timeline. Alright, so far everything's looking mighty good here. Oh no, what happened? They got uprooted. Somebody uprooted them. Oh well. If that's the case, then just get rid of it. They were so close. They would have been so good. All right, we need to... Yeah, good. We got more bionic power being made. We should have the new... Yes. Get that construction booster inside of Boogle. Boogle is getting a lot of boosters going on, so this is great. This is wonderful for us. Phenomenal for us, even. So Boogle now has some even better construction. We could research stuff, or we could save it for... We could save the power. But researching a few things wouldn't hurt. Might want portable gases. I feel like that would help. We have Atmos suits that we can now begin preparing for. We can make the Atmos suits out of lead, though I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Alright, this was a pretty... That was a pretty dense pot. That was a pretty dense piece. I'm wondering if that's going to pop his ears. We're about to release a ton of... Wow, look at that just bursting through the atmosphere here. Just absolutely bursting through the atmosphere. Hopefully it gets cleaned fast enough. Alright, we just opened this one as well. It's being locked by the liquid, but once that liquid's out of the way, it's gonna get a little intense. Oh yeah. It's gonna get a little intense. Okay. Yeah. We might start getting some... Yep, there's the popped eardrums. That was expected, yeah, with how dense this is. But hopefully, it's going to start rushing oxygen like crazy up here. I'm hoping that this will sort of shake up the slime lung and hopefully push it into the floral scents. But so far, our floral scent is keeping the gate here pretty well. And our deodorizers are working their magic. We do have a bit of hydrogen that's, like, stuck here. It seems like it can't get through the carbon dioxide plug. It wants to. Okay, there we go. It's working its way now. There we go. Boogle loves to chill in the water for some reason, even though Boogle could totally be working outside of the water. There we go, Boogle. Good job. Proud of you. All right. We are converting the gas fast enough. We did get a little bit of polluted oxygen that got its way through, I think. Or is that chlorine? That might be chlorine. That's chlorine gas. That's fine. That's fine. That's all good. All right, but this project is going by very fast now that Boogle's been super trained. Really, really powerful. Unfortunately, Boogle does get stressed out with all this liquid. But... yeah, look at the... It is very dense in some pockets. Very, very, very dense. I wonder if it's... No, it isn't repopping. So I think we've kind of equalized the pressure here, thankfully. But yeah, it's so fast that I think the polluted oxygen is making it past our deodorizing system. But as long as it can't make it past these floral scents, I'm okay. It is pushing. It is pushing, but we should be okay. This Buddy Bud is actually carrying us right now. Because that was a huge pocket of oxygen. But that's good, having that huge pocket of oxygen, because then it's going to slowly make its way up our base and sort of oxygenate the place up. Now, these oxyferns are kind of falling behind on their production, which really does kind of suck. But what are you going to do about it, huh? The oxygen diffuser can't even run because of how pressurized everything is, which is great. All right, we got this being produced. Boog is so stressed. We're very slowly converting all of this polluted oxygen into regular oxygen, at which point we will be good to go. Yeah, look, we've got a lot of A lot of clean oxygen, but the only problem is it seems like the slime lung's living in the clean oxygen just as well as it's living in the polluted oxygen. I don't quite understand that, but I'm hoping that is just kind of like a, oh man, this very dense pocket of polluted oxygen right here is going to be problematic. I'm hoping it'll sink. It should sink slowly as long as we keep pushing it down with this. But yeah, so far, this is working out. Oh, we got another Buddy Bud seed. Ooh, another Buddy Bud seed. We could place one down on the other side to increase the floral scents, but I think one is enough. What we could do now is place one in the base for stress relief. So, kind of like flower pot, or we could even do a hanging pot right here and get a Buddy Bud in there. Wouldn't mind that. All right, we got a huge tunnel of water here that's going to get released into this area. And we got lots of slime and algae, so algae is no big deal. Slime is no big deal. We have plenty of all that. Uh-oh. Duplicants need to urgently use the toilet. What do you mean? Okay, let's do a little bit of research. Let's finish on this radiation stuff here. And then, yeah, so far this reservoir is not full, but once it does get full, then we're going to have issues. We're going to have issues then, but right now, no issues. Let's go ahead and do some slime mushing, and we'll be good to go. We can also just go ahead and open all of these doors, because there's no reason to leave these doors closed besides not letting things into them, not letting critters into them, but we don't really care if critters get into, like, these rooms, and it'll make them move a lot faster. It'll make them move a lot faster, so it would help out. You gotta pass through the grate, this area. Thankfully, it's not dense enough to get popped eardrums, but yeah. Soda earned a skill point. Let's go for science again. Ooh, that's gonna even it out. I think we should actually go for improved carrying, because while astronomy is going to be useful, we can always get it later, and improved carrying is going to help us around the base now. We need more now helping rather than later helping. The more now helping we get, the better. Yeah, look at that. Now Soda can carry even more water. So it is actually going to increase Soda's research speed because of the fact that Soda can carry more water. How are we doing on Project Decontaminate down here? It seems to be going well, for the most part. Boog is not a happy camper right now. But I mean, Boog is a trooper. Boog's getting it done. Oh god. Absolutely flooded that area there. Now Boog's gonna have to play in the water every time he wants to do something. I tell you, I don't know. I don't quite understand their thought processes. I think what we should do is we should go ahead and say, hey, make these last, so Boog spends as little time playing in the water as possible. Make those last. You do not need those done quite yet. Go focus on the top here. That's your main job. That's your main priority. That way Boog is not playing around in the water too often. Alright, it looks like we're cleaning up the air in here quite nicely. We should also go ahead and auto-harvest this bad boy. I think that is a wonderful idea to get some free reed fiber. Oh, is it running? Okay, it's running. Good. I accidentally forgot to hit record, but we're good. We're good. Free reed fiber means exosuits, which we want. We quite want. Okay. We gotta be careful. There's so much water here, and the problem is bionic duplicants, they'll still work in water. Like, I need to somehow, I really, really wish. Can I, like, disallow areas? Can I disallow areas? Really wish I could. There's gotta be a way to, like, disallow areas. I wonder. I don't think there is, but we'll just have to watch Boog, make sure that Boog doesn't get too stressed, and ensure that we can keep Boog from getting too stressed. Because working in this environment is very stressful for Boog, unfortunately. Oh, we can plant our Buddy Bud now. That's great. We have 2 Buddy Buds. Ooh, okay. Well, then let's go ahead and plant one down here to help out with the... Yeah, I think that would be a great idea. Okay. Other than that, though, oh, we have a skill point here. Matto. Let's go for improved carrying. I feel like that's going to be helpful for the most part. And then... I wonder... We need to figure out some way to kind of like... I mean, pickling the meals does not provide extra calories. That's the problem. Barbecue is good. We could try ranching that hatch that we had, wherever he went. There he is. We could try ranching hatches and seeing how that works out for us. Honestly. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Putting it over here wouldn't be a terrible idea either. We do have that gold volcano there we have to watch out for. Maybe we put it up here. Or down here. Or over here. We'll put it over here. Gives us a reason to deconstruct these finally. And then we'll just go ahead and make a... Let's see. Ranches like to be... Ranch. A stable. Likes to be 96 tiles. So... There we go. This would be 96 tiles in length. So, knowing that, we could go ahead and just throw tiles down. Sort of all over the place here. And then throw them up here. And then throw them up here. And then block it in. And then we can turn this into a ranch situation for hatches. I don't think that would be a terrible idea. We just need to get rid of this mirth leaf here. Okay. We need to set the priority of this lower. And then this one even lower. So they don't get the ladder. Yeah, okay. Can he drop down there? Should be able to. If I had to guess. Nope, unreachable. Of course. Alright, please build a ladder here then. Alright. Now, this is going to be a very sophisticated issue here that we need to kind of settle with. So, here, let's try this. So we'll say 8 for this one, 7 for this one, 6 for this one. Make sure you're on the ladder, please. Good, good, good. Okay. 8 for this one. And then 5 for this one. Okay, good. We've cleared that out. This pip. This pip is gonna bother me being like this. Can we mop this up? Too much liquid. It's unreachable. Well, we could make it reachable, but then we open our water to salt water. Which, I mean, is fine, but... Here, we'll throw ladders down to kill this pip, so it's not bothering me no more, man. Because I'm sick of it. Well, yeah. Alright. Boogle is absolutely crashing out right now. Okay, we're gonna get our ranch here. I want to make this ranch into like a hatch ranch, I think would be kind of fun. I think that would be a fun idea. We can actually start ranching. For maybe food. I wonder how much food hatches provide, though. I don't want to ranch pips, I don't think. Oh, we got a new, printable. Here we go. We can get ice. Idylla seeds. Jean with unempathetic but lots of operating. Ellie with lots of researching. Good machinery, but bad this. I think we might go for the ice. Because we could throw all this ice into our pond here. And I think that would be a wonderful idea for adding a little bit of extra water. Yeah, we're gonna need some ranching stuff in here, so... Have we not learned ranching? No way. We have not learned ranching. Okay, well, let's go for it then. Should be able to get it real quick. Yeah, we'll also have to dig this out so we can actually get to that part. Go, Stevie. I know, that was really sad. But it had to happen. It had to happen. Mop up this salt water. Maybe we can go get this hexaberry while we're at it. Move all that stuff from down here up to the storage bin. Throw a storage bin right here and move all this stuff up to there. Thankfully, they only use sinks when they are dirty, so... we need more power. Let's make a few more powers. How did another one of you get in here? Still too much liquid. This should definitely even it out for adequate mopping. Alright, wonderful. Looking good. Alright. Let's go ahead and set this to all standard, though I am going to turn off organic. Hopefully there's no organics in here. There might be dirt, though. No, but that doesn't count. I think we're good to collect everything from here, as it is all useless to us. We might as well go ahead and dig all this up as well and bring them up. And what we'll go ahead and do is turn the priority on all of this up. 9 is a bit much, but I think we can micromanage our way through it. Boog is just getting insane. Oh yeah, we should also set this to sweep only. That way we can say, hey, I want you to sweep all of this. Bring it upstairs. Bring it upstairs. And then when it comes to the salt water, we'll have to figure something else out, but... Boog is not happy. That dapper suit is not doing much. Alright. We need to figure out a better source of cleansing this area. And then I also thought about something. Radiation. Radiation kills germs. We have shine bugs. What if we were to, like, collect and throw shine bugs down there? Like, what if we just wrangled up some shine bugs and threw them down there to produce some radiation? It's either that or going over here to get the Wheezeworts, which we know produce radiation as well. Because sometimes radiation is your friend. You never know. But sometimes it is your friend. Yeah, this area is very low oxygen, so anybody who's not Boog can't survive much there. Now, for the salt water, I guess we'll just do a very slow, very sophisticated relocate. It's gonna take a minute, but... Hey, I guess you guys get to listen to me talk. I'm sure you don't mind that, right? You guys don't mind me talking a little bit. Just hanging out, talking while I'm relocating some salt water. I really wish there was a bulk relocate thing. Salt water, relocate. Salt water, relocate. And I think that's all of it. And then we'll go ahead and set that to a fancy little 9. And everything, the sweeping here as well, is also a fancy 9. Now, unfortunately for this pip, it is over for it. It's going to have to die, otherwise it'll be stuck down here forever anyway, so... No real sense in letting it live. Oh, now he put his sweep thing on these. We shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Alright. Did we wrangle up the shine bugs yet? No. I don't think we have somebody with ranching as their main... We should put ranching and farming as Rita's main jobs. After farming, Rita should want to go ranching. Oh, come on, Pip. Now I gotta kill you, too. You can live if you stay up there. Oh, that Oxyfriend's actually in a good spot. Maybe you get to live. Maybe you get to live. Okay, you won't, though. Wait, where are you gonna plant that? Oh, you're gonna plant that way down here. Okay. Yeah, let's wrangle up all these shine bugs. And then, did we research? Yes, we did. Perfect. Alright. Next up, let's go ahead and get our ranching stuff set up. So, we want a grooming station for obvious reasons. We'll groom our hatches. We'll put it right here. We want a... Let's see. What else do we want? Probably a telescope. Just kidding. Maybe, oh yeah, critter feeder. This would be smart to have down. Critter drop-off. There we go. Yeah. I like it. And then we'll have a beautiful little ranch. Now this one we'll have to... Now we'll finally have to set this door to auto so they don't get out. But... Can they not get down here? It's just nobody wants to sweep, I guess. Weird. We got a skill point for Stevie, though. Let's get that improved carrying, too. I like the idea of that. I guess people have more important things to do than sweep, huh? Did you get wrangled? No, you haven't been wrangled yet. Did we wrangle anybody yet? I want to get some shine bugs down here. Wonder if Rita's about to go wrangle. Yes, Rita's about to go wrangle. Very fun. Alright, we're wrangling up these shine bugs. And then I want to relocate it into this biome here to help us kill some of this. Aww. So sad. Yep. Sorry, little buddies. You'll get to live peacefully, but doing it under our rule down here. So you can clean out some of these germs. Sorry, my little friends. We can honestly probably cancel wrangling these guys. No real need to do that at the moment. Wow, we filled that thing up. Okay, let's just empty it out then and do it again. Oh, poor little baby. That thing's so sad. Then there's this. Just farting all over the place. Alright. We should be able to get this ranch set up here soon. Relocating all this salt water. Rita should hopefully be moving these shine bugs. I guess Rita's more interested in ranching at the moment. Or now is interested in ranching. Alright, let's get these shine oh, that's cool. Rita shines while they're holding the shine bug. That's fun. But this radiation should hopefully begin helping. Yeah, so we got Shinebug here who is killing the slime lung. Yes. That is that's working. That is working. Wow, that's working phenomenally actually. That is so good. We get a few of these in here. This is how we clean it out. This is how we clean it out. We're getting a slime lung pit over here. This buddy bud isn't working as good as it used to. But I think the shine bugs should work phenomenally. Alright, seems like we got most of the stuff from down here. Let's relocate this to here at a priority of 9. And then, honestly... Actually, we don't really even need to. Just block it off. So how to block this off, we'll just go 9... Or wait. We'll just go 9... 8... 7... 6... That should allow us to deal with things. We got major eye irritation. I'm assuming it's from the ethanol? Yeah. But ethanol's not considered... They can actually live inside of ethanol. Look at that. Boog is fine in the ethanol. Boog is totally chill with being in ethanol. Okay, Boog, I see you. Bro does not mind ethanol. I see you, Boog, I see you. Alright, how is our shine bugs doing at clear... Wow. Why did I not think of this earlier? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we get a few more in here and we can clean this whole place out. Easy peasy. Not only that, but if we go get oh, that's not good. Dude, we could just use radiation to make sure everything's sterile. And life will be good. Now I kind of want to go grab this Wheezewort. Because then, honestly, we could also use this Wheezewort to clean out the infected, polluted oxygen vent. Depending on how hot it is. If it's cold, we might not want to use that since it will make it too chilly. We should honestly wrangle up these shine bugs, though. Bring them over. I think that would be a decent idea. Yeah, we can also just leave this open. Just leave that open. Okay. One more deconstruct. And then this tile can be put on 5. This one just needs to be put on 6 so we get it done faster. That poor Pip is about to be locked in there forever. Did it just... Okay. Okay, buddy. Alright. We'll go ahead and say, hey, this is where we want hatches. The question is... Well, we don't actually want to tame this Pip. I don't think there's a reason we want this Pip tamed. In fact, we have plenty of Pips around. I think having some barbecue would be a little nicer. we got plenty of Pips around. What we do want to get, though, is hatches. Yes, this hatch. Can we wrangle him up? Can we uncover? How do we get it out of being burrowed? Oh, it thinks it's hiding. Aw. Poor little guy. He thinks he's safe. Combat. Uh-oh. Sorry, Pip. But we need our barbecue. We'll make lots and lots of barbecue. That'll make people a little happier, too. And then, oh, we got this shine bug. Very nice. Let's relocate this bad boy down here. These shine bugs are doing a phenomenal job of killing all the slime lung, too. A phenomenal job. If we can just get some over here. In fact, I might even say, hey, relocate it. Relocate it a little bit this way. So that we can have it... Okay, hold on. Here, relocate it. Like right here. Oh, and then we can plant our buddy bud here to also help facilitate killing all the germs. But man, these shine bugs are working way better than I originally thought they would. Okay, planting the buddy bud seed. This should hopefully allow us to get some floral scents down here, which should help fight back the slime lung even more. The radiation, though, has done phenomenal when it comes to killing the airborne. Wow, holy moly, that is a pocket and a half of slime lung. Yeah, one... Oh my goodness, look at all that polluted oxygen right there. Somebody breathes that in, they're going to be sick immediately. This is not good. That's not good. Alright, hopefully we'll move this shine bug. Ooh, we got another one. Alright, move this shine bug down in here as well. Throw it on this side. Any more shine bugs that we got captured here? We'll leave these ones alone. They get to live. They get to live a little longer without being in a germy area. But yeah, these guys are great for removing germs. Oh my goodness, I did not know radiation was that powerful at killing germs. You know, if we fed, what's his name? If we fed Boog the radiation thing, he produces radiation, right? So, with that knowledge, we could use the uranium ore to kill any diseases that come out. Yeah. I think that's super epic. Super epic fun time idea right there. Methinks. Alright, we got a little bit more researching that we should probably do. Let's do solid transport, because it sounds fun. Yeah, I know I haven't gotten like a spam set up or anything, but I think it's okay to not have a spam this early on, because it does produce heat, and we need to make sure we have a way to deal with said heat. That's our first goal, is dealing with the heat. We have a washroom. We have everything that we could want. Just, we need power now. Power is our next goal, because food is going well. Food is going well. Power is going meh. We could definitely be doing a little better in the power department. What do we have over here? We have some iron ore. We have some Drecos. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we have neutronium over here. We have some type of thing. Depending on what it could be, this could be very, very good. Very, very good for us. But it all depends on what it could be. Yeah, I should probably also say, hey, go dig that. Why is this redded out? Oh, it's because you released him. Or did he release himself? Why is he free? All right, how are we doing on the germs? Yeah, we're killing all the germs. Just like that, man. Just like that, we are killing all of these germs. Let's go ahead and say, hey, relocate these at a priority of 9. And also, let's make sure that this is the only one that's taking it. So we should probably say, hey, don't relocate it here. In fact, nothing should go into here. This thing should be deconstructed. Leaving everything on the floor is fine. The hatches. Oh, look, we got a hatch. We got our hatch boy. And he's groomed, so he's nice and happy. Beautiful hatch. To clean out the rest of this room, we will need to throw some ladders down. There we go. But the hatch seems to enjoy their new enclosure. As long as the hatch is enjoying it, then we should be good. Do we have any hatch eggs? Did it lay any eggs before we caught it? Let's see. Shine nymph eggs. No, we didn't get any hatchling eggs quite yet. We have a lot of eggshells, though, which can be turned into lime. Which is not a terrible idea. We got our shine bugs released into this area. Look at that, dude. Are they killing floral scent? Wow, that's OP. And floral scents aren't killed by radiation, just germs. So, wow. That's not bad. That's not bad. I have to admit. The answer was in front of us all along. It was just radiation. Radiation is our friend. Radiation is our friend. Who knew? It was so good. Who knew it was just that good at doing its job? I am proud of us. All right, let's see what we get. Ooh, we can get Turner, who is a rock fan, but can't do cooking, operating, digging, and rocketry. Or Ellie here, who is the fastest person alive, mole hands, early bird. Not gonna lie, having someone this fast really wouldn't be terrible. All right, who do we have so far? We have Soda, Rita. It'd be kind of funny to have just somebody super, super fast. But I don't know. We might just go ahead and take the strength booster for future reference. Because right now, we're doing okay with 5 people. And I don't want to overdo it. Because we don't have any oxygen production at the moment. So we really don't want to overdo it. That's the thing. We overdo it, we die. It's that simple. It's that simple. Now, on the bright side, we've killed almost all the slime lung. We've killed almost all the slime lung using Project Radiation here. This is a phenomenal development. Absolutely phenomenal development. Now, this is highly infected. So what we want to do is disable disinfecting. And I have sort of a plan for this. I have sort of a plan. We're going to start making some out of uranium. We'll make like 10 out of uranium. 10 things out of uranium. I wonder, can Boog... No, Boog's already got their stuff put in. But we could have Boog just stand here and potentially kill all that slime lung. Which would be really good, actually. Really, really good. Alright, that's unreachable, by the way. Why? What happened? The door's not locked. Why is it unreachable? The door is not locked. How is it unreachable? Ah, because they can't get up there. Okay, makes sense. Oh, we have plenty of food for this hatch. This hatch isn't running out of food anytime soon. And it should be getting... Yeah, it's lowering its wildness percent. So this is our first experience with ranching, at least. My first experience with ranching. And so far, things seem to be going pretty well. This is unreachable. Let's go ahead and throw down a ladder here to reach that. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and deconstruct with a priority of 9. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they could just deconstruct this thing from the floor. Then he's going to go down here and deconstruct this, isn't he? Yep. Because I forgot. Yeah, I shouldn't have set the priority to 9. Nobody else decided to go do it. There we go. Then he's off. We can't put the strength booster in everybody, so we're just going to let it wait. We're just going to let it marinate. And yeah, dude, we've killed almost all of this. Alright, let's sweep this with a priority of 9. Let's see. Do we have any more slime? We could check with this. It looks like the only slime left that would be producing for the time being. I guess there's some slime underwater, but that's not producing. We don't need to worry too much about that. But it wouldn't hurt to go ahead and sweep it up. In fact, it wouldn't hurt to really clear up most of this biome while we're at it. I guess we could throw some airflow tiles here. No. What we'll do is we'll try. It'll take a long time of running back and forth, but we could probably end up storing most of the slime biome closer to our base. At least for the time being. At least for the time being. We now have access to this side, which has very low breathability, so I'm hoping not many people decide to go in there because it is very low breathability. And I'm not sure how to fix that besides straining our own oxygen supply, which I'd prefer not to do. What's in here? That's... oh god, I think it's a bleach stone. Yeah, we need to get that out of here before it kills our hatch. Oh, and there's a bleach stone up here. There it is. Okay. Before we kill our hatch. How's our germs doing? Absolutely zero. I mean, there's a little bit over here, but that's only because the shine bugs couldn't get to it. So, dude, we're doing very well with ourselves here. Let's do all standard except for none of these. All standard. No organic. And then we'll set these to sweep only. Sweep only. And now we can safely sweep the swamp. Yes. Very good. There seems to be polluted water in there. But that's okay. Looks like it's a bit toasty in here. Yeah, look at that. It's a bit toasty in here. That's no big deal, though. Is this not set to a 1 priority? No, it's not. That's my bad. Oh well, he's at 14%. He should be fine. Eating a little bit of stress from that. Now, I wonder... once we get cats to start... or, not cats, Boogle. I'm so used to cats because our first colony. But this is Boogle. This is Boogle. Yeah, blocking this off was a good idea because it allows us to keep all the breathable oxygen over here. It looks like we got most of the ethanol cleared out. We could go ahead and dig through this. I wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't mind digging through this. Let's go ahead and dig through this then. I don't think too much ethanol will fall. At least we know it doesn't stress cat or Boog out. I wonder how many times I'm going to call them cats. We can deconstruct that, get in here. I hope this isn't like a bomb or something. That'd be nuts. I'm assuming it's not. There's no way it's like a bomb. Oh, yep. We have Regalith. We've already made it to the surface. Wow. Oh, here we go. We have a teleporter. I've discovered a functioning teleportation device with a pre-programmed destination. It appears to go to another planetoid. We never used this in the last one. We did find it, but we never used it. And this takes us over to Toxeel, which has a gold volcano, a cool steam vent, a water geyser, a frozen friend. It's metal rich. Wait a minute. Do these have both different cosmic radiation levels? This one has, no, the same. Just has less lux, apparently. This one has a lot of good geysers, and they're already known to us before we even get there. So let's see. What's it look like here? Whoa. Whoa, I've never, holy moly, what the? Is there a reason there's so much chlorine gas in space? Hold on, what if I... Wow, that was cool. What's up with all that chlorine gas? So this is cool. We get to see the surface. We can just see the surface of this planetoid over here. Now, I'll admit, this is pretty small, but we could totally set up like a second base of operation. But I prefer our place because it's so pretty. And it works out so well. Alright, Rita's heading up to go grab some stuff. In terms of oxygen production, we're seeming to be okay because we're feeding off of this. All of this, we're kind of feeding off of it. And we have this giant pit of polluted oxygen here that's going to take a long time to get drained. We have a huge amount of carbon dioxide. Now, what could we do about this carbon dioxide? Well, we could plant oxyferns. We could plant oxyferns. In fact, we might just use farm tiles for it. But if we planted oxyferns, kind of like this, we could absolutely do something about that. Look at that. I love the fact that there's no germs anymore. Oh, we got a little bit here now that they've moved away. So the problem with shine bugs is... Oh, here we go. We got some slime. We need to... Oh, wait. These need to be sweeped. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Get out of the water, Boog. Get out of the water, Boog. Ugh. Boog's gonna crash out. Oh, well. As long as we catch him before he does, we should be okay. Alright, Boog, where are you going? You're freaking me out with this pattern here. I'd rather have you doing something that doesn't cause you to freak out so much. Okay, see, that's good, because you're out of the water. But this pattern here, I need you to... Here. You know what? No. You're not doing that anymore. You're going from up here. You can go from up here, and you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Alright, where are you going, Boog? Ah, no, Boog. No, no, no. See, I don't think that's right. I think you have better things to do. Yeah, exactly. Good job, Boog. Good job. Good job. Alright, then what we could do is plant some, Oh, we could do dust caps, too, for more food. Let's see, what are we worried more about? Clearing out the carbon dioxide or food? Good question. Very good question. These do require slime, though. 4 kilograms of it. Whew! 100 kilograms of snow per cycle for this thing. What do you even get out of this? Provides nectar and wood. Plume squash requires 15 kilograms of ethanol. 5 kilograms of phosphorite. 20 kilograms of water. Ah, but see, this is what's nice about bristleberries. It's only water. So, as long as you have the light, then you're good. Polluted water for this one. That's all you need for that one, too. Spindly grub fruit is sulfur. Sleet wheat is dirt and water. Nosh bean is ethanol. Lots of ethanol. Oh my goodness. Arbor tree is a lot of polluted water. Dasha salt vine is... Oh, you have to place the plot downward. That's cool. Oh, all you need for this one is chlorine. Then oxyfern is 4,000 grams of dirt plus water. You know what? What temperature is it here? Oh, wait, it's kind of hot. Actually, there's only a few hot spots. We're planting mushrooms. We're planting mushrooms. We're planting mushrooms, guys. Boog, can you not build from underwater? I think that would be nice. That would help you out a little bit, Boog, I think. Okay, we might have to put Boog in timeout if he doesn't stop building like this. Yep, it's time to put Boog in timeout. Alright, Boog. You're in timeout. Go do your things, but you can't be here. Alright, copy settings. There we go. There we go. It's such a life-saving thing to know about that. Oh, Boog's gonna have this now. I'm curious. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna have Boog do. Here's what I'm gonna have Boog do. Now that Boog is radioactive. I want to... What I want to do is I want to move Boog next to this place here. Okay. And now, I want to put Boog in microchips. There we go. And now... Are we... killing the germs in the slime? Or not? It's still staying the same. What if we drop the slime on the floor? That's the next best question. Because we are... Oh, wait, no, he's not radioactive. What? Oh. He just ate a uranium power... It must be because he's not running on it yet. Yeah, he's still running on metal power bank. Okay. We'll try it out next then, later. Okay, Boogle, you can go back to timeout then. And just get yourself chilled. Absolutely sucking up the floral plant stuff. Yeah, look at this, man. We've cleared out, like, all the germs. The germs are dead. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane, if I do say so myself. Oh, these dust caps need no illumination, though. They'll grow eventually. Hopefully the shine bugs decide not to go down there for any reason. What's he trying to plant? He might be trying to plant a thimble. Ooh, speaking of that, they're gonna eat these. They're gonna eat these reed fibers, I bet. Yeah, he already ate a reed fiber. But, oh, we got this. Let's see, what do we get? Nice. Alright, continue. Continue, I guess. Boog is at a solid 66% stress. And should be absolutely chillin'. Well, since we have Boog here, it might be better to just throw Boog on microchips. Just for the time being. Did we make barbecue? No more barbecue. So sad. So sad. Rita earned a skill point. Alright, Rita. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Let's go for improved carrying. You can never go wrong with some extra improved carrying. I don't mind that. All right. I'd also like to secure our reed fiber storage stuff away from, because, like, hold on, let's see this. Reed fiber, we only have 1 unit. So these little pests have been eating our reed fiber then, because we definitely had more than 1. So they eat reed fiber. That kind of sucks, but it's to be expected. I'm sure you can't get free reed fiber and not have to pay some type of price. Some type of price. I just wish that wasn't the price we had to pay. Okay. Yeah, who knew radiation would be the the absolute way to solve this problem? Because they cleared out all those germs. Now nobody can get sick, which is amazing. We're waiting on Boogle to get radioactive, too. Once Boogle starts running the uranium, Boogle will become radioactive. Now, this would be a problem, but it really isn't. Boogle will get minor radiation sickness, but minor radiation sickness is a joke. It is a complete joke. A 100% complete joke. What do these guys eat? Thimble reeds and arbor tree branches. So we could technically make a small little pip ranch. And I don't think that would be a horrible idea. How big? 96 here. This would work perfectly, actually. We could make a small little pip ranch. That way we can kind of contain our pips, because right now they're running wild, and they're kind of an issue. So we should probably get them into containment. We can make a little staircase here, and then we will need a new way around. So we'll just go ahead and make a tube here to get up into this biome. Soda is being crazy. Yeah, you guys are crazy for this. You know you don't have to come do this. It's a little dangerous what you're doing right now. This should be something that Boogle comes and does. Not you guys. Because you can't breathe here. In fact, I really wouldn't even worry about this. Because you guys really can't breathe here. It's not safe. What you're doing is not safe. Get out of here. Before something bad happens. Before something bad happens, just get out of here. Yeah, we're getting down to barely breathable in some spots over here, which isn't great, but we'll make do. We'll make do. Oh, this puffed is looking for polluted oxygen to eat. Oh, yeah. This poor puffed is being deprived of polluted oxygen. Let's see. That's nice, though. It's clearing out all of our polluted oxygen. There's so much polluted oxygen in here. So it would be fun to get the puffed in there for a time being. We have no research selected. Oh, Boogle is still doing this. Low gear oil. That's not going to be a problem. Gunked up a little bit. I think Boogle's feeling a little better. Are you radioactive yet? No. Once you become radioactive, I'm going to have you attempt something. Okay, let's put you in timeout for a second so you can clear yourself out, get your gunk out of you, as well as your other stuff, your viscera, and other miscellaneous things. But we're almost to the point where you should be radioactive. Get you gunked up. And now let's put you back to work. Let's put you back to work. Oh, you're on timeout anyway. Okay, well, that's fun. All right, let's choose a blueprint here. We have Nicola, which has 8 strength, which is not something that I would say is awful. And then we have Bonnie. Or we can get Shine Nymphs. Honestly, more Shine Nymphs means more germ killing. I'm not going to say no to that, dude. I didn't realize, dude, Shine Nymphs are so much better than you would think. So much better. All right, let's go for... Let's go for the robotic tools. Guess we might as well do a little bit of research here. And we're still doing just fine on germs. We're filling this up with floral scents, which is essentially going to allow us to not have to worry ever again. What do you got? Body temperature. Yeah, I was a little worried they would get a little too hot, and I think that's exactly what happened. I think this stupid pip just ate our thimble reed. Grr. Yeah, we need to get these pips under control. So we're gonna ranch these pips. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and throw up some of these. Perfect. Day 40. And I'm feeling very good. Let's deconstruct that as a high priority. Then we'll just go ahead and deconstruct these as high priority as well. There we go. Now what we can do is we can actually replace the floor with something that can be planted on. The problem is I don't want to feed an arbor tree. I don't want to feed an arbor tree. So I really should have done this somewhere where there was already natural tiles. You know what? It's not too late to do that. We could honestly throw it down over here. Let's see, what do we got here for 96 tiles? Right there, that would be 96. So... Okay, we can use cancel as a better form of checking. So this would be 6 tall. But if we did this, we wouldn't have the full thing. And we want the full thing to be having a floor that they can plant stuff on. That way we can get arbor trees planted. We can use this as a second hatch chamber. Or we could even use it for puffs, but we don't have a lot of polluted oxygen in here. And I don't really feel like producing a lot of polluted oxygen. I'm trying to think. Unless there's a way to put down natural blocks, I don't think there is. But I think if we put farm tile down like this, they will still plant on them, but then they're counted as farm tile stuff. So we would be getting no benefit out of that. I mean, we could always put it over here, too. We could always put it over here. Right here is where we keep our entrances, so... 96 would be right up to this one. So if we did, let's see, this is our entrance. Because the entrance portion doesn't count. So... we could do... from here... to 96. And then we leave the dirt completely as it is. This way they can plant on it. I think that's a phenomenal idea. We could even, I think, fit another one over here. Yeah, right over here we could fit another one. We could double up on it. But the problem is we already kind of cleared out this spot, so it would be a little wasted. Is the only issue. But yeah, that would work. That would work. We would just need to set up a ladder up here to go ahead and get all of this done. There we go. And everything should be good. Oh, filter not does... okay, hold on. Hatch. I guess just feed them whatever you can. Just give them whatever you can. Perfect. All right. This should be good as a little area. We'll give them some acorns. And once we give them those and take out all the seeds from their habitat, they should be able to keep themselves self-reliant. They should be able to rely on themselves. Plus, we could use them for wood. So that's basically a wood farm right there. Now, they'll eat some of it, but that's totally fine. That is totally fine. We'll have a second hatch ranch up here. I don't know how valuable that's going to be because we only have one hatch, it seems. But, well, what else could we have ranched up in here? Drecos would be fun to grab. But we need hydrogen for them. Or I have a totally new plan. I have an insane new plan. Plug slugs. Plug slugs create hydrogen when fed metal. Drecos take hydrogen to be sheared. We put plug slugs here, put airflow tiles here, put Drecos here, catch all the hydrogen. Am I a genius or what? Am I a genius or what? We'll be generating power and reed fiber. And then it's all connected to the same area right here. We're definitely going to get into this ranching thing. I'm excited to see how this ranching thing feels. We're going to go for airflow tiles at the bottom here. I think that's what I want to go for. We'll go for airflow tiles at the bottom so we can get all the hydrogen up through here. We might want to do a either manual or mechanized so we don't get any hydrogen accidentally into the pip area. We'll do mechanized. We're cool like that. Mechanized doesn't cost much more anyway. It's only 200 more metal. So we're not really metal poor right now. So I guess we can deconstruct this and go for mechanized so we can get easier access to this side. Plus we're going to have a power generator over here at some point. So there's that. Now we are going to want to go ahead and make this a little more breathable, this whole area. So getting some airflow tiles just to make it a little breathable would be nice as well. But hydrogen naturally floats to the top anyway, so as long as the plug slugs are only producing hydrogen and it's only going up, then that will work perfectly. We'll put the feeding stations over back here or near the middle so they can't leak out through here. But they shouldn't produce that much hydrogen. We'll throw some airflow tiles here to let oxygen through to keep everything nice and oxygenated. But yeah. This Puffed is just living on these fumes, dude. I feel kind of bad. We are torturing this poor little guy. Absolutely living on fumes. Now, question, Boog. How'd you get there? I mean, it's not that bad, but, like, what? How did you do this? Oh my goodness, dude. They just love to get themselves stuck, don't they? Alright, we'll do this to build this. We'll get a Dreco Ranch and a Plug Slug Ranch. We'll generate power and make hydrogen for the Drecos. Now, the only issue is I don't know if Drecos consume hydrogen. So this might become a bit too much hydrogen eventually. Let's see. I don't think they consume the hydrogen. So that's where our problem is going to come in. As we will definitely get too much hydrogen eventually. But that'll be a problem for future us. Okay? Sounds good. We'll do another mechanized airlock here. And, yeah. Yeah, this seems like it's going to be a good idea. So now we need to go get the plug slugs. Where did we see those guys at? Where did we see our beautiful plug slugs at? I think we saw them up here. Yes, we got 2 plug slugs here. Grabbing this guy should be a simple in and out job. We can get some plug slugs. And there's Drecos up here too. And there's Drecos up here too. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Now, there is some chlorine gas here, which is going to sink down and kind of be a nuisance, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Chlorine gas will naturally work itself out of the systems. Okay, we got our research done. Are you radioactive yet? You are radioactive. Here. I want you to go ahead and prioritize getting yourself out of there. Let's prioritize getting yourself out of there real quick. Because I have a test for you. I have a wee bit of a test for you. Yeah, it has the same speed as a mechanical one anyway. When it's, okay. So, here's the test. Let's throw Boogle on microchips. And then, I want to see if we can kill the germs in the storage tank using Boogle on microchip settings. And... can't tell. I don't think it is happening. But that is a very low amount of rads. We'd need Boogle to basically sit on the slime to kill the germs. Let's try it. Hold on. It's gonna make him a little stressed, but... what if we emptied them out? So, like, said, hey, no more slime. And now, there should be a bunch of slime. No. No, it is gaining. It is gaining, so that is by far not enough radiation to handle it. Okay, well, darn. Whatever, it can't sublimate while it's in the water anyway, so no big deal. No big deal. Alright, we'll let Boogle do their thing. And we'll continue on continuing on. We got a hatchling egg. Do we have the ability to make an incubator? Ah, yeah, we do. It's in food for some reason. Throw an incubator right here, then. Then throw an incubator right here. Then throw an incubator right here. Actually, I'd prefer to have the incubator near the front of the door anyway, so... let's cancel this. Break that grooming station. I like how the hatch is so chill. It won't leave the grooming station, or it won't leave its area. It's chill like that. Alright, and then I'd rather have the egg incubation thing right at the front here. I think that's a good idea. Perfect. Welcome to a new day. Welcome to a new day. Let's go ahead and set up a grooming station right here. Grooming station right here. Oh yeah, we'll have to do that over here as well. Let's see, it's 2 by 2. Grooming station. Egg incubator. And no problem. We might need to look into creating some coal power plants, which will produce a lot of carbon dioxide. But it wouldn't be terrible, for the time being, at least, to have them. We put it over here, and it should stay out of our base. It should stay right over here. No big deal. So we'll put it over here. We'll put some coal jennies over here, maybe 1 or 2, to keep things going till we can get these plug slugs. This is, this will go phenomenally. Yeah, plug slugs, they do eat metals, though. That's the issue. They do eat metals and produce hydrogen. They eat 60 kilograms a cycle to produce 3 kilograms of hydrogen gas, which isn't great. It's not great, but it isn't terrible, especially because we have metal rich. All right, the only issue is going to be getting the plug slugs in, and then we need to go get the Drecos, which does require opening some chlorine gas pockets. Which won't be too fun, but won't be too bad either. Yeah. We'll have to get into the chlorine here. But otherwise, this is going to be a phenomenal, cute little base. We have our research done. Any more research we want to do? Let's find out. Okay. We can have an enclosed telescope. That's fun. Could go for this. But I don't see any reason to go for it quite yet. Anything down here that we want to go for? Maybe some decor stuff? Oh, here we go. Automation. Automation would be a good idea to go down. Let's go down automation. We're not going to use it yet, but might as well go down it because we don't have that much to do here. We have tamed this hatch. And now we can see everything about the hatch. So being tamed actually makes it less happy for some reason. Not sure why. Does being wild make them happier? Hold on. No, it doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything, but yeah. Being tamed is going to help us, as it basically means this hatch is going to want to eat more. And we can produce rocks at basically, I mean, we have tons and tons of rocks. So turning them into coal won't be too bad, since we can also use that in a coal generator. Though, if we get our hands on some plug slugs, I'm hoping not to have to use a coal generator. Depending on how much power they actually produce. But I kind of want to set up the plug slugs in a smart system. So we have our main power source line here. And what I'm sort of thinking of doing is kind of just... I don't know. For the plug slugs, we could do... We don't need a smart battery. We could use a jumbo battery. But I want to set them to a transformer so that they charge the batteries. And then the transformer slowly leaks the power out over the day. I think this would be a decent system. And basically, for plug slugs, it seems like when they go to bed, they lay 2 blocks down, so if we just set a power line going from here to here and then out, that should be enough to connect to the main grid. We'll connect that to the main grid. That way it's not pulling any extra wattage out of the battery. But it'll keep them feeling good. And also so we're not spending time charging that battery, since there's better things to be doing than charging the plug slug battery. I think. Alright. What's everybody... Uh-oh. I didn't even notice that. Boogle? My bad. My bad. Let's get you out of there. Even though I seriously don't know how you got down here, but let's get you out of there. Just dig your way out. You'll be fine. There you go. He's so happy. Good job, Boogle. You got yourself out of the situation that you... I don't know how you got up there, but... yeah, get out of there. Or don't. I really suggest... here, Boogle. No, you're fired from this area. Go do construction up here. You go construct this. You're not made for water. You go construct this. No need to construct over here. This is not as important anyway. So the problem with our dust caps is they are not getting the... yes, good. Do construction up here. Very good. Proud of you. So your oxygen overlay. Yeah, things are looking a little grim up here, but hopefully when we get the airflow tiles, things will move a little faster and life will be a little better. And once we get this ready, we'll go ahead and start collecting our plug slugs. We have quite a few over here. And the only issue is that plug slugs eat metal. They eat metal. They'll also eat refined metals, though, which is also pretty bad. But the thing is, refined metals are renewable. More renewable than raw metals, especially once we tame a volcano, of which we actually have a few near us. And they do provide a ton of calories. Like, they actually provide a ton of calories. But if we want to go tame these plug slugs, we'll need to send over a ladder like this and then dig this out so that we can actually get over there. Probably dig that out as well. Yeah, we'll keep this like that. There we go. Look at this beautiful plug slug enclosure getting made. I love to see it. I love to see it. We're at day 42. I don't know. Tell me. Do you guys think I'm doing a lot better than the last colony? I don't even remember at day 42 what our progress was looking like on the Lotanians. But Nelumbo? I think Nelumbo has a chance to be a very long-term colony. If I'm to be honest. I think Nelumbo has the chance to be a very, very long-term colony. We should probably set the priority of this to low. So that we don't get somebody, cough, cough, jumping in the water to go do that. We should also probably set the priority of this to low. Though, we are getting close to cleaning out this side of the slime biome. Have we released any more germs into the atmosphere? No, no. It is clear, although, where did all our shine bugs go? Where did all our shine bugs go? They migrated back up here to the... oh, they like the ceiling light. Because it looks like a shine bug. Yeah, so the only problem with that is we would need to block this off. And it is a very good source of oxygen at the moment. Because we have a lot of oxygen coming up, getting cleaned and moved up to here. So I'm not 100% down for blocking it all off, but we also need to figure out something to do about this heat. We have a lot of heat going on here. It's because this oil biome is open now and producing many heats. Many, many heats. I'm not quite sure what to do about it. We have 2 volcanoes here. What are these? What volcanoes are these? Let's find out. Gold and then just a minor volcano. That's another gold volcano. We have 3 gold volcanoes, guys. Are you serious? Yeah, because this is a gold volcano. This is a gold volcano. We have 3 gold volcanoes. How many more do we have? 9 left that are unknown. Yeah, we have a minor volcano, which I'm assuming just produces lava, which could be a renewable source of rock, which means renewable hatch feeding, which works out for me, I guess. Alright, Boogle's already got his minor radiation sickness, but that's going to go away as soon as he does his gunk, which is coming up soon. Yeah, and the minor radiation sickness is not really that big of a deal. It just takes their stamina down, which for bionic dupes, stamina doesn't exist, so that doesn't matter. Bathroom use speed is actually a buff because it means he'll reduce more radiation as he's using the gunk extractor. So, yeah. No big deal. No big deal at all. Oak pinch. Oak shells are non-hostile critters unless they're... Huh. I'm assuming that means their shell is made out of wood instead of lime. What about Sandy Pinch? They thrive in water and eliminate germs from any liquid that they inhabit. Ooh. Okay. The problem being they eat polluted dirt, so you basically have to introduce bad things to the water. But that's not terrible. Seems like they also mastered not dropping their shells. I guess at this point, we've already connected the top 2, so we might as well deconstruct this. Dude, this Puffed is literally living off of the fumes of the bathroom. This is so sad to watch. Absolutely living off of the bathroom fumes. We got some chlorine making its way around, too, but... Wonder why the Puff doesn't just make its way over here, where it can get to the polluted oxygen. Alright, what do we got? Are you joking? These better be some really good dupes. Let's see, tidying. I mean, that is an actually decent dupe right there. But, no, we have to take the Dreklet eggs. Oh my goodness, dude. No way. Alright, get these Dreklet eggs up here. That is actually a paid actor supply drop. Actually a paid actor supply drop. That is the best supply drop I have ever done seen. Ever. Oh my goodness. Alright, for the time being, let's go ahead and get a coal generator here. For the time being, must be built in on... Oh, we had a pip do their thing. Oh my goodness. Alright, set that to 9. Okay. Let's get a coal generator set up. No, are you serious? What else is there? We have to wait for it to... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's get the coal generator online to help us keep things going on. Since we're about to suck out a lot more power. Yeah, this guy, they explore your storage things for seeds. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I think what we should do is we should increase this, and probably increase this. Welcome to day 43. I'm excited to get into ranching. I've heard it's very powerful, so I want to see for myself just how powerful it could be. Let's go ahead and mine out the rest of that, and then from here we should be able to finish building the habitat. I want to get this incubator ready, though, because we can use the incubator to... I guess we can connect through here. Though that would be a backflow, so no. No, what we'll do is we'll run through here and just connect through here. And then through this, we'll just connect through here as well. I forgot the incubators take power. But they don't take power unless they're running, so no real big deal. Alright, so the incubator here we can set to using these directlet eggs. Incubate. But we need to get the power going. That'll make our life a lot better. We should set this to a higher priority as well so we can start producing more power. Since running on the wheel isn't going to cause us to be feeling good forever. We're going to need some better power soon. We're going to need some better power soon. I think we have skill points. Yeah, let's get these. Okay, Boogle has a skill point. Let's go for schematics. Since grinding gears shouldn't be something that we have to deal with. And then next one, we'll get a booster slot. We wouldn't get a booster slot either way. But, yeah. Matto has a skill point as well. Let's go for improved carrying. 2, just to get that extra power. How's our O2 looking? Our O2 is looking phenomenal. We have a big pit of carbon dioxide in our water storage, but that's okay. And we're almost wired up here. There we go. The incubator is running. Now we are sucking out way more power. That's why we're going to get that coal Jenny started, hopefully soon. Hopefully somebody's going to get on that. I would say let's put that on a 7. So this is being incubated. And I think... yeah, we got our farming going on here. Which is nice. Yeah, we're at a very big positive for making this meal wood. But, notice something. This is 84 degrees over here. Right here, we've got... this right here is 91 degrees. This heat is bleeding in. And over time, this might make it so we can't grow mealwood here. That's not good. That's not good at all. We lose our mealwood, we lose quite a bit of our food production. That's why I kind of want to get into ranching as a backup, just in case type thing. I also think we should get that filled in as quick as possible. Nice, we got coal generator working. So now we are actually positive on power now. We are completely positive on power with the coal generator, so there is no need to run the wheel. Perfect. We're getting this incubator built. We have a new soon-to-be ranch here. We have another stable here for our Drecos. Our Drecos, though, there should be hydrogen up here. Eventually, there will be hydrogen up here. Eventually, there will be hydrogen up here. But not quite yet. Now, the oxygen... Yeah, the hydrogen will displace all the oxygen and make it, you know, not that good. Now, I think we can also... Yeah, look at this. We can stop duplicants from being allowed to go in here. So, if we say... Yeah, look at that. Okay, so everybody else going left through this door, disabled. But Boogle gets to go through the door because Boogle can survive over here. Boogle can survive. So now we can have only Boogle come and mop up this oil and get it prepared for what's to come, which is grabbing that Wheezewort. And the uranium, because why not? Oh, there's a plug slug up here too. Nice. We should totally get that bad boy. The only problem is Boogle would have to be the one to grab it. I don't think Boogle can actually grab them. So that's not good. I guess what we can do is have Boogle prepare it. Oh, it's gonna come down here and eat that lead though. It's gonna come here and eat that lead. That's not what we want. It's not what we want at all. Okay, let's get the hatchling egg in here. Incubate that. This will be for plug slugs. Oh, why'd you groom the shine bug? Oh, Rita, you're so cute, but like, just... Why are you grooming shine bugs? Wrangle that bad boy up. that was goofy looking. All right, bring that shine bug down here to get back to work. Tell that shine bug to get back to work. It can't be laying around like that. Rita seems to be very happy. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That needs to be yellow alerted or we kill that shine bug. It's going to be very sad. We need to yellow alert this. The problem being, I don't think anybody except for Rita can do it. So... You go over here. Rita, you're the one who put it in there. Rita. Rita. Come on. Rita. 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 Rita, 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 Rita. Rita, Rita. Who is going to save that shine bug? Who is going to save that shine bug? Nobody here can, Rita. Nobody here can, Rita. So. Look at me. Look at me when I say this. You are going to be responsible for killing this shine bug. If you do not do your emergency and ranch this shine bug. Rita. Rita, you do not need to wrangle this shine bug. You need to move this one. No, Rita, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No. No, no, Rita. No. You have a yellow alert. Do it. Rita. Do it. Oh, it's gonna die. You know what, Rita? I guess Rita's a stone cold killer. Fine. I guess just let it die. Jesus. Rita. Well, you're responsible for this, Rita. I hope you know that. That was Rita. Why? Why did Rita not move it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright. Whatever. Well, we'll make sure we move the rest of them down there. This is producing heat. Not too much, though. But it is definitely producing heat. But it seems to be dissipating very fast. We should honestly relocate this puffed into here for a minute. And just disable this. Put it in there so it can eat a little bit of the polluted oxygen. Yeah, look at that. Now they're happy. We're about to get some slime. Yeah, look, this puffed is happy now. Nice. Why can't I select the slime? Okay. Sweep. But do it, like, now, before it makes more polluted oxygen. There you go. I don't think that slime is covered in any germs either. Even though it says these ones produce slime lung, they don't. I don't get why it says they do. But they really don't. Okay. What we need to do is we need to relocate all of the seeds out of the pen. We need to relocate all of the seeds out of the pen. So set this to a priority of 9. Get all those seeds out of there. Oh, there's a mirth leaf seed in here too. You just kind of snuck in there. Okay, that's part of the 9. There we go. Anything else to make? Roast grubfruit nut? That looks like it would be a decent idea. Grubfruit preserve. Oh. We need sucrose, though. How do you make sucrose? That's sugar. How to make sugar? You feed it to seals. You feed it to grubs. It's produced by Sweetles who eat sulfur. Okay. I don't know if I've seen a single Sweetle, though, on this whole map. We also need grubfruit, which is different, I believe, from that one. I think, yeah, spindly versus grub, I think. Lullabied. Oh, that's cool. I don't know that was possible. I like how the Drecklet eggs are all fuzzy, too. That's funny. Alright, this guy's cleaning out all the polluted oxygen from this area. I guess we can move them over to these guys as well. Okay, we moved all the seeds out. Now, we need to go ahead and first mark the day. Now, it's time to go ahead and get these stations set up. So, first, we need to do critter drop-off, which we'll go ahead and throw down. I think, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? We'll do like this. Yeah, because we don't need to put a feeder in here for these guys. So we'll do a regular just drop-off here. We don't need a feeder. We just need to throw some arbor tree things. And they should eat on their own. So then, what we have to do now is uproot some of these and bring the seeds into there. This will produce a wood farm for us, pretty much. As well as tame these guys so they're no longer just throwing plants wherever we want them to. And then whenever we want a pip to, I don't know, just do something for us, we could just take one of these guys out to go do it. And they'll go do it, I'd assume. Maybe to make like a nature reserve or something. We could honestly even turn this into a nature reserve. How big can a nature reserve be? 4 wild plants can be up to 120 tiles. This could be a nature reserve. Right here. This could honestly be a nature reserve right here. Do we have, park sign? In that case, let's not uproot this tree. Then we could even relocate one of these pips over into it. And we'll just set the priority up so they actually get it done. That might be helpful. Rita's super productive right now, which is nice. How are we doing on germs in here? Uh-oh, the germs have repopulated since our shine bugs moved out. So you just need a constant radioactive presence, which... Boogle's not radioactive anymore. Huh. Running on a metal power bank. What a silly goober. What a silly goober. Should be nearing their... Yeah, Boogle's nearing the time for pooping, which will clear out the radiation sickness. Because the radiation sickness is not too bad. Still gaining... Oh, the shine bugs are giving rads. So this should be considered a... it's 200 tiles. 200 tiles. No good. No good. We need to block off a little bit more. What if we blocked off from here? How many wild plants are there? There's actually, yeah, there's mostly wild plants in there. So we block off from here. But preferably, I'd like to keep these shine bugs. Uh-oh. Don't trap Rita in there now. This shine bug will forever be trapped, I guess. Alright, this should now be a... Yeah, we have a nature reserve. Would you look at that? This gives a morale of 6. Which is crazy. And we brought the pip in here too, so this pip will be our one wild pip that we will allow to live since it's in a trapped area. You can plant these mealwoods for us, and we can just enjoy... Ooh, we could have it plant the thimbles. What do thimbles require around them? Their atmosphere just has to be... Ooh, we could have it plant thimbles. Hold on a second. Okay. Get these mealwood seeds out of its cage real quick. Because while wild mealwood is cool and all, having thimbles just outside and ready to go would be kind of nice. Now, the only problem is they eat thimbles. So it's not really that great, but... We could end up getting a cuddly one. At least. We could end up getting a cuddly one, at least. Even put one in here for them to plant for their own food. And we'll go ahead and increase the priority of that to that. There we go. And that should be good. That should be good. We'll keep one mealwood seed in there. It won't hurt too bad. Ow, my throat just got hurt for some reason. Nope, Stevie decided, nope, it's time to go eat. Ooh, we're closing in on being able to get those plug slugs. I like the thought of that. Problem is, once we open this, that plug slug needs to be transported soon before he decides to come down and eat our metals and fart hydrogen all over our base. Because as soon as we open this, he's going to make a beeline for it. So we'll go ahead and open it, but we need to be ready for that. Which, speaking of that, how are we doing here? We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I think we need to move this puffed out. Let's go ahead and relocate this puffed back into the central chamber of the base. We'll relocate him there. And then we need to go ahead and get another. So what we'll do is for plug slug, we'll go ahead and do critter drop off here. And then critter feeders here. That should be a-okay. We could do a kitchen here. Maybe we'll do our kitchen here as sort of like a, because we will be murdering some of them, unfortunately. It just happens. But yeah. Okay, that'll be our plug slug area, and then we'll do our Drecos here. Which will do basically the same. These will all look exactly the same, except for the fact that they will have different animals. And I think that will be lovely. What am I hearing? This hatchling egg is getting incubated. Very wonderful. Alright. We need all of our pips brought into here. And then we need to start getting all of the... There's an arbor acorn. We need arbor acorns in here to feed the pips. So, where are the arbor acorns? Any arbor acorns in here? No, all mealwood seeds. Any arbor acorns? No. We're looking for arbor acorns. There's an arbor acorn. Let's get you in there. We'll set this priority to 9. Because this is what they eat. This is what they want to eat. We could break into this one. And steal this arbor acorn. Doesn't hurt. But other than that, I don't see any more arbor acorns. I don't actually see any more arbor acorns. So you got some thimbleweed there. Moving the arbor acorns in here, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Let's get this set a bit higher. Dreco, not as important for right now. But we will need to turn this back on. We are getting our oxygen set up a lot better. We have a little bit of polluted oxygen still lingering around, but other than that, we are doing pretty well for ourselves. I think we should move this puff actually down into the bathroom to suck up our fart gas. If I had to guess, that would be the best idea. All right, we got a new thing here. Ooh. Nutrient bars for 4,000 kilocalories. That wouldn't be terrible. Farming, suit wearing, but basically every bad perk in the book here. But very high run speed and very high farming. Rocketry and operating, shabby dresser, caregiver. Ooh, interesting. Decorating, germ resistance, shabby dresser. We're going for the food. We're gonna go for the food. All right, this one we will do plug slugs. Plug slugs. And I guess plug slug lits. That doesn't really hurt. And for this one, we'll also do pip squeaks. Okay. Are there any pip eggs nearby? Nope. No pip eggs nearby. This is somehow... I think this is slowly filling with oxygen from how much we're opening the door and closing it. Or no, it filled with oxygen when we had this broken. That's what happened. But now nobody can get through. Nobody, I say. Nobody. So they don't get suffocated. Because I don't trust them. I know they're smart enough to know. But I don't trust them. I don't trust them. One bit. Alright, welcome to cycle 46. We haven't needed a spawn at all. We've actually been subsiding off of this swamp gas for quite a while. This swamp gas aquifer here. But this polluted oxygen is working its way over. Once this gets done, then we'll be on limited terms here. Unfortunately, we are heating up, as proven by this. This is getting hotter and hotter. Not good. Not good. So we can't grow mushrooms down here because they are too hot at this point. Which kind of sucks. But hey, it is how it is. We have to accept that due to the nature of carbon dioxide, heat lowers in this base for some reason. Heat lowers and cold rises. You wouldn't think it would be that way, but it is that way. Okay, the plug slug is open. So hopefully we go and grab him soon. We can also go ahead and set up a ladder here to obtain the other plug slug once possible. They're cute, man. These guys are cute. Okay, so I wonder if I need to turn this... Because the hatch automatically came in there, so... I don't know if Rita is going to get on it and just start collecting all of these pips. So I'd prefer to keep this one wild. I'd prefer to keep that one wild, so we might do this manually. So, relocate here. Relocate here. We're gonna need to give Rita access to this door so we can relocate this pip, which we will relocate here. I also want to get to that plug slug. But not sure. Any more pips? There should be some more. There's no way there's only 3. There's no way there's only 3. Where are you at? Ah, there you are. There is one more here. One more here. We'll set that to a priority of 8 to get it done. And then, finally, we'll go plug slug, relocate, here. We'll set this one to a priority of 7, because I don't really care as much for that one to get done, since we don't really quite have the feeders for it. Let's get plug slug, plug slug, plug slug, which should include all metals. Yes, all metals. Though, actually, let's not do lead. No lead, because that's our only refined metal. We don't want that. We don't want that. We'll do the raw metals, though. We have plenty of raw metals. Yeah, we got plenty of raw metals. We got plenty of raw metals. No need for that. Rita's gonna farm first, which is totally fair and understandable. We could start pickling the meal lice just to give Matto something to do, but that's not gonna do much. It stays the same, I believe. The only thing that it changes is the fact that it lasts forever. But we don't want that. We don't really care too much. We don't really care too much. Oh, dude, there's even a slug egg, and we have 3 over here. Oh my, yes. Yes, sir, we do want these. Alright, we'll send a ladder up in there to excavate. And I think this is the edge of the world. Yeah, this is the edge of the world right here. So, do with that what we must, I guess. Whoa. Oh, no, I thought that said 1,000 kilograms. I was like, what? That's so much carbon dioxide. No, it's just, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's funny how 1,000 kilograms of liquid is not actually that much, but 1,000 kilograms of gas is crazy for, like, one packet. I find that funny. I find that just a little comedic. We don't really have any good power sources quite yet, but we are working on it. Oh, going for this pip, aren't ya? Yep, got him. I like how Rita's got her eyes closed. It's like she's doing this with her hands tied. She knows what she's doing. She knows how to handle it. Now, the pips will eventually feed themselves, so we don't need to worry too much about them. They will eventually... Oh, look. They feed themselves right away. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, it needs to be hotter. Okay, that's going to be easy to obtain. It'll get hotter in there naturally as time goes on. So that'll be fine. It's easier to make things hotter. It's harder to... Honestly, we could just break that. We're never going to manually go out of our way to get pips, I don't think. There's no real reason to. We also have this this phlox here. Body temperature high, though. Ooh, they only like it up to 50. Yuck. All that for wood? No, no thank you. This phlox is cool and all, but I think it's just going to end up being, it's glum. I think we're going to just ignoring it. Okay. Why does this say red relocate? Oh, because it went up on the ceiling. Like a silly goober. Alright. Welcome to day 47. We've almost got 3 functional well, no. Yeah, 3 functional ranch to 4 functional ranches. Oh my goodness. This is great. So far, this is going great. I think getting these 3 plug slugs plus the plug slug eggs here, which we can just kind of steal. And they're already close to incubating as well. These guys are going to produce tons of hydrogen. Now, the problem is going to be actually managing said hydrogen. We might need to get another sort of idea going on up here for something to manage said hydrogen. Because they do produce 3,000... 3,000 grams of hydrogen per metal eaten. That's not exactly anything to scoff at, but yeah. What we can do is we can go ahead and deconstruct these ladders. Or at least deconstruct these ones. And then this one we have Drecos. So what do Drecos even eat, honestly? Wait. Dreco. Do they not eat? Actually, yeah, wait. Do they not eat? Do Drecos even eat? Dreco. Yeah, they don't eat. Drecos don't eat. They just kind of chill in hydrogen. Cool. So, yeah. Would you look at that? We don't need these critter feeders. Because they don't even eat. Nice. I think we've gotten most of the pips. Next up is Plug Slug, which I think Rita's on their way to go grab right now. I also would like to get this one too. Grab this Plug Slug. And then soon, very soon, grab these ones. We'll have so many Plug Slugs ready to provide energy. So many Plug Slugs. This hatch egg's almost done. So is, I believe, this Dreco. No, the Dreco egg is still taking a while. Dreco eggs seem to take quite a bit of time. But we're about to get our Plug Slugs. Oh, you know what? We should put the feeders away from this. Otherwise, hydrogen might get through. I doubt hydrogen will get through. We should be okay. There we go. We have our first Plug Slug, and we have our first production of hydrogen. Yep. There. Wow, that is actually quite a bit of hydrogen. Oh, my. And all that hydrogen should make its way. Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. Okay. So we might need to put the critter feeder on this side, is what I'm seeing. We might need to put the critter feeder on this side. Otherwise, we might have problems. But yeah, we have hydrogen production now. I'm not sure how much hydrogen these slugs will produce, but... Uh-oh, here we go. Big fart. Big fart incoming. Yep. Big fart. Yeah, unfortunately, some of it is getting through the door, but... Okay. This one will be... Plug Slug minus lead. No lead. No lead. Plug Slug. No lead. And then we need to deconstruct these. I would say preferably in that order. There we go. We've almost got this hatch ready to join our colony here. There we go. You know, I don't like the thought of using gold amalgam as food. I don't actually like the thought of using gold amalgam as food. Quite much. Quite frankly. It just kind of bothers me. The thought of using gold amalgam as food. So, yeah, look at that. We're producing power now. And let's see. How much power are we producing? We're producing 800 watts of just free power right there. And it'll go into this. The power transformer will help it slowly be released throughout the day. And look at that, man. That is crazy. That is nice. That is so nice. All right, let's get one more ladder here so we can finish off the build here. We already have a ton of hydrogen gas pooling. So they... Yeah. Yeah, they produce a lot of hydrogen gas. We're going to have to figure out something how to do... What to do with all the excess hydrogen gas. But we need some hydrogen gas for the Drekos. But we're gonna need some type of way to handle the extra hydrogen gas. I don't know if we want to tame these, though. I'm beginning to get worried. That's a lot of hydrogen gas, and there's gonna be no way to vent it out without messing with our Drekos, unless we do, like, an overflow sort of thing. Maybe if we do, like, an overflow sort of thing, but then we're gonna be straining our system anyway. And plus, how much metal are they gonna eat? Because, they eat what? They eat 60 kilograms a cycle. A cycle. So 60 kilograms a day. Ooh, that is a lot of metal. What if we just keep them wild so they don't... I don't think they starve to death if they're wild. I'm assuming they'll stop producing power, which does suck, but... Maybe we just, let them stay wild, I think. We'll tease them with, We could feed them if we need, like, absolutely emergency power. So I guess there's that. We could keep them as emergency power, but I don't believe they will starve to death. I don't think they can starve to death. They just get really mad and probably don't produce power if we, you know, don't feed them. Looks like we got Rita going to collect the plug slugs over here. Aww. Aww. These things are so cute, but they do also provide a lot of meat. So, like, they really do also provide a lot of meat. Ooh, this Puffed has gotten enough to get a slime for us. Would you look at that? I think it actually made another slime over here. There's something here. What is that? Is that polluted water? No. What's producing poopy gas over here? I don't get it. I guess we could just sweep. Here, what if we move this over? I don't get what's producing poopy gas right there. I don't quite understand, I'll be honest. Oh, we got a baby! Oh, we got a baby! Oh, we got a baby. We got a baby little hatchling. Now we got more coal production. Oh, they get like a... Look, he's got like a thingy on his butt. I don't know what it is. I don't actually know what it is, but wow, they eat a lot of things. Holy mother of... They basically just eat anything. Okay, so we have plug slugs here. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to starve them. They might not be happy about that, but, like, I mean, hey, free power is free power. Doesn't matter how bad it is. It is still free power. Uh-oh. I left an aluminum ore in there. He's gonna fart. Yeah, they fart a lot of fart gas. Now we have a big hydrogen issue here. I guess we could throw an airflow tile here. to kind of allow the hydrogen to make its way back into here. That's not a terrible idea. Throw some airflow tiles here. Make sure the hydrogen can make its way back through and into this area for the Drecos. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, Rita. What are you doing, Rita? Just don't suffocate. Rita. Look. I'm pleading with you, Rita. This is dangerous, Rita. There's a reason why I made it so nobody could go over here, Rita. Oh no, you're getting oxygen. There's oxygen here? I didn't even know that. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess some of it must have made it over here. Okay, Rita. Continue then. Yeah, you might want to get out of here. Alright, what do we have for skills? We have Stevie, who now can get improved construction, or we can go down the medical path. I think we're going to go down the medical path just for safety. And then Soda, who we can either go for... whatever we do with Soda, Soda's going to get stressed, so we should not do that. As for our printable, here we go. We get a Hexcellent Fruit, 2 of them, for a total of 12,000 calories. A Bionic with reduced strength. I don't like that. I don't like reduced strength. Nor do I really like reduced science. But I don't think it matters much on a Bionic because they can't get skill leveling anyway. Otto, who has tidying. Let's go for the Hexcellent. We don't need anybody new quite yet. We're building a heavy layer of carbon dioxide down here, though. A heavy layer. And we're only warming it up thanks to this generator here. Yeah, it's only hot carbon dioxide being released from this thing at 230. Yeah, see? Oh, yeah, look at that. 230-degree carbon dioxide at 4 milligrams, I think that is. So yeah, that's pretty hot stuff. That's pretty hot stuff. But we've seemingly mostly handled the germs from here. Yeah. We've pretty much killed the germs thanks to these light bugs. So that's good. Any more research we want to do? I guess we could do decor and home luxuries. Can't hurt. Can't hurt at all. Alright. Some of these guys are also elderly. We do need to figure out what to do with these eggs. This one's nearly done with incubation. Could throw it in here. I don't know if we're going to spend time, you know, actually taking care of the eggs. It doesn't really hurt to just spend a little bit of time to take care of the eggs. Speaking of that, okay. This is hatchling eggs. We have enough hydrogen gas up here that I feel as if we safely don't need to feed these guys metals anymore. And we really shouldn't. We really shouldn't. Your mood is satisfied. They produce plenty of power. I think, yeah. What we could do is we could throw one of the... Uh-oh, there's 3 slug eggs. Where's the next slug egg? Uh-oh. There's one right up here. Ooh. We can't let these slug eggs out because they are pests. They're not... They are kind of pests, so... we don't want to deal with them too much. Yeah, let's incubate it. Why not? It's a self-reliant system. we go. Doesn't even take up that much power, and it should last through the night. Look at that. They're providing the power to incubate their own eggs. Now, they should be getting crowded. No, they're not crowded in here. Oh, my goodness. They also provide a lot of meat. So, yeah, just FYI. Oh my good lord! Holy sh... Also, that's a sage hatchling. What's a sage hatchling? They live 100 cycles. They drop 3,000... Okay, they drop the same amount. They turn dirt, slime... So they eat natural things, it seems. Oh. That was disgusting. That was disgusting, dude. Oh my goodness. Wow. I guess we have to throw Sage Hatchling on here. Or make one specifically for Sage Hatchling now. So maybe it's a good thing we have 3. Let's see. We'll throw down another critter feeder. That was disgusting. That was so gross. Oh my goodness. I've never seen that before, and I don't think I ever wanted to. But here we are. That's what I saw. I done saw it. It happened. The Drecklet egg is almost here. Oh, and they planted an arbor tree. Look at them go. They're planting their arbor trees. Very good. Oh. Body temperature high. Ooh. What does that mean? How is it high? Wait, yeah, what? Why are you 126 degrees? Buddy, why are you 126 degrees? Why is your body temperature? Do they heat up as they get older or something? How old are you? 49? 23? Do they just heat up as they get older? What? You're 16. I think they heat up as they get older. What the? That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh, crap. We had a farting. We need to get this aluminum ore out of here. Before we accidentally flood our base with hydrogen. Let's see. Oh, there's more aluminum back there trying to hide. Throw it out. Yes. Okay. We should also probably start cleaning out the area just to make it look a little prettier. But that can be for a later time. Oh, we have an arbor tree right here we can go ahead and uproot and bring into the containment over here. For our beautiful pips. Might as well uproot this mealwood as well. Now we don't have to worry about pips kind of just throwing stuff around. It was nice for decor, but not really nice for much else. Oh yeah, we should probably also set this up before they start eating the aluminum and farting everywhere. Because we have plenty of hydrogen. Ooh. They're getting ready. They're getting ready. Boom. Alright. How much power are we talking here? Yeah, we're talking a lot of power. Actually, almost close to... They're overloading the wire. They're actually overloading the wire. That's scary. Day 50. We're halfway there to day 100. And I feel like we've done way better with ranching, at least. I feel like we've done phenomenally better. Now, I don't know why these pips aren't getting groomed. Maybe it's just because our rancher's busy. Your hatches are going glum. They need to be groomed. Let's throw this at 7 so we can actually have our rancher do their thingy. What's our rancher been up to? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, here we go. Now Rita's up to it. Yeah, look at this. Oh, this is cute. Look at this. This is adorable. Aw. That's cute. Unfortunately, this pip is just straight up overheating. Maybe it's just part of how they die. Because we are reaching very elderly there. Here we go. Got a beautiful little hatch. Oh, look at him. Nice. Our research is looking good. We'll go for home luxuries. I think we've almost maxed out on the pre-radiation research. Now, speaking of radiation, that's going to be a bit of a block for a lot of what's going on here. We could go ahead and secure this thing, actually. Now that I think about it, we could secure this thing over here. Check out what's going on over here, too. See what's nearby. This is the surface, so we know right here is the surface. We've got something over here. Some chlorine gas as well, which might make its way down into our base if we're unlucky. But I guess we could submit a bioscan. I think this door's already been... Okay, so we have the neural vacillator here. We could give somebody an upgrade. Last time we gave... I actually don't know. Was this in the 100 days? I don't know if we did this in the 100 days. But we gave cats an upgrade, and it was one that gave him better lungs, but they don't really have lungs. So I think we need to do it for a non-bionic dupe. The question is, who is our best non-bionic dupe in terms of just, like, pure skill? Like, just pure skill. Soda is a good researcher, which means naturally Soda is going to be good at everything else, too. Because if you think about it, that increases Soda's other stuff. So you know what? Soda will be our very first. Our very, very first neural vacillator usage person. I think that's what we're going to go for. Though, Soda can't actually get up there. Right now. Okay, and then just go ahead and submit bioscan. How am I supposed to submit bioscan? Weird. Oh, we have another area over here with archaic tech. Remove. Oh. Please be... Vacillator recharge. This artifact has a 40% chance to drop a vacillator recharge when analyzed at an artifact analysis station. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That's fun for sure. We also got something else over here. We got a lot of, like, what looks to be lore buildings over here on this side. Plus a Dreco. I don't mind opening to the chlorine gas on this side. I'd prefer not to, but I don't mind it. I guess we could just kind of deconstruct and head down a little bit to get around this door, since apparently this door is just impossible. And then what we can do is we can dig on over into here. Get into here and see what we can find in here. Start doing a little bit of exploring right below the surface to see what we got going on under the surface. Because under the surface could be... Whoa, what the... Wrecked satellite. Not hot. Doesn't produce any light. Radiation? Oh, wow. That's a lot of radiation. That's more than the surface. Okay. Well, that's good to see. That's good to know. We could send somebody through the teleporter. But we need to dig out this area, too, so they can get back in after they've gone on their journey. Robotics Research Desk. Inspect. Gravitas has been growing pretty rapidly since our first product hit the market. I just got a look at some of the new hires. They're practically babies. Not quite what I was expecting, but I never had the opportunity to mentor someone before. Could be fun. Okay. Cool, we got some lore. We also got some lore from this. There's... dude, they wrote a lot for this game. Arctic lizards. Interesting. There's so much lore. Oh, no, this has encryption level 2. Weird. Can we inspect this as well? I think we've already, yeah, we've already seen this in the old one. Sealing robot doesn't have any inspect, though. Request a duplicate to activate this building. I'm a little scared. I don't know what it's going to do. I have no clue what that will do, so I'm a little, just a little wary on activating the Somnium synthesizer. It doesn't sound like it would be good to activate at the moment. Same thing with this. Using zombie spores just does not sound good to me, but we could go in and inspect some stuff. Well, we already... Wait a minute, sunflower seeds. Cool. Starting a new job at Gravitas. Interesting. What about this? Cool. We're getting a lot of this data bank stuff. We haven't restored this building. Nothing else can be inspected. But I want to kind of rummage through these to see what we can find in here. Oh. Soda's ready. Okay, here we go. Oh! Soda acquired the beefsteak trait. Now has plus 10 strength. Yeah, so Soda's going to be able to carry things quite a lot. That's not bad. That actually would have been good for Boogle, though. I would have preferred the lung one. That would have been nice. Soda would basically never need to breathe. But, alas, it's okay. It's okay, I guess. It's whatever. We have so much crude oil just sitting around over here. Eventually, we'll come in and handle it. But right now is not one of those times. Oh, we got him! Dreklet has been created. Welcome, little Dreklet, to your new home. Oh, that's so cute. Oh yeah, we probably want this to be Sage Hatch. Is there anything else? No, I really don't care. Feed him everything. I don't care. We do have a wild pip in here, which we can come and save. Unfortunately, it got itself trapped. But... oh, out of energy. These pips are groomed, and they're tamed. Okay. Unfortunately, this one's still elderly, so there's not much we can do about that. Now, how much meat do they drop? Good question, me. Let's get this arbor acorn in there. Throw that arbor acorn in there, and then this pip will stay as our wild pip. I'd like to do Operation Try to Save this pip, maybe, but I'm not too pressed about that pip. I mean, the pip kind of did it to themselves. I can't see how this would be meat positive, though, because it takes so long to ranch these hatch. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe they're producing too much power. We're actually getting overload damage because they're producing too much power. So that's an issue, for sure. But, I mean, we could upgrade it with a quick, just quickly throwing down some heavy watt wire. Heavy watt wire is kind of expensive. Oh, we're using gold amalgam, really? Whatever. We'll use gold amalgam. It don't hurt that much. There we go. Then run that into this. There we go. Perfect. All right, we'll get those running. We have our little Drecklet up here who's very happy about their situation because they have all hydrogen gas, and then we have a beautiful layer of oxygen and polluted oxygen right here for the whole fun part. There we go. We got some heavy watt wire. That should help us not have to worry too much. We could even honestly throw down some... we could do this. And I wouldn't be too opposed to it. Making another... I don't know if it's worth making a smart battery, but a jumbo battery might be worth it. I don't want to make it out of gold amalgam. Come on now. Gold amalgam's so much more useful for other things. How are we doing on the swamp biome here? Yeah, we're cleaning out. I think we've actually cleaned out most of it. All that's left now is to dig down here, which we can get this thimble reed. And then I think we're left to our own devices when it comes to exploring and making our water storage system. Right now, we're in a stable spot. We have plenty of algae. Well, actually, do we have plenty of algae? Oh, meteor showers. And we're out of bionic power. Hold on. Algae. We have 12.9 tons of algae, so we're really not in any worry for algae. We have 2 units of snazzy suits. Whoa, what? Did these drop snazzy suits? All right, Maddo, you come get one, and Soda, you come get one. Yeah. That's nice. We don't want to empty this, though, because this has zombie spore things in it. And I don't... just in case there's a pip that decides to ruin my day, we do not want to risk that. There's a whole bunch of thimble reeds over here. So this is a good spot to probably check out. The archaic tech here would be interesting. We can bring this down to the base. And we'll throw that on a 7. Bring that down to the base. We could do a ladder here to get down to the bioscan area. Oh, there's another wrecked satellite here. So that's producing some radiation. And there's a morb. There's a morb. You have to trap the morbs to capture them. That's funny. Alright, well, let's go this way then. And then what we'll do is we'll go down the ladder here. Down the ladder here. And then down the ladder here. Cancel this build. Break into that. What do we got here? Slime. Is this slime all disease-free? Oh my goodness, this slime is all disease-free right here. Where was this in the beginning? Oh my goodness. Where was all this slime in the beginning? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. And then we'll need to also submit a bioscan here, and I'm not sure how to do that. But I'm more so interested in this Dreco, which we can bring down here to get shaved. Now, speaking of shaving, I'm assuming that's going to be in stations. Grooming? No, that's not what it is. It is shearing station. Here we go. We could throw it right over here. Shearing station. Lovely. And then that'll give us sort of access. Food has decayed. Oh no. So sad. We have another Dreco up here as well, and I kind of want to go grab that too. So I am going to go ahead and mine into here. And what we'll do is we'll just kind of do that, and then mine up to here. We even have another Dreklet egg, dude. But I don't want to raise them from eggs, because I'd like to get some of those... I'd like to get those fibers sooner rather than later, so we can start working on exosuit forges. Which I think we can make exosuits out of lead. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure we can. Oh, we do need to get more power. Screw it. Let's go for uranium. We know that there's a ton nearby, so I don't really mind going for uranium. Meteor showers are happening. Maybe we could watch some from here. Oh, yeah. Looks like we got some liquid carbon dioxide. Some ice. Oh, is this regolith? No, that's Moffic rock. Weird. We could honestly check out that, check out that teleporter, see where it sends us. But for now, I want these Drecos. For now, I want the Drecos. Now, over here, there's less Drecos. I think I saw some over here, though, yeah. We got a Dreco over here. Was this bog jelly? That's fun looking. Oh, mailbox. What are you? Okay, we found something else interesting. Why not? Let's go check it out. I don't see anything bad happening. Look at all this polluted oxygen production right here. It is just exuding polluted oxygen. It is slowly disintegrating, but not a lot. Not very fast. Alright, we got some new printables. How's our skills looking? Soda's still the only one who hasn't gotten a skill, but Soda is the most stressed out, so we're not going to do that yet. What do we got here? Urbanite. Decreased cuisine, decreased agriculture. Electrical engineer. Ooh. Ooh, do we get another bionic? Cooking. Building. Can't do digging. No. Decreased strength? No. Decreased agriculture and decreased cuisine. These are both things that would not matter anyway. Yeah, we gotcha. All right, let's pull up my list. Let's pull up my list real quick. And you are... One second, let me make sure I don't have that name yet. Let me make sure I don't got that name. Nope, I do not. All right, welcome to the colony. Lark. I thought I couldn't print him for a second. Perfect. Okay. We now have Lark. Welcome to the colony, Lark. Let's immediately go ahead and plug in this strength booster for you, because that'll help out quite a bit. Oh, that even came with a... Wow. I didn't even think it was going to come with that. It came with the supply drop of extra metal power banks. That is funny. I'm not going to say no to it, but that is funny. All right, Lark should also have a free skill, which we're going to go straight for booster processing, so that we can get another thing set up. So here's the issue now. We need a... Let's see. You are an electrical engineer. You can do generator tuning and microchip crafting, and you can use the soldering station, which is actually perfect, because we need to make the soldering station for anything more advanced. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw some tiles. I think we'll throw some tiles right here. This will just be a temporary solution for a permanent problem. We'll just go like this. And then we need to make a soldering station. We'll need a soldering station. And then... Is there anything else we need? We could start forging exosuits as well. Because we have plenty of lead. So we might throw that there. And we might go ahead and give ourselves a little bit more overhead. Just for looks here. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and throw Lark onto the Robo Shift. Speaking... Oh, we might need to go ahead and do some... might need to go ahead and do some slime munching. We'll do 6. That should fill up the whole thing. We're still having overload damage. That's not good. I thought I had fixed that. Well, let's go ahead and fix that now then. Oh, wait. Are they producing less now? No. They're still producing the same amount. Weird. Oh, we got more babies, too. Wow, we have a lot of plug slugs. We have a lot of plug slugs. Now, we are probably going to want the digging booster anyway. So we'll just go ahead and grab it up. Though we're going to need to get some more microchips. Another digging and another construction booster wouldn't hurt. Because I think those are by far the most useful. But, construction booster isn't that crazy. Nor is this. We could have Lark be more of like a home android kind of deal. So you already have Boog built for the outside world. But Boog does also have what's your bionic bug? Dissociative. No husbandry and no medicine. We don't really need medicine at the moment. Uh-oh. We've got Slime Lung being freed again. That's no good. We don't want that. Oh, they've already sweeped as much as possible here. Let's go ahead and say, do it again. Do it again. Don't do slime. Or any of that. Do it again. But don't do slime. Or any of that. Good. Well, actually, algae, yes. You could do algae. I just want to move it to a place that's a little more obtainable. Okay. Perfect. Putting the slime up. Making it look a lot better. We've almost filled this up with just slime, I think. Yeah, we 10 tons of slime. We are good in the slime department. In fact, we're going to have a lot of... I don't even know if this can make any more, to be honest with you. Oh, we got a pip egg. Let's throw it in. Let's throw it in. Uh-oh. How did you get your hands on aluminum? Oh, that's how you got your hands on aluminum. The wires. Yeah. Yeah, that would have done it, huh? We're going to have too much hydrogen now. It'll work itself out. Okay, we need to set this to a priority of 9, like ASAP. Otherwise, we're going to get a lot more farting happening. And we don't want that much farting happening right now. Oh. Our coal generator's not running. We need that now. There we go. Matto's on the case. Perfect. Hey, at least this will be a very hydrogen-rich area for the Drekos to live at. Great. We just got more, I think. Okay. Any more metal in here? We really should clean this out so we can actually see any metal on the floor. Yeah, we need the coal generator running so we can actually produce an excess of power. Nice, we got all these guys done. We have a lot of plug slugs, dude. And they're still not... Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, we're producing 4,000 from here. And we're pulling... Yeah, we're actually pulling a decent amount here. Okay, that'll cover us for the night, for sure. The incubators are what's taking most of our power right now. But... Hey, it's a fun little bit of potential power consumed. Yeah. It's a fun little, you know, thing to have as a side. We really don't need to be incubating a lot of these eggs. I'm just kind of doing it to increase the ranching skill of Rita, because I think that's one of the ways you can increase ranching. So, yeah, we're mostly doing it because of that. And the higher ranching skill Rita gets, the better Rita's going to get at doing it. Nice. Okay, let's keep on going on then. We are sucking out these batteries a little bit, but not that much. All right, so now we can make Atmos suits, but not yet. Not sure why. It might be because we need something that's not lead. Rip. That hurts. Anyways, what about the soldering station? We can make Fly-Doh out of plastic. I don't know what Fly-Doh does, though. What does Fly-Doh do? Let's find out. Oh. Flied... Wait, it just doesn't tell you? What does Fly-Doh do? One Fly-Doh unit. Okay. Well, here we can do Masterworks Art. Which wouldn't be terrible. The Extreme Digging Booster, which we definitely want. Mechatronics. Conveyor rail construction. That sounds nice. Piloting booster, ranching booster, astronomy booster. Oh, you can get extra science, too. Suit training, which just gives a flat... Oh, exosuit. Good stuff. Good for exosuits. Tidying. Ooh. That gives strength plus athletics. And a few extra bonuses of pipe emptying and blast shot maker. Okay, so yeah, these are good. But the problem is now we need to get metal. So I had a little bit of an idea here. Now the problem is we don't have exosuits. I was planning on using exosuits for this, right? But what if we had our hot zone over here and we made sort of like a heat resistant water lock, which is basically just what we've normally done. The only problem is we need things that can withstand high amounts of heat. We need something that can withstand high amount of heat. Evaporation point is 751 degrees. Yeah, we might need to use crude oil, honestly. What about ethanol? That's 173. No. Polluted water is 246. What can we get really hot and not worry about it? Petroleum, maybe? Petroleum. How hot can petroleum get? Ah, petroleum can handle over 1,000 degrees. Petroleum can handle over 1,000 degrees. Okay. So petroleum would be the best, but I think oil would be good for our idea here. So my idea is to make basically a hot room that we only allow them to access with suits on. And we liquid lock it, so it's completely safe, but they're not going to be able to breathe in there. We're going to pump out all of the gas, and basically we're going to use it as a refining system. I think I want to do that. But the problem is we would need to make a liquid lock. Now, liquid locks I know how to make, of course. They're just doing this. Sort of like a sink trap. We can make it look prettier like that. And then we need to put down bottle emptiers. There we go. And then some tiles, like so. And then we'll just do that and that to kind of introduce us to the zone. Now, this will be our hot zone. So, my plan for the hot zone, as per se, would be to basically, I want to turn it into a steam room. If that makes sense. Now, I don't know how steam's going to interact with crude oil. But it should never get up to 751. It really should never get up to a 751. That would be insane if it did. I doubt it ever will. But my goal was to make, for example, a metal refinery in this hot lock area. Also, I think we have some plants here. Yeah, we need to uproot all of these plants. We need to uproot all of these plants, get rid of all the sublimators. Make sure there's no plants. Yeah, stupid plant. We need to get rid of all the sublimators. We need to get rid of everything that we can nearby before we create... Oh, we should also make this out of insulated tiles to help stop the spread of the heat that's about to be generated. So we need to go like boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we need to dig out this. And then what we'll do is we'll sort of just throw insulated tiles like so. Here. I want to also tap in to this. The question is how? How do we tap into this? There's got to be something. I know we learned it, but I don't want to look it up. I'm too lazy to look it up. But basically what this room's going to fill up with steam. And then we'll do the steam room. And this can also be the room where we cool down some things as well. I actually really like this idea. So, steam room. But the problem is we need an exosuit room too. So we need to actually set up an exosuit room before we do the liquid lock. So, exosuit room will make insulated a little bit. We'll do exosuit room. We don't need that much. And then we'll do our liquid lock. Perfect. Oh, we need to wait for that stupid Okay, the question is exosuits, what exactly do they require? Where would they be? Where would they be? There we go. Atmo suits. So Atmo suit checkpoint, they need 3 high. They need 3 high, so we'll need to make this 3 high. For at least the beginning portion here. So, we'll go furniture. No, it was in stations. Atmo suit checkpoint. And then we flip it around like that. And then like that. Get some Atmo suit docks. We will need a way to fill these with oxygen. 5 should be way more than enough. I doubt we're going to have more than 5 people over in this area, regardless. For any reason. There's no reason for them to be over here. And then we'll make our steam room. We'll make our steam room, and then we'll go ahead and make our petroleum generation room. So this will be our steam room. Now the question is, how do we want to do this? I know we want to do it like that, obviously. Then we'll need to get the plumbing, but after we, fix up that. Steam room. Oh, good question here. Good question. Well, let's go ahead and try to get like a... We want to eventually have like a turbine. And the room's going to get really, really hot. Because we're going to be doing metal refining in it. We're going to be doing all types of stuff inside of it. So we'll do kind of like that. Oil refining, we're not going to do in it because that produces gas. Polymer pressing, though. Plus 32. Oh, this thing produces even more. Produces steam and carbon dioxide, though. The problem is it produces carbon dioxide, which we want nothing but steam in this room. We want nothing but steam in this room. That's my plan anyway. I have a big master plan here. I think we'll do it like this. There we go. We can cancel that out. And then we'll do this one like this. There we go. We will need to get the pipes here. There we go. All right, this will be interesting to see how this works. This will be interesting, to say the least. In order to save our liquid locks, though, if we do decide to add water to this room, I don't know if this is going to work as intended. At least for the metal refinery. I don't know if this will work as intended. We might keep this, but we might just turn it into a oil area. But we'll probably end up keeping this, just because we still will want Atmos suits going into the oil area, because it's probably going to get very, very hot and very natural gas filled. So, yeah. But when it comes to this, I mean, we're already hitting the hundreds of degrees down here. What's a few more degrees down here? All of our heat seems to be sinking, so what's the damage of a few more bits of heat? We'll do it. We'll throw a metal refinery here. Place down the tiles. The problem is how's the oxygen here? Not good. Here's what we'll do. It sinks all of its heat into the water. This water is pretty warm. It's pretty warm, so I don't mind adding a little bit more warmth to it. What we'll do is we'll throw a pump here. We will need to power said pump, so this is going to take a bit of wiring. We'll need to power said pump, which we will do. And then we will need to plumb up to where we plan to put our forge, which I think I'm going to put right about here. I think I'm going to put it right here. So then we'll do metal refinery. We need to get rid of this. Okay. And we'll pump the water in, drop it back in. Maybe we'll drop it over here or something. I don't know. We'll drop it back in. It'll get hotter and hotter, but really, I mean, it's already really hot over here. How much hotter could it get? How much hotter could it get? How bad could it be? There we go. All right, we got our pump. Oh, yeah, we got this done already. Wow, look at us go. Go for the metal refinery. Now, this thing's going to suck up a ton of power. a ton of power. In fact, I think it would be better to go ahead and get a transformer station to actually power this thing. So what we'll do is we're going to make a bit of a mini transformer station. So to make this, we will simply... And remember, this is a temporary system. We don't want to run this forever, but it's going to run for a while. We'll basically make a transformer system, and what it's going to consist of is coal generators. Coal generators. Probably 2 of them. 2 of them should be enough. 2 coal generators. A smart battery, which we'll probably end up having over here. We'll throw a smart battery down. And then basically this will provide automation. We'll use heavy watt wires. And then we need a transformer to run it to the main grid. So we'll use a power transformer, and then we can run it to the main grid. Yeah. That should work. That should work. And then we will need to go ahead and pump water from here up into the forge. Intake. And then the output is going to be a little weird. It's going to be hot. It's going to be really hot. So we might need to make it out of gold. And then simply just dump it. Just dump it back in. Right here. We'll even make this out of gold just to be safe. Just dump it back in. It is going to be awful for the environment. Terrible for the environment. But right now, we don't care about the environment. We care about getting our stuff set up. So yeah, then we're gonna have to run this through here. So this is gonna be a bit of a hassle. Nope, we can't use regular wire. No regular wire. It needs to be heavy watt. We'll use heavy watt wire here. So we'll run heavy watt wire through these guys. Cancel this build. Run the heavy watt wire through the floor. Here. If you're wondering why I had to cancel that build, it's because heavy watt does not run through blocks. Run the heavy watt into there, and then we'll run the heavy watt into here. And then we'll connect it to the main grid, where it'll be safe to add, and it'll be nice to go. Alright, this is gonna be awful. This is so scuffed. It's gonna be dangerous, that's for sure. It's gonna be real dangerous. But hey. We're doing what we can here. We're doing what we can here. We have plenty of coal, so I'm not really worried about coal at the moment. Coal's not the issue. It's more so we're probably going to cook ourselves here. At least we're going to cook the bottom portion. Our oxygen is still doing phenomenal. All right, here we go. Now, I don't know why you'd power that right now when we do not need it to be powered right now. Oh, yeah, we'll need an automation wire, too. We're going to need an automation wire. And what we'll do is we'll connect this automation wire to both of these jennies. Perfect. And what this is going to do is it's going to say, hey, when this battery's full, you guys shut off. When this battery's off, you guys turn on. And it should function properly. It's going to eat coal like a monster, but look at this layer of carbon dioxide we have down here, man. We are far beyond saving, and it's way too hot. I think it's too hot to even run I think we need to uproot these because these things are definitely not going to grow. I almost think it might be too hot to run those ferns. I'd love to run those ferns, but the problem is carbon dioxide is almost a complete waste product because you can't really do much with it. You can't really do much with it. All right, disable that building as well. We have our water coming in. It's polluted water. So I think that's actually a good thing. It'll hold more heat. But now we have this as a problem that's going to be in the future. For future us. The plug slugs have powered this up yet again. Very proud of them. Very, very proud of them. We've almost got this set up. And basically, the high threshold we'll say is 80 for them to shut off. Low threshold will do 20. 80, 20. And we've got a new power station set up here. Our industrial block. This is it, everybody. All right. We can now, once we get this automation wire in there, run this. And it will be... Okay, can we even plant oxyferns? 104. Oh, we could plant oxyferns. It's not that hot yet. We could throw some oxyferns in there. I don't think that's a horrible idea, actually. Let's see. This oxyfern's never really running. We'll throw that. We'll dig that. We'll dig up this one. These oxyferns always run, so they're worth it to keep. Any more oxyferns that aren't running, though? Here we go. We got one right here. I don't think so. I think we're good. All right, we're building up our liquid lock area for our oil generation machine. Yeah. It's soon going to be too hot here for any germs. Given what I'm about to do to the place. We're about to boil this water, I think. We're about to boil this water. We still don't have a proper water tank set up. And I'm not really too ashamed of that. I think the water tank is kind of like a, you know, secondary thing. We kind of been chilling without it. We have kind of been chilling without that. What do I have you on so that Rita can go grab you? 8. Hopefully Rita goes and grabs you soon. Not sure what Rita's up to be honest. Okay, hey, the oxyfern is working. Not sure how much longer it's gonna work now that I'm doing this, but it is working. So there's that. Oh, the thimbleweed dropped a seed too. Speaking of that, we're gonna have to set up an overflow soon. I need to remember that. I'm gonna forget. Trust me, I'll forget, but... Oh, you... I don't know what that's going to do. But I know that's going to be a problem. I had a feeling that would be a problem. Great. That's going to mess with our water sieve. It's probably going to do damage to it, and it might spill out on the floor. It shouldn't be too bad. We might just want to get ready for that by tiling up here and then deconstructing this and doing a small dig into it. So we could just jump into it. We just might want to get ready for that. But... yeah, that's... Yeah, it's about to go in. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, what do we got here? We have skills. Who has skills? Rita has skills. Rita can finally take another skill without getting stressed. But I don't think I want to do any yet. Soda still can't take skills without getting stressed. Well, we got printable. Okay, digging and supplying. Medicine and science. That's a good bug, but we don't need... Ooh, here we go. Okay, we get a free extreme digging booster. Or grilling. Let's go for digging. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to give Lark. Alright, Lark. There you go. You just got a free upgrade, buddy. How's that feel? Right, probably pushing the gunk through right now. Oh, God. Let's see what it does. It just goes through. Oh, no. It just damaged it and went through? I thought it would spill on the floor. We might need to set something up here. Because otherwise this might just keep going through the system. And not being good. So, great. I forgot about that. Sometimes they just use the bathroom to get, like, at the same time. And I think it's because of their schedule. Yeah, we could add more downtime to try to avoid it. But I think it's just because of how they are. We'll add a few bits of downtime for each day to see if we can avoid it. But now we need to figure something out on how to get rid of this gunk. Or else we're just going to keep getting damage going through our loop here. We need a filter. We need a filter. And then... Of course, that's going to take power, so great. We have more power drain. We'll have the filter grab out any, well, we need to add the filter to the actual pipe. It needs to always run through the filter. So, thankfully the filter won't run all the time. It's just gonna be a hassle because of the gunk system. It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Unless, can I... No. Wish I could disallow them from using it, no matter what. Oh, we have new skins. Whoa. There you go. Cool toilets. But now we have to do something, or we're basically not going to feel well. So let's go ahead and demolish this. We'll demolish that pipe. It's gonna put our plumbing on hold while we throw a liquid filter in, but the liquid filter is going to be essential. So that's good. All right, very, very annoying. Very, 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 very annoying that they use at the same time. But I'm hoping this liquid filter, since it's not going to be running all the time, it's going to be all right. So then what we need to do is get a liquid pipe here that basically connects to the gunk stream, which will just run it down, over, up, and then in. And then this one can basically just connect to the rest of it. Alright, and then we'll set the priority to all this to 9. But then we'll set the priority of this back down to 6. Oh, so annoying. So annoying. But it's okay. It works out. Oh, we got a hatch. We got our sage hatch. Welcome to the world, little buddy. Welcome to the world, little buddy. Nice. Alright, we just need to get the power in. And, oh, we need to filter. We need to filter out gunk. G. Gunk. Perfect. No liquid intake. What do you mean, no liquid intake? You have liquid intake. No, you don't. You're right. You're so right. I need to connect you to that. There we go. All right. Looks good. Looks good. And perfect. Now this should get the gunk out of the system at least. And it should also now allow us to make sure that they're fine. But I'd prefer if they use the restroom on their own time. Because, like, it kind of gets annoying if they both use the restroom at the same time. Oh, here we go. We're about to shave our Dreco. Oh, have you guys ever seen a shaved Dreco? Are you ready for this? Yep. Yep. I saw that in the last 100 Days Colony. I actually did get around to shaving Drecos, but it, yeah, that's what they look like. They're like little nuts. That's funny. That's funny. Aw. So cute. Oh, that's cool. When they get tamed, they get little, like, clippings. They get little, like, clippings. They eat arbor trees, thimble reeds, and bonbon trees. We could throw some more thimble reeds in there with them. Alright, this is practically ready to go. We can give it a test run. Once we turn these on. And get them filled. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting system here. Let's get some of these thimble reeds in there. And then I really want to get the overflow set up for this, but yeah, the base is starting to look decent. Decent. We got our plug slugs. We got our Drecos, which this Dreco, since he's hanging out in hydrogen gas, is regenerating their scales, which is phenomenal. We have our hatches. We have our pip. We have our shine bug. We have our paku. We have slicksters. Slicksters would be fun to tame as well, since they turn carbon dioxide into oil. So they're basically a source of oil, which is not bad. I would not mind it. I dare say. This pump is now... Well, yeah, we're on day 56, and we're only now running out of water. You don't use water for a lot in this game. It's only really once we get into, like, the oxygen production and all that, that's when we start using a lot of water. But it's really... You don't use a lot, especially early game. Oh, we have a baby! Alright. Welcome to the world, little guy. We need to get some more adults in here, though. I want to go for the ones over here, but Rita's just not going for them. Not sure why. Maybe it's because the air's not breathable, which is understandable in that case. We have a morb. Uh-oh. We have a morb. Looks like there's a bit of a snow top of this planetoid that we are on, filled with carbon dioxide. That's cool. That's cool indeed. Okay. We could do a little bit more exploring to kind of search around. We want this Wheezewort. And then we want to start getting into radiation stuff. Honestly, we could use this for radiation research. This thing over here. Now, we have to be careful because this is actually quite a bit of radiation. And it's going to blast our guys with it. If we're not careful. Especially our bionics who have radiation running through their bloods right now. So we might want to start getting back to metal power banks for the time being. Till we get to rechargeable ones, which we've already researched, I believe. Yeah, okay, we could research Crash Plan, just start getting some of these filler ones done. And for this, you need more meat. Well, we have meat in the form of slugs, but we don't want to use them. Oh, Lark is researching as well. Yeah, I guess I should have said don't do that. Because Lark's research is not good. Just let Soda do it. Just let Soda do her thing. She's got it. Let Soda do her thing. She's got it. There's a billion things you could be doing, Lark. We're slowly emptying out this area as well. But how about do it again? How about do it again? But of course, don't get any polluted stuff. Alright, how about do it again? I like how I could just do that. It's so nice. But none of the polluted stuff. Cool. We're almost full of slime in here. How are the oxyferns doing? The oxyferns are actually... They're actually thriving down here, man. So far. Oh, we've done it. Okay. How bad did we heat up the water? I mean, it's working. It is working. Oh, can we not get up to here? I thought we'd be able to. We made some aluminum, though. We did make some aluminum, so it is working. We just heated up the water a little bit. What does inert mean? Oh, too pressured for it to release polluted oxygen. That's actually a good thing. But, yeah, look at that. Wait, our oxyferns are actually kind of working here, believe it or not. I'm surprised as well. I'm genuinely surprised as well. I see that thimble seed in there. It'd be nice to get those in here. Maybe get a cuddle pip. Not sure what cuddle pips are good for, but... What do cuddle pips do again? Oh, they snuggle towards all types of eggs. So they act as egg incubators when they're cuddle pips. Well, that's cool. That's certainly pretty cool. But not really necessary, I guess. What are we trying to bring in here? Oh, it looks like our Puffed has found a happier place to be. Our Puffed is so happy right here, dude. Our Puffed is so happy right here. I bet. Oh, we found a Gravitas, an unfamiliar building that has been discovered. There's movement inside, but whoever the inhabitant is, they seem wary of us. If we can convince them that we mean no harm, we could very well end up with a fresh recruit and a useful new building. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That's fun. This is the edge of the world. Oh, we have a comfy bed over here. That's plastic that we could get. Which wouldn't be terrible. Let's go ahead and dig down into this area here. I think we're going through polluted water. Yeah, we are going through polluted water. Oh, well. Oh, well. Not worried about it. Bro's speeding. We've almost sweeped up everything from here. There's so many thimble reeds. There are so many thimble reed things. Oh, you got some overload damage. What's going on? How are you overloading? Alright. We got our plug slugs working their magic. They are producing their billions of watts. Look at that. They make quite a bit of wattage. I think we need more batteries. Let's get more batteries, honestly, to hold what they produce through the night. There we go. So they produce a lot of power. All right. Ah, we were close. We were close to getting another bit of aluminum. But now that we have aluminum, we should be able to make exosuits. And that means we can start working in high temperature environments, like really high temperature, like what we're about to put through here. Because this is going to get high temperature. That's what we want. So, exosuit forge. We can make an, here we go, aluminum atmosuit. We could make, there's no way we only have 3 reed fiber. There's no way. We totally have more than that. Come on, man. That is such a lie. We still can't, nobody dug this up. Dig that up, please. That is such a lie. I guess I'm inclined to believe it. Oh, well. I'm not going to be very happy about it, though. Not going to be very happy about it. Oh, we're far from the edge on this side. So there might be something up there. Who knows? Yeah, so how hot is it? How hot is it coming out at? Let's see. 150 degrees. That's actually not terrible. That's certainly warm, but it's getting diluted in here, so it's not awful. It's just gonna increase the temperature a little bit, but this place was already increasing in temperature because of this oil biome, so oh well. That's all I gotta say. Oh. Oh. We actually ran out of coal. Awkward. Wait, we actually ran out of coal. I thought we had more. I thought we had more. Yeah, you know what? I noticed there's not any coal on this map. Oh, we got more diamond over here. No way. Okay, so that's an issue. That's an issue. And one we might want to deal with. Perchance, we might want to deal with. Now, for Atmos suits, we kind of want to get them, you know, set up in more of a proper way. Yeah, we have no coal on the map. Yeah, this produces a ton of radiation. It doesn't seem like there's any reason to be going around here. But we can use this to create rad bolts. Oh, we can inspect it? So is this just part of the map? We didn't see any on the other one. We could also rummage it, but that's going to lead to some... That's going to be... Probably somebody's going to get a little sick there. As long as we don't get to, like, major radiation poisoning, we should be alright. We also have another one over here, which is kind of nuts. And then I want to send somebody through this teleporter. Let's send Boogle through the teleporter, see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Imagine it puts him on the surface. Oh, God. That would be awful. All right, so be careful. What'd you get? Nothing? Oh, a data bank. Oh, a lot of data banks. Okay. I don't know what to do with data banks, but I'm sure I could look it up. Data analysis research. It can be processed into data analysis research points. But how? How can it be processed into data analysis research points? In the virtual planetarium. That's what you need. So that's how you make the orange one, which we need for radiation refinement, rad bolt propulsion, jetpacks. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I can't lie. I do like the sound of jetpacks. And then a few things over here, like monuments, environmental appreciation, new media. Interesting. Interesting. But for now, we need to produce radiation, and I think converting this into a proper radiation system would be smart. So we can create rad bolts through using this thing, but the problem is creating rad bolts does cost power, and they can be dangerous. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and secure the... Oh, Boogle's heading out. Okay, well, we'll see what happens there. But we'll need to secure this area. And then I'm wondering if we can make a thing out of lead. Can we make a thing out of lead? We could make a thing out of lead. That's 100 per, but that would block the radiation from coming into this area. However, we don't need to worry too much. We just need to get the, science material study station set up, and we'll feel good about ourselves. As long as it's right here, we should be fine. We can make this as basic as we want it to by doing this. And then doing the rad bolt generator right here, and then just setting it to shoot over at this one. We can also kind of do this. We can do that. Then make a rad bolt reflector right here. Or right here. To shoot it into that. This will be a perfect radiation platform here. I love this. Actually, this Rex satellite is so OP. Oh my goodness. All right, Boogle. Godspeed. What? Oh. Why did he bang his head on like that? All right. Oh. Where is he? Did we just kill Boogle? Oh my. Whoa. There's a cryo tank here? And then the teleporter? Imagine if I sent somebody who couldn't dig. That'd be awful. Wow. So welcome to a new planet. There's a cryo tank here. We could defrost our friend. Do we want to defrost our friend? I don't know yet. We'll leave our friend there. What does this place look like? Oh my goodness. We've got some stuff around here, don't we? So what's up with this place? What's up with this place? Ooh, Boogle got immediately high stress here. What's special about Toxiel? It has gold meteor showers, iron meteor showers. It's metal rich. It has a frozen friend, which we just found. Okay. Is there any coal? That's my first question. Is there any coal? Not seeing much. But there are bristle blossoms, which would be kind of nice. Spindly grub fruit. Okay. Submit a bioscan real quick. Go ahead and dig through that. Nice, so we can send Boogle back now whenever we wish. We could also bring this algae back. Algae is pretty important. We have supply teleporter input and then output right here. Don't know what that means. We have sucrose. This is sugar. Okay. The question is, I'm assuming this has something to do with how we need to bring stuff back. I'm assuming if we go back, there's a... Ah, I bet you. Yeah, there's an input and an output on each one of these. This is the input, so this would send stuff over. We need to find the output, though. We need to find the output to send stuff here. So we can send stuff there right now. We just can't send stuff back because we don't have the input quite yet. But this is cool. This is really, really cool. We got some coal over here. But we can't do much until we find the output on our map. So this is fun. We'll go ahead and send, Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Okay. Alright. Head on in. Send him through. Nice. Yeah, we won't worry about that quite yet. We'll send this right here. Google just got a high dose of radiation right there. Yeah, an absolutely massive dose of radiation. Good thing he's running with a metal bank. All right, we want this rad bolt to send that way, this one to send that way. And they are able to generate rad bolts pretty massively here. I'd have to assume. Now the issue becomes, how do we do excess rad bolts? I'm hoping excess rad bolts don't just shoot the person here. That would be awkward. We might need to do something like this, just to ensure the safety of our colony. Just to ensure the safety of our colony here. But yeah, these require power, and I don't know how much power they actually require. They require 480 watts. That's nothing to scoff at. Yeah. So, big issue, we're out of coal. And we're relying on hatches for coal. That's not generally something you really want to do. So this system won't work properly. What's another source of power? I mean, wood burning is a thing, I guess. It produces 300 watts versus 600 watts, and it does basically... Wow, it's way worse for carbon dioxide. And it does the same heat, so wood burners are awful. But we have plenty of wood, so there is that. There is that. Or we can set up the petroleum generator with the ethanol that we had. This thing produces 2 kilowatts. Oh my. How much does it cost to make ethanol? So we can convert wood into ethanol, right? Ethanol distiller. Costs 240 watts for wood with ethanol. And it creates 500 grams of ethanol, polluted dirt, carbon dioxide. Lots of heat. I think we might go for this. Okay, we'll get rid of these then. I didn't realize that pain that we had there. Now, the only thing that I need, though, is to see how much carbon dioxide is about to be produced here, because this could be, like, catastrophic amounts of carbon dioxide if we're not careful, I'd have to assume. We have 19 thimble reeds. Oh, my goodness, dude. We do not need that many thimble reeds. Oh, we got a pip. Welcome to the world, little pip. How fun. Got another sage hatchling in there. These guys are still producing coal, thankfully. But I think we've moved on into a better power source. How much? What does this produce? It produces polluted water, which is fine. We're doing it over polluted water anyway. And then carbon dioxide, 500 grams per second. It's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. The heat is the crazy part. That's a lot of heat, and we're going to be bleeding that out into the natural environment here. We may want to isolate this system. What's the worst that could happen, though? Oh, God. This is going to end horribly. This is going to end horribly. We'll figure out what to do with the heat later. Right now, we need power. Yeah, look, we just got a little spurt of coal there. Yeah, right now we need power. All right. How's everybody feeling? You can't get another skill yet. Maddo can't get another skill yet. Right now we're kind of locked behind morale. Oh, we can inspect this. Oh, cool. What do we got? Slug eggs? We don't need more slug eggs. Decrease science. Can't do cooking. I guess we'll take the slug eggs, but like... we don't need any more slugs. We don't need any more slugs. Oh, we got gunked in again. Okay, yeah. So I think we just have to accept that there's going to be gunk being produced. That's kind of just the way we have to accept. Unless we have two... because they just can't wait their turn, apparently. They just can't wait their turn for some reason. There we go. Wait, what do you mean wrong element damage? Oh, the gunk's trying to get in there. It's trying to get into the places. And then going through here. Weird. Okay. We're gonna get our ethanol production, and hopefully ethanol will fix our issues. So we'll try to... oh, can't, because that. Yep. Well, let's get the ethanol distiller set up. We could do that over right here. This little platform is going to produce quite a bit of heat. What we could do is we could deconstruct this, make it here, and then do the petroleum generator on this side. It'll connect perfectly. And it connects to the automation wire, I believe. Yeah. Wow, it connects exactly perfectly to the automation wire. Love it. And then what we can do is we can throw a tile here. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and do a ethanol distiller. And we'll just see how this works. We'll just see how this works. We don't need it to be perfect right now. But we just need it to be... we just need it to run. Is all we need. Now, these things are going to produce their yucky water. And it's just going to fall into the pit below. But that's okay. That's okay. Wow, this takes a lot of effort. Alright. Man, even with Boogle's 2 construction things, Boogle earned a skill point. Let's go for advanced schematics. That way you can fit another thing in. It's close to being done. Our petroleum generator. We don't got no petroleum at the moment, but we'll figure something out. And we're getting this. This one took far less time. It does require power as well. I was hoping to have it be self-powered, but we're not going to be able to have it self-powered until we jump the system, I guess. Or somehow get some ethanol into this bad boy to start it. So I don't want to let this connect to the main line, because this is going to produce a ton of power. So what we'll do is we need to get a quick switch set up here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build something there. This way I can connect it and disconnect it at will, basically. That's what we're gonna do. Should work perfectly. Should work fine. Should be okay. We'll get a bottle emptier here. Bottle emptier. Oh, dude. Just dig this up, please. Wait, it's unreachable. How's that unreachable? What's unreachable about this? Exactly. What is unreachable about this? Oh, the checkpoint. Gotcha. Disable that. No need. Disable that. Yeah, we can no longer produce enough power. We've got to remove some of these eggs. We don't need plug slug eggs being incubated. In fact, we should probably just kill the eggs. Let's be real. Oh, they're cramped now. They're starting to get cramped now. But I do enjoy having their power. Yeah, we can't afford all the incubation and all the stuff. I don't think this filter should be running power right now. Yeah, we just can't produce enough. Luckily, once nighttime comes, these guys will be all good. All good to go. Starvation. Hey, Soda, how about you don't starve? No way, I just said it. Yeah, then we have these guys just producing a ton of power. Look at that. We've got 1 kilowatt of power from just these slugs alone. Certainly have been saving the day, honestly. Oh, they cover their eyes when they go to bed? Aw, that's so cute. That is so cute. How's this guy's scales doing? We have 14%. Almost getting those back. Okay, so now we can connect and disconnect this thing at will. So, let's try it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump the system by throwing this here and canceling the build. It is now connected. It has power. Let's set this to 8 and see if we can run this. Okay, the battery's filling. We don't need anybody running on this wheel right now. All right. Disabled by automation grid? Why? Why? Ah. Let's snip that. No more automation. Why does it still say disabled by automation grid? No. No need be disabled. You can run. Okay. Let's set this to 9, honestly. I want to get this done. I want to get this started. We need wood, though. But we should have plenty of wood. Yeah, we have plenty of wood laying around from our arbor tree days. And we can get more wood if we get them up to this pipsqueaks. We're running out of our slug power for today, though, so we should probably hurry this up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's working. It's working. Okay. So now let's go ahead and cut this off. So we can snip that so the grid is no longer... And now it's isolated. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's running. She's running, but how sustainable is this? How sustainable is this? We're using ethanol. Not sustainable at all. Oh, wait. No. 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 Oh. This would work better with a tank system in it, but... And we ran out of power. This would work better with a tank system in it, I think. But that, yeah, that worked. It just requires a lot. I mean, a lot of wood, I bet. If we get like a tank system, we could probably get this to work. But this is so much work for just a simple, you know, thing. And we're gonna start heating up the environment by crazy. Look at all this carbon dioxide, dude. We have the biggest carbon dioxide pit known to man. Oh. Oh my. Alright, this is running. It's giving us a burst of power every few, like... every few seconds, but it is overloading the grid. We have to snip this, otherwise it will overload the grid. And when we snip it, that's the problem, because it runs out of power. When we snip it. So... we could make this a self-sustaining loop, honestly. And cut the wire here. There. Just like that. We cut the wire there. Then we're no longer connected to a transformer. We throw this wire in. And then this runs again. This starts working its magic. Now, it should, in theory, run pretty much indefinitely here. Yeah, it should run a lot better with it being its own power supply. Let's go ahead and add mesh tiles so this liquid can get through. Now, how much carbon dioxide it produces is the other question. No clue how much carbon dioxide this thing produces. But it is holding the ethanol. 300 grams, and we have a backup. Pipe blocked. 300 grams of ethanol. For a self loop, it kind of works. It kind of works. I don't know how much carbon dioxide we're looking at it producing. It looked like it produced a lot. But this loop will work for powering this isolated. This will work perfectly for powering this on an isolated loop. Now, the next problem is our base, but I think the plug slugs should float us for the time being. And I think... oh, we got a little Drecklet. Yay! Welcome, buddy. That's another power saving moment. What the? They wrap back up into little eggs. Now that's cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to start heating it up like crazy in here. We're at 103 degrees in this pit here. The water's hot, but it's not that bad. It's not really all that bad. The smart battery's staying nice and charged, but I think it's because it's gonna keep itself charged, which won't be that good if we're charging batteries for no reason. That's kind of a bad thing to do. So what we can do for now is disable this, let the battery discharge itself. And whenever we want to run this, we'll run the generator at the same time, and it should work out on its own. Yeah. Wow, our colony is doing great. Cycle 60, we have proper ranches set up. We have proper, like... We're doing good here, man. We're doing pretty good here. Anybody we can give skills to? Oh, my goodness! The good meal, though, is kind of carrying. Good meal is what's giving them so much. Great meal. Yeah, so we shouldn't give them one now because they're only getting that from great meal. I think we need to get a proper mess hall, and then we will be good to start giving them some more skills. We'll need to get a proper mess hall. But the question is where? Well, we'll find that out. But first, I need to figure out where these arbor tree seeds went. Where are these arbor tree seeds? Because it says we have some. Arbor acorn. Oh, here we go. Relocate this into here. Oh. Relocate this into here. Relocate this into here. Uh-huh. That's so handy. Relocate that into here. Oh, and there's one in here. Go ahead and relocate that into here. The more wood we can produce, the more ethanol we can produce. And I wouldn't mind running our base on ethanol. If we can get this thing to work as a proper ethanol generator, I wouldn't mind that. It will get hot, though. But heat's something for future us. It also seems to produce a lot of carbon dioxide. But if we get some oxyferns, then they should be able to do something. Definitely help hold it off a little bit. Worst case scenario, we know where space is. We know how to make gas vents. Put 2 and 2 together. You know. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah. So far, I'm liking this. This is looking nice. All right, let's priority up these so we can have somebody eventually get into there. And then we should also have auto harvest set up for everything in this room so that we can get plenty of the leaves and whatnot that we want, or the wood to make ethanol. Because I didn't know that it made that much ethanol. Oh my goodness. It produces ethanol at 500 grams at 93 degrees. Then polluted dirt. So this does produce polluted dirt as well, which is intriguing. But that will be where I go ahead and stop recording for now. But stay tuned, because in 1 second, I'll be back. Hopefully. We'll find out. And we are back with some more oxygen not included. Well, not back, just continuing. Oh no, we have no power! Just kidding. I pressed spacebar. Okay, so. We got a bunch of skill points here, but we have not added them yet, as we need to get our morale up before we can start. Well, Rita could, but I think it's mostly because of the meal that Rita's feeling really good. We need to get a higher baseline is the issue. I'm not even sure where we got the good meals from. I think it was from a supply drop, but we have no good meals, so. Swampy Delights seem like they would be a nice addition. Let's go ahead and set that to forever as well. Might as well cook them up. Okay, so we need like a mess hall or something. But the question is, where would a good spot for a mess hall be? I'd say like over on this side over here, but we do have a gold volcano that we have to deal with. And I don't know if we want to deal with that at the moment. It seems like we've mined on down into here. So we can we could deconstruct this and get ourselves some free plastics. Deconstruct that. What is this made out of? It's a cycle sensor, but what is it made out of? So we'll just deconstruct it. This will demolish. This will rummage through, inspect for some lore that I'll be just honest with you guys, I don't really care too much about. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and get our ladder moving into this area here. We have this flooded place here with a bunch of computer desks. Very intriguing. And then it goes down into here. Now, this is the edge of the world, so... Huh. Okay. Good to see, good to see. Oh, we have something up here. What are you? What are you? I don't know if we've seen you yet. Oh, it's just straight up a volcano. That's just straight up a volcano. I don't know how we would be able to use a volcano, per se. But I guess it's good to know. It's good to see. I guess. I don't know fully. But yeah. Oh, we have a chlorine gas vent over here. Which we should probably go cork before it becomes an issue, because we know that's going to become an issue if we don't cork it up. And okay, yeah, I'm caught up a little bit. I think I'm caught up for the most part. All right, let's go ahead and get into this. We have our giant carbon dioxide pit here, which I think if we get some more not LVO. What is it? Oxyfern, right? Oxyfern. We get a few more of those, and I feel like we'll have we'll have a good time going. But the problem is, how do we get more oxyferns? They're not like a fruit where you can just keep harvesting good amounts of them. I guess there's one down here, but that would require getting some access to it. I wanted to go ahead and make a water tank. I think we're going to put it right here, just for simplicity's sake. Keep our water tank kind of centralized. And then I'm thinking mess hall on this side, maybe to the side of the laboratory. Let's see, what's the room overlay here looking like? 43 tiles, laboratory has to be 32. So we should be able to safely kind of tile this place up without causing too much of a ruckus. And then I'm thinking mess hall over here would be appropriate. But then we have to figure out what to do about these oxyferns. I guess we can move them down to deal with the big carbon dioxide pit, since that is a true issue. However, we don't have a lot of good carbon dioxide flow, but we'll figure something out. But we need a mess hall. That's absolute. Our biggest problem is a mess hall, and then maybe a proper barracks, so we can, you know, get upgrades on it going and whatnot. Which I think we would want to do in this fashion. So, see, I just don't know. I just don't know properly. This will be our laboratory. We'll go ahead and throw down a pneumatic door here. Just keep it a nice laboratory. But the question would be, what would we run over here? We could throw down wooden tiles. In fact, wooden tiles might help out the decor a little bit, make it look a little nice. It doesn't increase run speed, though, like the tiles do. So if we wanted to use wood in a fashionable way, we would need to use it like this on the walls. Not even the ceilings would be a good idea. It might be good for the mess hall, though. It might be good for the mess hall though, but we need the mess hall to be accessible from the kitchen. So that's why I'm thinking like kind of up here would be better for the mess hall and the kitchen. So we might have to just deconstruct this for the time being. And I know we didn't get to make anything, but we might have to just deconstruct these as well. Just for the time being. We don't have enough, well, we have enough aluminum, but we don't have the stuff we want to place it down on quite yet. So let's just go ahead and deconstruct these, and we'll reorganize up here. We're going to be moving the arbor tree stuff all the way up here for these guys to go ahead and plant for us, which will give us some extra wood. We have our Drecklets and an egg from the Dreco that is being supplemented. And then we have our sort of makeshift kind of metal refinery. It's not going to be a permanent situation because, you know, we don't want to heat up this water too much. But it will be a situation that we utilize for now. As of germs, I think we've cleared out most of the germs around, though we haven't cleared out the swamp yet, so there's more germs to be had. There are more germs to be had, and these are already full again. Man, they are good at what they do. All right, we'll just do that, turn that on, and say no rot, polluted mud, polluted dirt, or slime. Sounds good to me, and we'll go ahead and do that once more with this. No polluted dirt, polluted mud, no rot, no slime. Sounds good to me. Now they could start moving up this stuff. Looks like this is almost full of slime. We have 16.7 tons of it. That's quite a lot. I guess we could have somebody start smashing it up. Turn it into phyto oil for our mechs. And it also looks like we've got... Yeah, we've got the arbor tree area set up perfectly. So now our pips will have food, and they should be sort of chilling. Now, I don't think we should incubate any pip eggs right now for the most part. So we can save on power. Because we want to save on power is the thing. And the hatches are more important. Pips are kind of, they're expendable. They lay eggs, the eggs will incubate. It doesn't matter too much. All right, looks like we got this done here. Now, the question is, how do we want to set it up? Let's see. Well, we're going to do the ladder kind of like going down through here. And we actually have removed enough water that we can go ahead and start reworking this entire area down to the way that I would like it, which would be deconstructing most of this. And then there's got to be a way to, like, let's see, deconstruct. Ah, here we go. Buildings. So then we do it like that, and it should only deconstruct the ladders. At least one would hope. And we can do that. Now, the only issue is I need to make sure that this priority is super low compared to this one, because we will need to set up a new sort of ladder here. We'll do 4, maybe even 3. Just to make sure that whole area is kind of taken care of, so to say. And then what we'll go ahead and do is throw in a new ladder going down like that. And then what I would like to do is to dig up that. Go ahead and deconstruct this, and then we'll get to work on sort of the idea for a kitchen. So, yeah, now next up is a kitchen, which, I'm thinking of putting, like, right around here, which we can then kind of move the farm to, because we have the farm currently here, but we might need to move it for later purposes. Because we could do kitchen. We could do kitchen, like right here. But I think what we'll do is we'll cut this part off. And we'll say, hey, here's the kitchen. Although we could actually do this. Here's the kitchen. And then we could make it wood. And say, put the mess hall up here next to the park. I think people would like that. I think people would enjoy that rather much. So we'll go like so. And then run it alongside this thing. We'll dig up that. Go ahead and throw down a pneumatic door on the kitchen, which will have a wooden ceiling for, which probably isn't the best. Let's be real. A wooden ceiling just does not seem like it'd be up to code for a kitchen, but we'll live with it. And then we'll run this. Uh-oh, I see the problem now. I don't know if we have enough natural plants. What do you need for... Let's see. To keep it as a nature reserve, we need 4 wild plants. Let's see, that's 1 wild, 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 wild. Okay, we've got plenty of wild plants. So we should be safe to go ahead and replace this flooring with wooden tiles to make our great mess hall. And then sort of like that. And then what we'll go ahead and do is make our mess tables, which we can set up like so. Maybe we'll do 5. And then like, what can we throw down here? We could throw down a wooden block kind of deal. I think this would look pretty nice. We'll make some more mess tables. But we need, we'll need a water cooler. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But we need a water cooler or something recreational. Juicer. A mechanical surfboard. A jukebox. This thing is massive, though. I'm just trying to think of what we should add. Got a metal block in the center. Be kind of funny. Let's go for the... Let's go for the water cooler. Water cooler like so. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add an extra mess table to make it evened up. And this should provide us with all the mess area we need. Should is the key word. We'll add another wooden block. Oh wait, that doesn't give us even room for a wooden block. I guess what we could do is cancel these guys and do 2 wooden blocks in the center there, just to kind of make it look even, so it doesn't look like stupid, you know. Is ice block, can you put those on the... No, those have to be on the floor. No, they don't. How is that gonna work? I have no clue. We'll find out. We'll have our mess hall ready to go. We'll have our kitchen. How big does our kitchen need to really be? is the question. Yeah, we have 64 tiles. I think 64 tiles is actually the max you can have for a Great Hall. No, it's 120 tiles for a Great Hall. What about kitchen? 96. Okay, so these are technically smaller than they should be. But that doesn't hurt nobody, I guess. That don't hurt nobody, I guess. We'll go ahead and run this up through here. And then... we're going to need a proper barracks here soon. And the problem is I'd love it to be more centralized. We could set it up over here. But then we need to move a lot of our stuff. We would need to move a lot of our stuff is the issue. Just trying to think. I also wouldn't mind going ahead and redesigning this nature reserve to be a little... This carpeted tile lowers your run speed. Oh, wood tile does increase your run speed. Wait, so wood tile's just better in all ways than regular tile. It is an insulator as well. So we should be using wood tile on pretty much everything, is what's going on here. We should be using wood tile on practically everything since it's better and we have tons of it. Though, I guess it is pretty expensive, huh? That is a lot of wood. Wood that we don't have all of. Guess we just run sandstone tiles to sort of make up for it, per se. Alright, and then we need to figure out where we want to put our bunk rooms. Nothing's saying that we can't put separate bunk rooms in separate areas, for instance. We have this spot over here next to where our farm is. We also want to make a better farm as well. But that's not the main goal. The main goal is going to be other stuff, obviously. Let's see. Do we have anything that runs purely on water at the moment? I don't think so. I think we can safely get rid of this pitcher pump for now. Sort of drain this water down. I don't really want to drain this water down since it'll kind of mess with this, but it wouldn't be too terrible. I guess we could we just bottle up as much of the water as we can? I wonder. Is there something we can do to just, like, bottle up as much water as possible? Or is that not something you could do? What we could go ahead and do real quick is kind of set up sort of a, let's see, maybe a bottle filler. Set up a bottle filler like right, I don't know, like right here temporarily. And we can drain out all these aquifers and turn them into bottles, right? Drain out all these aquifers, turn them into bottles. And then from there, we can utilize that to, you know, have a clean area to work with. But also get as much water as we can. I think that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Let's go ahead and throw down a bottle filler. Build tiles for it, of course. And then let's go ahead and build a pump. We'll have to build it right here, but the problem is we will need to go ahead and delete this. Which kind of sucks, but oh well. We'll delete that. Go ahead and dig through that. to give us as much surface area as possible here. And then what we'll go ahead and do is we'll throw in pumps everywhere we can that has the deepest areas. So we'll want to do that and that and that. And then I guess we'll make a ladder going down into it from here. There we go. Get that aquifer out of the way. Pump it all into this bottle maker. I'd like to go ahead and grab this water too. So maybe we'll go ahead and deconstruct these. Set up another pump up here. Just to get this aquifer. Now, the only big issue here is connecting all these to power, which isn't going to be that hard, just rather more annoying. So let's go ahead and run this up through here, up and around, down, over, boom. And then we have one more pump over here that we're going to run, but we don't have the stuff for it quite yet. Okay. So I think this should work out to be pretty good. Pretty good here. We do need to go ahead and get some ladders going down, though. Okay. We can go ahead and add a pump. Liquid pump. And then what we want to do is connect all of these to wiring. As much as we can. There we go. Connect all these bad boys to wiring. And that should be good. That should be good. Now, unfortunately, this does need a sort of thing here, so I guess we could throw a wood tile down just to make that look a little prettier. Make sure we keep getting our floral scents going on. Yeah. There we go. Look at this. And then this gives extra decor, apparently. So this should, wow, by a lot. Holy moly. By a whole lot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So wood tiles are pretty nice. Boogle is sucking out all the air. Boogle, how dare you? Okay, we've got plenty of work being done here. As much as possible, at least. Ooh, we have a printable. We have a printable. What we got? Sweetle eggs. Ooh, ranching some Sweetles in a farm would be pretty good. We have operating, digging. This is a pretty good. We need the Sweetles though. I think having the Sweetles is gonna be way more worth it. Personally, at least. I think having all these Sweetles will be way more worth it. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll use a copper ore to make a metal pat. No, we won't use copper ore. We'll go ahead and keep using our aluminum because we have so much of it. Holy moly, we have a ton of it. We'll make 5 of them. That should be good enough. Alright. Yeah, we got plenty of work getting done here. Making sure everything is running properly. And, you know, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.